thank you so much for the follow, Axel Wide. I'm saying that correctly. We'll be starting in one moment. I just am gonna send alert to my Discord, and we'll switch over. But thank you so much for the follow, though. And yes, yeah, what? Axel, I don't. You can. I don't know what memes are going on. We'll talk to you in a second. Hold on. Oh yeah, you can change your stream avatars. Yeah. And thanks for following as well, Lotus King. We'll be starting in a moment. Okay, everyone, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Let me switch over. Look at my fancy steer. And one moment, and I'll. Oh, you know what? I'm smart and did not get my BGM ready. Let's do this live, guys. Let's do this live. I didn't get my BGM ready.
Oh shit! We're scuff off the bat.
Yeah, scuff right off the bat. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
As I go open up my playlist with my thing here. Oh, wrong one. Wrong playlist. We're going this one. Here we go. There we go. Oh, I was also gonna put this. Hello, everyone. I'll send you a watch gear link. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, but this is Else here. You want to introduce yourself to everyone?
Okay, hi, I'm Elsris. Please call me Else, though. I'm an Omino Joku / guinea pig VTuber. Don't think too hard about that combination. As for the guinea pig part, I can do a really good guinea pig impression, but I just woke up and I haven't done it today, so I don't know how really good it's gonna be at the moment. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'm getting better in consistency with this.
That's pretty solid, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go like that. I'm sending you to watch. I should have I knew I was forgetting something. But whatever. It's fine. You always forget something. Here's clap voice text. There's the watch scare link.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, let's switch over this.
I'll go ahead and join.
We got scuff right from the beginning. It's wonderful. Let me say hello to everyone though, and then we'll get this started. Usual. Z, by the way, if you you could change your transcoding settings. I did make sure I have transcoding for people like you with potato ass internet, so don't worry.
We played Dai played the transcoding stream start gotcha.
Do you play? Okay. Do you play that? Oh, by the way, thanks for the first redeem, Porom. Do you play that gotcha game? Else, are you not bother?
I was told about it once and I thought it sounded like too much of a bother, and so I decided I probably don't need to do this, but you're making me want to start because it would mean more people would be able to watch my streams.
What do you stream at for your quality wise?
It is at 1080p, so
6K?
I don't know if I went for the full 6K though.
But okay, let me say hello, Z. Hello. Let me give you a shout out to. There we go. Else.
Yeah,
we got Ax. How do you spell that? Axel Wide? Axel Wide?
Axel Wide. As in
wide.
Wide.
Got Lettuce King here. We got Porom here. I see with the wide emote.
Thank you for the follow, by the way, Holly.
We got Holly, and thank you. Hello, Holly. I'm doing well. We got Karen here. Or sorry, not Karen. Karen.
Karen.
Sorry.
Karen.
No, it's not Karen. It's not Karen. It's not Karen. It's not Karen.
That's an entirely different name there.
That's completely different. I know you're not a Karen. I swear to God. Gosh.
See, Karanakshi is the Japanese name for Shellos. So clearly, Karanakshi's sprite needs to be changed right now to a Shellos.
If I have that, is that one the original Pokemon? Because I only have like the original 150.
Oh no, that's a
Newer.
Sinnoh, so Gen 4.
Okay, I need to turn it. I think I need to turn down this.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing. I was like, damn, this song is way louder. For no good reason.
Yeah, I do like that sometimes. But yes, I do like how we'll have the same BGM. It's nice. Scroll down. Hi, Crimson. I think that's it.
Hello,
Hi,
everybody.
Jazz. How you doing? I'm doing well. No, I'm sure you're not a Crimson.
I keep trying to wave. I don't have fancy hand tracking like Dai does. I'm stuck in the live 2D no arms age.
Now, we'll start. We'll get started with this question here. Who did your model? I don't believe you made your model either parts, right?
No, this is all commission. So the live 2D art is by Applemint, who does not have social media but is active on Artists and Clients, the commission website, which is where of course I found them. And then the rigging is done by Boogie Woogie, who I think also did Kumorin's rigging, right? So we're siblings.
Oh, nice.
Siblings.
Now, if you're able to contact them in reasonable, like, are they contactable? You can send them, if you want cat paws for hand tracking, you can totally do that. Faf has this asset, Live 2D has, hand tracking now. At least Vtuber.
Right, I saw that, but I wasn't sure exactly, like, would I have to get a new model? No.
You can, well, you need hand tracking in your model, yes.
Okay.
But if you go send this hand tracking thing to your rigger, they might charge you to add to it. It's already pre-made. It's pre-made. It's like
it's worth it though.
Yeah, it won't be expensive because it's possible to have a hand track. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Recently they added it. It's a very new thing.
I'm going to well, actually, Facebook had it for a while, but fuck Facebook. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna link Faf's Ko-fi page with I'll just link the free ones because there's free and paid ones. You can the free ones I just have preset colors. The paid ones give you PSD for like $5. You can edit the colors matching. You probably want.
Oh, cool.
I would just pay for the PSD.
Yeah, I'd rather it match perfectly.
You can do full body tracking with Live 2D if you hate yourself enough. But,
I've seen it.
Yeah, that's a link to hydrate. Yes, Chuni. Hello,
yes,
Chuni.
I will hydrate as well. What are you drinking today, Dai?
I already finished drinking my tea, so water.
I'm very sad today. I'm drinking vanilla Coke Zero.
Vanilla Coke Zero. Is that what's your preferred drink if it's not that?
Water or rum chata.
Wait, you out of water? Hold on a second.
I have water too. I have both. But no, seriously, when it comes to sodas, I actually prefer root beer or Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper's key. Yeah.
The most American soft beverages. They're not edible to people who didn't grow up with them, I don't think.
Yeah. Dr. Pepper, I think, I don't know if Dr. Pepper is American as in like, I think Dr. Pepper is pretty universally liked.
Really? Okay, that's true. It's kind of a thing in Japan.
Yeah, but I did hear Dr. Pepper is like Coke and root beer mixed together, if I recall correctly. Like straight up.
Really?
You can, I'm real yeah. I like tea. Huh. Yes, of course I'm a real tea person. I will say though, wow, my model is being interesting right now. Let me turn my hand tracking off. There you go.
Okay, see, I thought that Dr. Pepper and root beer were similar enough in taste that there would be a similar effect how
I believe
people hate root beer.
Okay, if you hate root beer, maybe, but like I'll double check once I finish sending the stream alerts to the spam channels. But you can check. I believe it's like a 50-50 mixture between root beer and Coke gives you Dr. Pepper, like almost exactly the same taste.
I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to do some mixology.
I found it. What other site would I discover this forbidden knowledge other than fucking TikTok?
Oh my god! Of course. This is some TikTok mom shit. Like one weird trick to cut down on your.
It's some of the shit on there. It'd be like, Yeah, like, oh wait, actually that's real. Like, what the fuck? But that's the type of shit. That's because it's such a short, like, condensed information thing. It's just that's shit you find on TikTok. But there is good shit on that platform. But it's a very
other stuff is like Rome wasn't real.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
It was what did that girl say? It was like it was a carnival. Like it was a goddamn theme park.
Yeah. So I get the feeling that you use TikTok some, but I believe if I've talked to you before, you say you haven't used it as a VTuber side yet. You need to.
I know. I'm just like, okay, here's my problem. It's the stupidest problem ever. I'm like, what do I post?
You do what everyone else does, which is sweat for fucking trending thing and wild your fucking model around.
Oh, my poor hipster soul. It's like, I don't want to do what they're doing. That's embarrassing.
No, just do it. You need to just do it. You can sometimes here's how TikTok works. You usually do the trending shit, and then if you have an idea for original thing, go ahead and do it. But like your filler content is like whatever fucking else is doing next to you, like all your fucking followers is dumb, but just do it. I do know some people have liked my original stuff I've done. I've been really lazy to do it, but like yeah, just do it. I think it would work really well for you. They do prefer live 2Ds over 3D, but you just can't use it as long as you don't have a PNG. They fucking hate PNGs. But you don't have you have a yeah.
I've got live 2D, so I don't have this problem. Goodbye.
yeah. And you have a full body live 2D. Oh, would you like to show off your if you scoot shelf over a little bit? Sure.
1 second. Let me break immersion.
Yeah.
Let me break immersion and come out in front of the table. Oh, excuse me.
I was gonna say on the right would make more sense, but that works too.
Yeah. Ah! Wrong thing! Wrong thing! So here's my full body. Very cute, right? Very fashionable. Sorry. I dragged the wrong thing. So yeah, should I explain a little bit about my model and why I chose to have a character like this, maybe?
Yeah. How did you end up with this design?
So, oh, whoops, excuse me.
Oh, I almost put my link in the wrong place.
I'm being so scuffed today. So, well, when I first started out, my live 2D, my VTuber design was actually just I started with a PNG, and it was something I drew very quickly, just as like an excuse to get started streaming, basically. I wanted to just get my foot in the door, and I needed something to represent myself. So I went with an older character design, but I got attached to it, and so now I've joined the legion of pink hair, animal ear bitches in the VTubing world, which is fine.
No, there's two things. One, I believe you're the only, I think you're the only guinea pig based one that I am aware of. I
know of one other, but I'm the most significant one in my heart.
Did never say what? It works. What? What's this fast food? When did you work in a fast food in your lore?
Are you shoving my lore together with one of my two favorite VTubers? Are you trying to like create the Elsris Kiara hybrid, our child? Are you writing fanfic? I'll take it.
No. Kiara works at KFC. You work at McDonald's.
I hate McDonald's. I'd rather work at KFC.
I mean,
maybe I can meet her there.
Thanks so much, Z, for subbing for the third month.
Q_Z just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you so much.
#1 guinea pig.
Oh, hey, Saber.
Well, thank you.
Stream in a stream.
Thank you for calling me that.
So yeah, yes, it is sort of a stream in a stream. We do have I'm having Else put. This is her normal thing, like chat window inside. That's how I started doing interviews. I like giving everyone room to put their shit. If you guys follow, which you totally should, if you were to follow Else, it should pop up. I don't think the sound will go through, but we'll see it. We can thank you. Actually, aren't you really close to?
I will get the sound.
Yeah.
I will get the sound.
Aren't you really close to? I think it's 1K, right?
Yeah, I'm at 920-ish or something.
Yeah.
And I will say I have a little surprise fan art ready for 1,000, and I predicted when I hit 1,000, it'll probably overlap with my 6 months, which is kind of cool.
I'm trying to remember if my 1,000 thing has been no, it hasn't been, I think.
Oh
Yes.
no! Oh my god, dude, you're closer to 2,000 by now.
I have my raffle one of the 500 Twitch roller raffle I did. One of them is still isn't finished.
Oh. God damn it.
It gets done when it's done. I'm not really hard on artists for that, but it's just
Okay.
funny. It's just funny as shit. Like the artist hasn't finished. I like, hey, I'm not. It's not a big deal, but I will kind of clown on you a little bit if I get to 2K.
It would be funnier that way. I kind of hope that happens, if only so you can make a bit out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been popping up a little bit. Still just working. Just you gotta keep working on improving yourself. And Elsa's been doing as well. What does what mean? What does popping off mean?
Wait, what?
What does what mean, Saber?
Ask him, we shall answer.
Yeah.
While I have my Live 2D up, I want to show you something funny. I want to show you something funny, a quirk of my Live 2D.
Yeah.
So I can go up and like I can nod, right? And so when I have upper body, there's nothing that suspicious about it. But when I have full body, I open and close my legs, and then if I turn my head left and right, my hips shake.
Yeah.
My whole body shakes. Now this one is an issue with my settings. This one is just the rigging, which is fine. This one is something I screwed up, but together it allows me to do this.
You had to go pee there.
Yeah, it's the pee-pee dance.
Oh, jeez.
It's beautiful, right?
Now, if there's any riggers in the audience, can someone please, or live TRs, can someone please explain to me why every character has the feet go in that weird angle like that? Every single model in the world, I swear.
Oh, because it's cute.
I don't think that's the
pigeon toe is adorable.
I don't. Maybe.
I feel like when I draw girls, I default towards this position.
Yeah, but
it just comes out. It's like I'm possessed by the spirit of Moi.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, do it on the. I mean, I guess it's still cute on the guys, but there's no discriminations. Everyone.
The guys just be pointing fast note forward.
Okay.
Both feet forward.
Exactly.
All right, I'm gonna go back behind my desk.
Yeah, go behind your desk, and we'll in here.
I feel awkwardly out of scale.
Yeah, I mean.
Now we're back.
Yes, you are back.
I want to fix something really quick on this. Don't mind immersion breaking.
Yeah, that's fine. Immersion. You change your background? Or
will that screw things up for you?
No.
Okay.
I'm sending the raw. I'm not editing out the background at all, so it'll be fun. It's not going to change anything.
All right, there we go. I should have less green around me now.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, because we're not. Did you have a wait? Do you cut your model out with a green screen?
I'm changing it literally after the stream, but yes. I know about the other thing. Don't worry.
It's the color picker transparency option. It tells you when you open up VTube Studio.
I have that. No, actually, I have that, but don't worry about it.
Okay. It's fine.
I need to fix a little bit about it. I still have like a little weird green outline with that, so I need to.
No, nobody. If you use the transparency from VTube Studio, there's no outline.
Wait, then why do I have one?
Are you using?
That's what I'm using.
Do you check transparency checkbox?
Yes.
In color picker?
Yeah.
Okay, then I could try maybe at some point looking at it, but fuck, it shouldn't be.
It's okay.
It does not show up. It's not showing up really on stream, so there's that.
Yeah, it looks fine now.
Elslore is the fact. Yeah, you're possessed by the guinea pig. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or is it the guinea pig's possessed by the other one?
No. The guinea pig's not possessing you, because if you possess the guinea pig, you'd be very small and cute, but very small.
That's true.
Oh, so this music is actually perfect for this interview. This is.
It's very chaotic. And it changes moods frequently, which is a lot like my streams.
Which, if anyone doesn't know what this music is from Earthbound, I realized that it doesn't get muted on Twitch. It's one of those things, so a lot of game music won't get muted, but you have to test it first. I played this I've looped this on stream and it didn't get muted, so we're good. But yeah. So I guess I guess this could ask, do you have 4 years or 2 years? I'm asking important questions here.
Well, do you see 4 years? It's 2 years. It's 2 years.
Okay, yeah, just making sure. You could
Which
have had some
ones
years.
are they?
Wait, are those floppy things not yours?
Are they?
I mean, can you wiggle them?
Kind of. If I shake my head around,
They're cute.
through the power of gravity, I can.
Oh, they're cute. So
They
that's
kinda
what matters. Yeah, that's what matters. They're cute. Natural point of view.
Well, here's another question for you.
Oh, yeah,
Have you
yeah.
ever seen a guinea pig with teeth like this?
You have like, well, you used to have the anime girl vampire teeth, so
But do guinea pigs have those?
I don't know enough about guinea pigs. So
The answer is no, they do not.
I
They
was like,
have two big front teeth. So unless I was like a buck-toothed VTuber.
hi, not up. Hi. Elswart and possessed for Midwest, random passed by girl and two to the wait. What the fuck?
This is the explanation for how I have 4 sets of hands on stream too.
Oh jeez. Yeah. Now, do you have lore to explain for anyone who hasn't watched you? Do you have lore to explain to the fact that you flip around a bunch? Or I know you do that, but like, do you have you made of a lore region for that?
Well, there were many explanations. When I play Outer Wilds, it's well, obviously I'm in space, so there's like no gravity, so I can do whatever I want. Or if I'm doing karaoke, I'm tied up to the top of the ceiling. Other times I'm just chilling. I'm just laying down, man. I got a pillow and everything. Don't mind the fact that there's no surface I'm laying on.
Mm-hmm.
I make it up on the fly.
Just drugs.
We write it on the fly. Drugs. See, no, that's a better answer. It's the crack. It gives me superpowers.
Exactly. Oh, okay, so you have drugs to make you. Oh, wrong button. You have drugs to make you move around. Do you have anything that will? Do you have any powers that are related to your moon bit?
No,
there?
I just like that.
It's just cute.
It's just cute. It's just aesthetic.
No, I do want to know. You just say that your PNG. So you had a PNG based off your own drawing. Was that the PNG that I saw you using right before you left the, or was that a PNG was commissioned? Because that one was drawn by you. Okay.
Yeah, should I maybe put that
pull
on
up.
the
You should pull it up. People should see that because I don't. I do recall it. Like yeah.
So this is the original design that was drawn by me, and
yeah.
mostly just the design that's existed in my head for a long time.
Yeah. It's the Crackden after all.
Yeah, we call it, the Discord server is the Elsris Crackden.
I forgot about that because I'm pretty sure I'm in your Discord, but it's one of those things where like you join Discord for alerts and then like you never use Discord properly.
Yeah, I'm guilty of being in like 50 plus Discords and never actually looking at them.
Well, no, here's the thing for VTubers, there's nothing really wrong with that. Because realistically, we're gonna join them for alerts because Twitch alerts are shit. And DMs.
Right.
And then using servers past that is, I'm not going to ever expect someone to do that. Like if I want to look at your fan art, I would double check. You probably have a fan art section is it organized?
Yeah, it's very inorganized. I should probably pin stuff. You should. Well, there's art there and there's people discussing it.
Okay. Oh, you allow discussions in your fan art thing. Okay. Your option, you could do sort of what I have in mind, where there's no discussions. It's just dumps of the fan art and commissions.
Oh, do you know that'd be smarter?
Yeah, that's what I have. I literally delete anytime anyone tries to do a discussion. I was like, no, talk about it elsewhere. I need
with an iron fist.
Yeah, it's just yes. It's the only like moderation I do on Discord.
Bro, do a backflip. She won't. She won't.
Do it. Oh, spinny spin. Oh, jeez. Okay, here we go, and now we go to delete this. So, do you have Oh, so she tell people what sort of streams you normally do? Because I know I've seen. I mean, you sometimes use a hand cam.
Yeah. So about that, see, that's where the lore comes in. The explanation is well, see me here this is the demon, and I'm just possessing some poor 3D woman whose hands I manipulate for use on my stream occasionally.
I thought that was your 3D model.
Yeah, that's what it was. Immersion not broken. I just have a very sophisticated 3D model. It's very lifelike.
It's like geez, I'm blanking on the she's not a VTuber, but the person that has like Code Miko or some bullshit.
Code Miko, yeah.
And it's just like Code Miko. This is your 3D model.
Uncanny Valley.
Yeah.
I hope my hands aren't Uncanny Valley though. I hope I just have normal hands. But about the streams I do, yeah. So well, I think everybody's like, well, I'm a variety streamer. I'm a variety streamer as well.
We're both just hilarious, like deep end Friday, because we do everything. Because have you done our streams? I can't remember.
I have. I did some Checky drawing, and then there were a couple times where I remember that.
Yeah, your Checky drawings, which I have.
Yeah.
I need to get frames.
Yeah, there's such cute frames you could get for it.
Yeah. Yeah, so if we're talking about Checkies, so Els has a strong, is to put lightly, background in idols.
Oh yeah. I've been into idols for quite a long time. Where to even start? Do you want me to like talk about?
Let's talk about. Let's see. Why don't you talk about? Let's talk. We can mention some similarities you've noticed between like the VTuber community and the idol community, because there's I would, if correct me wrong, I believe the Western community is even further separated from it, but like the Japanese VTuber community is like almost the same as the idol industry. I could be wrong.
So it's kind of complicated. I think basically the idea of an idol kind of permeates through a lot of the Japanese entertainment scene at this point. And what idol means, I think, is something that gets twisted here. Don't say facing, don't say facing, don't say facing. That's for later. That's for later. As someone who is like ridiculously into this stuff, it's kind of hard to like not like get into the weeds with it. But I think that the VTuber scene in Japan, as it exists now, and this goes both for corporate side and like fandom side, owes a lot to idol fandom. And I would say that honestly about like otaku and nerd culture in general in Japan. Like, you know the word oshi? Oshi meaning like your favorite or like the member you support of anything. That was originally an idol fandom term. And what I think is funny about this is that it originated meaning like your favorite, the one single member of any group that you support ever.
Like,
and now you have people out here like, oh, here are 10 of my oshis.
No. I'm fixing my tracking. Don't worry about it, guys. So do you have there we go. Do you have an, why is that eye tracking way off? Whatever. Do you have an oshi, or would you someone you would consider an oshi? I think I might know who it is, but no, I know. And by oshi, I don't mean, and I believe you probably also have an oshi among idols. Do you have a VTuber oshi?
So for idols, I'll just say it's Sato Maria or Anu-chan from Philosophy of Dance. Go listen to them. Their music's really good, actually. For VTubers, though, I'm kind of like literally down the middle split between Marine, Hosho Marin, and Takanashi Kiara, both from Hololive, which I know is very typical of an English-speaking VTuber
that's
fan.
Like the was it live, laugh, love answer of Oshi's, whatever it is. I mean,
I have my favorites outside of Hololive as well. I also really like Tenma Mayumi from Phase Connect. If anybody doesn't know who she is.
I've never even heard of that group.
Oh my god. Okay. Tenma Mayumi is a woman who was sent down from God to play the Loli Baba role, who gets drunk and plays roguelikes and yells at her chat. Please watch her. Please watch her. She speaks only English. She's learning English, but she speaks almost exclusively English on stream.
Where's she stream on? She streams on YouTube, I'm assuming, going by.
She's been doing a lot of Twitch these days, actually. She's been pulling, honestly, like crazy numbers on Twitch compared to on YouTube.
Because Twitch is better. If you've seen the numbers of fucking Gura, whatever, pull on YouTube, she became twice that on YouTube.
It's true.
Straight up.
The streaming scene outside of Hololive.
No, even Hololive, even Hololive girls, they would be getting probably twice their numbers on Twitch. Like, just straight up, like, if you like, you see like how the Shoujo girls do crazy well,
right?
Like, like the Hall Live girls, they moved to Twitch. They would be getting like you see like the face cam, the big face streamers, and like fucking like 1,000 people. That's kind of what they get.
That's crazy.
That's kind of what Whole Life gets on YouTube, at least the EN people. I bet that we would see that for just. So Twitch in general has changed completely to move over, but like I bet we would see that immediately if they switched over. But on the differences though, they would have less kids.
Oh, Pequoda's numbers are gonna drop so hard.
Wait,
sorry, I'm talking shit. I shouldn't do this.
I know you're gonna say fucking as far as so I stopped following fucking Whole Life after EN Gen 1 really, but like I think the audience is like, okay, it's like maybe what Kura I has a fuck ton of kids, but then like Ina I feel like probably has an older audience just because
my read on it is like, sorry if I interrupted.
That's fine.
My read on it is like the oldest fan bases in at least like the like Holo Myth. It's probably Kiara and Callie and Ina as well.
Yeah, because she's always been a fucking amazing artist. And like that, I feel like that skews, if not more older, it probably skews not Fortnite gamer.
Yeah, at least a different type of kid. At least a different. As a Kiara fan, someone who's pretty involved and pretty much still is involved with her fan community. I this is not me talking shit at all because I've been a fan of idol groups where most of the other fans were like in their 30s or 40s, and that was whatever. I think that hers is the fandom I've run into the most like grown ass adults with jobs, and I think it bears out if in her like how much donations she gets relative to how many viewers she gets.
Yeah. I will say though, for not the okay, because they can negotiate. So have you ever seen? So the cuts that YouTube gives by default is actually similar to what partners get on Twitch.
Oh.
So for the super chat, it's 30/70.
Right.
So or rather 70/30 or whatever. YouTube takes 30%. Compared to like tier 1 subs on Twitch is 50/50. And then you partner, you negotiate better eventually. And bits are 30/70. Although bits are technically better than 30/70 if you guys are smart enough to go from on Amazon and buy gift cards and use like a Amazon Prime gift card.
Is that a thing?
Yes, you can buy. Okay, you can buy. So if you're in the States, you can use the Amazon Prime gift card or just Amazon gift card. But the Prime is 5%, so you get 5% back. So you could technically. I don't feel like doing the math, but like it's less than 30% because you feel like buy $100 gift card to be basically $95 essentially.
Huh.
So it's yeah. But if you do that on buy directly, you wouldn't have that. Yeah. Those hacks are those are fucking would maybe know. Those are the whale tactics the people use for gacha games. You buy your Google Play gift cards on Amazon with your gift card to get or whatever, and then you get so you're being efficient with your money.
I'm gonna have to remember this for the next time I spend money on a mobile game.
That's like yeah. Those whales have it down to a fucking science. Like yeah. It's like, oh, so you do it and then you get the Google Play for gachas. You get like, okay, you got the Google Play points. Then you use the Google Play rewards to like make it more efficient. It's just hilarious.
Are you guys taking notes? I'm taking notes.
Yeah. The lesson here is not to use iOS because they don't get shit.
iOS is the worst for like playing Japanese games too.
Technically funny enough. Fate Go for a while I ran better on iOS. But that's because the game was so old that when it was made, iOS was the only like valid like platform because that's what everyone fucking was
for
on.
For real? Oh my god! So Fate is not only old in its like, or Fate Grand Order is not only old in its like systems, it's also like
old in code.
Built old from the back too.
It wouldn't be as noticeable, but on the North America is 2 years behind.
Yeah,
and it's like scuffed, like updated. It's basically 2 years behind.
Did they never do like a catch-up period?
No, but some they get some updates early. But the gameplay wise, majority stuff is. Oh here we got 2 redeems. Okay.
Oh god.
Iwu, Ana. There we go.
Anna.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
I feel like I could do a good ara if I took it seriously, which I'm like physically incapable of.
But hi, Fanta, and if anyone I miss saying hi to during the interviews, I mean, you guys fucking understand an interview.
Hello, Fanta. Hello, Kiyoshi.
Kiyoshi, yes.
Hi, Break.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Fate goes.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Speaking of Fate, though, I know it's a little off track of actual interview, but like, so Not Up, and then Gil, I have another a Gil fucking Fako whale that I recently reconnected with, from same community. It's just funny. It's just funny. I'm reconnecting. Like, I have connections for people being whales. That's my past connections. Oh, jeez.
I know what you mean. I used to play way back in the day Love Live School Idol Festival, and there have been times that I spot those old school players out in the wild.
Technically, they're on catch-up period as events are half-time. It should be to get early update. So instead of going 2 times, weird. Okay, I've stopped playing Fako like 3 years ago or 2 years ago, but yeah, I'm doing well. So what's your history? If we're talking about gacha, right? So you played the Idol Master, and if you played any of your gachas, what's?
Yeah, real quick, I want to say thank you for the follow, QC Waffle. I appreciate that. So me and gacha games, It started with Love Live School Idol Festival. Back in the day, which is
we're sorry to interrupt you. Yes, you should probably, if you guys heard that, yes, we will hear some of the notifications pulled over from, because we're using, I believe, actually try using one of your sound alerts on your channel. I think I should hear them.
My sound alerts are broken and I have them disabled.
Damn, I think I heard the sub alert though. I think we heard the sub alert though.
Yeah, I heard it, so you guys should have heard it. You will be hearing those.
But yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know. Wait, how does Discord get? Oh, because I'm window capturing. Fuck yes.
Yeah. We got window capture rather than the virtual camera.
That's
another benefit of it. Okay, remember that for next time. I'll remember that for when I do this.
Yeah. yes. So you're playing. You started Idol Master, and what are gachas you?
So Love Live School Idol Festival back in the day, I think was what got a lot of people. It was our first taste of the our first what do you call it? Taste of poison.
Yeah.
It was odd. It was a lot of people rather at my high school were playing it, which is super bizarre, right? So I kind of just played it because a lot of my friends were playing it. From there, I got into this game called Battle Girl High School, which I was extremely into for a number of years. I think if anybody knows it, they'll probably know it for the anime that aired, and they probably think the anime is shit. Well, I'm here to defend it years later. It was shit because they, for some reason, animated the middle of the story. It was for fans, and anybody who had never played it was like, what is happening? But after that, as a longtime Idolmaster fan, I did get into Cinderella Girls Starlight Stage when that came out, and I've been playing it nonstop since. Nothing other than that really, except for like Princess Connect for like a hot minute.
I tried Princess Connect. It's not good.
It's an auto battler. That's all you have to know.
Yeah.
You just let it sit there.
I want a gacha with gameplay. Although it has a good fuck thing is like, imagine they put gameplay on it, because like it has a fully animated shit in there. It's really good.
Yeah. Hold up. Okay, Q in my chat has a funny story. I'm gonna steal him for content. Tell us about your Princess Arena #1. He reached #1 in the arena on the English server, and it's a very funny story. Please share it.
Sure, Q. Yeah. you're being put on the spotlight here, Q.
Or you know what? I can tell it for him.
Oh,
okay?
you can tell it. You know well enough. Tell it.
So there's an arena thing in this game, and it's not live. You basically just pit two teams against each other, and they battle it out automatically because it's an auto battler. It's ostensibly PvP. So yeah, he just said it. He used a site that tells you the attack team to build. You plug in the enemy's team, and it will tell you exactly what counter to use to beat their team 100% of the time, pretty much. And he's a fucking whale and has every single card of the game. And so he managed to get #1 just by using that site. By the way, he never spent any money on the game.
That's funny. That's funny.
Power move.
Yeah. Hey, well, the tool's there. You're just using tools.
This is how you get esports in pre-Kone.
Oh, thank you for the flower crowns, Kiyoshi. But so
do I have a flower crown?
Do you want a flower crown asset? I can give it to you.
Sure. I'll take it.
Sure. Let me. I'll put it on, and then here we go. Did I put in my assets?
If I'm collabing, I like to try to mirror my club partners' games.
Yeah. I have to go to my assets. Or did I not put it in here? I think I just put this is my downloads. Hold on a second.
Since we talked about
Yeah.
Idolmaster, I feel like I should point out on my little table here, down here, I'm looking straight at her. That is Hayasaka Mire, my I don't know what relationship I have to her, my favorite anime character, favorite gacha game character, cutest anime girl, cutest girl, daughter, etc.
Yeah, there's here's the flower
Thank
crown,
you.
and let me go
I'll go ahead and
draw
drop
on.
that on myself.
Now that VC face has this.
Ooh! Let's go. Hold up,
Yeah.
hold up.
It's
that's
not,
big.
it doesn't work as well, but there we go. We got a flower crown.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh,
It's like I'm on Tumblr in 2014.
There is, it is, it is on the name card, but it might be hard to read. It's she, her, unless you decide to change the last time I've talked to you.
No, I have not had a change of my identity in the past 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yes. We get. Okay. Yeah. Good. So that's the only gacha. So have you? No, you do watch a bunch of anime though. You're not. There are.
Yeah.
I've met some YouTubers. It shocks me actually that aren't into anime or manga. And I'm like, how did they end up here? I don't know.
Right. I'm always curious. I mean, I think there's an appeal to it even if you're not into anime. Like, I know a couple of VTubers who go for more like animal style avatars, where just into it because of like the freedom of expression it gives them, less than like living out their anime moe fantasies.
I mean, it's the same as if I was to go and, and like, I don't know, get a furry avatar, like even without being like a furry because it's like cute or whatever. It's the same sort of thing. 'Cause-
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. I have some thought. How did we get here?
Okay, yeah, when it's like an anime girl avatar, I'm a little confused.
Oh yeah. So
but-
a lot of times I've seen like straight up anime girl that like she just isn't into anime. I'm like, I don't have a problem with this. Like I'm totally fine. But like, how did you manage to get here? We're still fairly early on in the fandom, whatever. How did you get here? Explain.
It reminds me a lot as an idol fan of there's like this phenomenon I think of girls auditioning for idol groups without knowing anything about the group they're auditioning for, and like when they make it through,
And then
they will like there'll be like a gap basically between like the new members who know the existing members like worship their feet, and these girls who are confused,
yeah.
and the girls who know them will be like crying and sobbing like I've wanted to meet you my whole life,
Yeah.
and the other rebel will just be like oh. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, you're the ones who know which feet smell the best and which ones.
Oh god, no, that's not what I meant by that. But we can talk about that, I guess.
Oh. Oh, wait, do you have a favorite idol feet smell?
No. I can't really say I've smelled any idol feet before, unless my own cow. But I haven't really gone around smelling my feet either.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not. Hey, look, I might be into some weird shit, but it's feet. Oh, that's too far for me.
Okay. Maybe the only time I've ever like cared about feet is always when it's not necessarily feet. It's when they have it's tights, whatever, on the feet themselves.
Tights.
Yeah, there's like something there. It's different though. Like a girl feet perfume, but like just feet themselves. I don't know.
The only time that I have thought feet look good is this one time I was drawing that smoker bitch from Ishizuka Reviewers, and I drew her foot cute. I was like, I think I kind of get why people like feet. Not me, but I think I get it.
Oh.
Here, I want to post that pic. I want to put the picture on there.
Sure. We'll put it up. The only time I care for feet is when.
Too big. How do my feet smell? Clean. I wash them every time I shower, and I shower or bathe daily.
Oh, here you go. Shrink it down.
There we go.
Oh, we got the pantsuit as well. Nice.
Yeah. See, I was drawing. I was like, that's a nice foot shape. It's cute.
It is.
That's the one and only time.
Yeah, it's also it's also like just like I was saying with tight. What do you call that? Tights.
I mean,
or
yeah, tights, leggings,
leggings,
etc.
Yeah. Doesn't some companies Japan? Yeah. Well, yeah. There's perfume companies in Japan sell oddly specific stuff.
We were looking at some. Okay, we have the adult content wording on.
Yeah.
We were looking at some site that had with like the scent of an anime girl's chair after she's been sweating in it all day in classroom, or like high school girl fart smell. I thought about buying one of those as a gag gift for someone, but I decided I don't want to risk the trouble of it like breaking while I import it.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Push-ups. I can't do push-ups. I'll do squats.
You can do squats. You can't. Yeah, you don't have the body strength to do push-ups.
Yeah, I gotta build it. I have to start from like the baby push-ups. Okay,
That's
one.
fine.
I'll do the squeaks.
Oh,
Two.
yeah,
Two.
I'll do my push-ups.
3. 4. 5. I'm doing squats, by the way. 6. Because I'm weak.
4.
7. I don't have the weights today. My legs hate me. 8. 9. High school girl mask breath. 10. Oh my god, that reminds me while he's finishing his push-ups.
Yeah.
There was this thing on the Japanese internet a while ago where I don't remember how it went viral, but basically this one I can't remember, was it an actual ad campaign or was it just something that got posted on Twitter? I don't remember. But something along those lines, a certain shampoo got notorious for being the scent of a high school girl's hair, and then it sold out everywhere. Like,
I mean,
just a ton of people want to buy
I mean,
it.
at that point, but then once it sells out, like you have to buy it. Like, what does it smell like?
Right? I'm curious.
I like in the first round. Okay, like the first round is bought by weirdos, but then you hear it sold out. Then you have to buy it when the second round comes out.
I saw it. I saw it at like a local Asian market, and I almost bought it. It worked on me.
It should do it. Like, man, yeah. What could it possibly smell like?
Right? I mean, like a high school girl's hair. What does that smell like? I mean, I don't remember. I should know that. I was a high school girl at one point.
It's gonna be like whatever the cheap, or it's either two things depending. Either it's probably gonna be like whatever cheap fucking shampoo, or overly priced shampoo that no one actually uses. It's one of those two.
Yeah. You ever go inside a Bath and Body Works? I imagine it smells like that.
Yeah. Oh, just fuck. If it was guys, it'd just be like fucking Head and Shoulder or something cheap.
Did you know there's a certain type of person who insists on using mane and tail for their hair, like the horse shampoo?
For their, huh?
For as a human, like I've run into people who do this. They're like, it's cheaper per ounce.
I mean, fuck it probably works.
Probably. Honestly, how different could horse hair be from human hair? Pretty different.
It's probably fine. Okay, if you don't have delicate hair, like for me, it would probably be fine. But I just get the fucking Kirkland shampoo and conditioner shit. It's so
Kirkland's
cheap.
Fine, honestly.
I think it's supposedly pretty good, but I also, my hair is fine. I don't have that, like, I think it's more of an issue of really long hair, but like for guys, just like whatever.
Also, if you have like straight or like, if you don't have like a certain texture of hair, I feel like what you use is less of an issue.
Oh yeah. I mean, also it depends on how often you go out. I just keep my hair clean, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
How often do you touch the grass cells?
I went out yesterday and I felt very exhausted after. It's like I need to take a day off to recover from that.
13-1.
4 in 1. Okay, 4 in 1 is excessive.
4 in 1. It was 4 in 1. So what is there even 4? Okay, 1 is shampoo, 1's conditioner, 1's body wash. What's the 4th?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's the 4th?
Cleaning the shower when you're done with it. It's also a it's also a
face wash. But that's
shower.
But if it's face wash as well, you don't just have to say 4 in 1. That just means it's just soap.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Kit. This is Else. Let me give you another shout out, Else. I did not set the bot up to do it, but that's fine.
Wow, what a flirt.
Yeah. Kit is cool. Kit made my little wiggly here.
Which one?
This one.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's so cute. I've been wanting to get one of those. I might have to hit you up soon.
Kit likes making wigglies for VTubers, so definitely.
Thank you for the follow on that up.
Yeah, definitely check out Kit if you want one.
I'm gonna be getting my
you
animated
can
emote
also-
slot soon, so.
Yeah, you'll get. You still don't have yours.
I don't. I'm so mad. I commissioned something beautiful, and I really want to put it in my emote, but I don't have the slot yet.
You can put it on screen right now.
Yeah, I'm going to grab it. One second here.
Yeah. Else wants a wiggly. She did say that. Yes.
Where does this go?
Where's what go?
Oh, I'm talking to myself. I'm sorry. I'm looking for the thing. I'm gonna have to grab it somewhere. Sorry, this will take me a second, but go on. Look for the Vola kit.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Thank you. You're going to love me.
Oh yes. Definitely. Our favorite say so. Guinea pig.
Very say so for at least 30 seconds, 30-second intervals. All right, here's the thing I commissioned. I got a fully animated emote, and it's not, the thing I love about this is it's not motion animation like a lot of emotes are. This is actually frame by frame.
That is gonna be so wasted on an emote.
It actually looks good at emote scale.
Does it?
I checked it. It does. It'll be here. Like, I'll make it super small and you'll see. Like, you can tell what it is.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a certain science or whatever bullshit to like making stuff small look good. Like I don't know. Like it's not as simple as like just like I don't know what it's certain art styles to shrink down.
I'm not good at it, so I respect the person who means very much, and I'm gonna give them a plug actually if that's okay.
Yeah. Feel free to hit them up. My slots are completely full for animated, but like I don't even know what I'd swap out. But
how many did you get again?
5.
Five.
You get 5. You get 5
okay.
animated. So you probably everyone's gonna get like here. I can quickly put mine in chat if anyone wants to see mine.
I'd love to see them.
Yeah. I suggest everyone's going to get the like wiggly, like all VTubers are going to get the wiggly.
The wiggly is just too powerful.
Yes. Got that. There we go. I'll leave that open. Frank. Yeah. So those are the 5 I have right now. I have the peek emote, the head pat, and the 2 on the right are actually with the Twitch auto animator. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. Natal Ka. Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce that. If anyone wants to help me, or maybe else, would you like to help me pronounce that name?
I don't recognize, but I would say Natalka is my guess as well.
Natalka, okay. I'm so bad at reading names.
Same.
Oh, by the way, did you have the flashing Santa hat asset?
Oh, yes, I do. Do you want me to send that to you?
Yeah, actually, we might switch to that.
Hold up. I'm gonna have to
Send over Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to zip that up. 1 second.
Wait, is it big?
It's a folder actually, not a GIF.
Huh?
I know. I was confused when I was like, what? I wonder if VC Face will be able to
handle it. Isn't it not just?
Yeah.
Can you put a folder into VTube Studio?
Yeah, you can.
Okay,
I had no idea until I tried this.
Oh, okay. It's not gonna work. I can switch to a nimble hat though.
Damn it. Do you want me to? I'll put mine on. I'll have the fancy one.
Yeah, I'll have my bootleg one. Let me switch to mine though.
That's sad. It's very strange. I thought it would be a GIF when I downloaded it.
Yeah.
And it's gonna make my VTube Studio freeze for a second, probably because it's a fucking folder. It's importing like 100 images or something.
There we go. I got my JPEG or PNG version.
There we go.
Yeah. So why is that not just a GIF? That could totally
I don't know.
There's no reason for it to be like.
Right?
There's no reason to like. Whatever.
It's an odd choice for sure, but it's cute, so who cares?
Yeah, it's true. Well.
I found this from a Korean VTuber who is going by Choi Hongja, and I'm gonna give her a shout out. I mean, she doesn't need me to give her a shout out, but I wanna show her because I'm really into this girl lately.
You can't.
Wait, did that?
No.
Oh, sorry.
You're gonna have to link them.
I'm on autopilot for my stream. I'm sorry.
you can just post links. I don't have that shit disabled. I have a good chat where I legitimately don't have to moderate them.
Yeah, I have links enabled as well. My chat
legitimately
nice
like I've been keeping up a little bit with chat, but it's an interview. I can't do everything.
Classes?
But I haven't really have to ever do moderation though. I just been
It's
kind of
rare for me.
yeah. I know some people have to do it a bunch, but that's a little scuffed.
Yeah, I had it nice last night. I don't remember exactly how I said it.
You have to yeah. Nah.
Yeah. So Choi Hongja, just to explain a little bit why I'm so into her lately. Well, there's a clip on, if you go to her clips and you find one called Belting that was clipped by me, that should explain it for you.
Nice.
She's a very, very good singer. She's crazy. Her voice is really good.
Nice. There we go. You get your we need you to do the glass Q Orange Glasses Ranch now.
Oh my god, wait, is this the, glasses to everybody, glasses are the best, glasses enhance, etc.
Yeah, it's so long.
I can't, I don't have it memorized.
So if
I'm
anyone,
not that powerful.
If anyone wants to know what we're talking about, Q-Morin, someone who we actually will eventually get a Tabletop Club. I don't think you've interacted for a ton, right?
Only like through chat, so not that much.
Yeah. So we'll eventually do that. It's more of a scheduling stuff's hard, but like we'll do that.
Time zones.
Yeah. Because we'll do a tabletop at some point. It's gonna be sometime after New Year's.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I want to talk to her more.
Yes, because I do to get to know. There's multiple things like it's not actually. This isn't filling that purpose for me. This is just because I want to interview you. But like most people I interview here, it's a collab I can kind of force to happen with one of my mutuals, so I can get to know them. Like it's something you have to do, unless you've like. I think I interact with plenty to like not really actually need that purpose from it, but like the majority of people will do is like. It's like
an icebreaker.
Yeah, it's an icebreaker, which I need for most people, but like you won't necessarily need it for everyone.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to. As much as I like this flower crown. Yeah, there we go. I was switching to just the just the
flower crown plus Santa hat is like, what season is it? I'm getting mixed signals here.
There you go. Oh, I should also move the hat.
No Christmas
rose. Apparently, if you click it, it's scuffed. Hold a second.
They're both back.
Yeah. It's this is really scuffed. They reappeared. Wait, how do I?
I see it has trouble deciding what to clip through and what not to clip through. Bing's too powerful. Bing's poke through.
There you go. This is perfect. There you go. Okay.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
It's good enough.
It's like you have it glued to your forehead. Fashion.
Yeah. No, jeez.
Man, I feel like there was something. I kind of wanted to expand on like the whole like VTuber and idol thing. I guess.
Talk more about the So in Japanese VTuber side, there's more. It's definitely pretty close to the idol community, but you could say like how it is for the English side as well.
I think that. So okay, I'll say this. When I still am, but I think that the English-speaking fans of Japanese idols try a lot to emulate the Japanese fans, and so there'll be people who use a lot of Japanese terminology, maybe not fully understanding like the nuance of the slang they're using. I see the same thing happening in the VTuber community. I was really shocked when I saw people use words like "daredemo daisuki," like DD, or like "oshi" or "hako oshi" and stuff like that in English. All of those words that you might see be thrown around, and more that I could probably not think of at the moment, but you might have seen. Those do originate from the idol community. I think it's like a lot of people in the English-speaking VTuber community don't fully understand the idol thing. Like I think there's a lot of people who fully buy into the kind of like, you know, there's like the joke that Hololive girls, they were supposed to be like AKB, but now they're all lewd and making gross jokes and stuff like that. I think people actually think AKB is like that, like pure seiso idols in Japan. Now let me tell you something. One of the most famous idols of the AKB groups almost right after graduating, immediately went in an interview and talked about how she likes ABO, as in like Omegaverse. Also, Japanese thing in general, but like a lot of this does originate from the idol community, and at least the way that they use it in the VTuber community is from the idol community. And even I would say from the misuses of it from the English-speaking idol community. There's a lot of odd usage of Japanese slang in the VTuber community in general.
It's interesting. Also,
I mean.
by the way, I'm gonna fix something on the mic and tell me if I cut out, and I'll switch it back. Okay. But I'll hit the auto thing. Tell me if I cut out. If I start cutting out, tell me. The stream will not hear cutting out. It's Discord I'm fucking with.
I don't hear you cutting out. So
okay, we're good. Fine. Awesome. Because if anyone noticed my name card kept flashing, that's because it kept thinking I was talking. But yeah, whatever. Discord.
In general,
I hate Discord. I fucking hate Discord.
Discord is a mess. In general, I'd say idols in Japan are like very quickly moving away from a lot of what we here still think of being like the hallmarks of what an idol is. They're still more conservative and like older agencies that stick to like the no dating, or at least no dating in public type thing. But for every group I've known like that, I've known as many in the Chica scene or like the less than like super mainstream scene that are openly dating or implied to be dating. Nobody really cares. There's groups like Abisu Muscats was a thing for a long time. All the girls in that were either AV or Gravier models. There's like the thing everybody talks about recently is Denpa Gumi, the most popular, not most popular, but like one of the longest tenured member, one of the two. She got married and she had a kid and she's still in the group. Or like there's Negiko, which is a group of 3 married women at this point. They didn't start out married. And so I feel like the industry has been changing a lot. And as a industry, VTubers, that is heavily pulling on stuff from the idol industry, I'm kind of curious how like that'll affect it in the long run.
Yeah, like it's just, I don't know. I still like it. One of the things, like they're different things, but there's connections between them. Yeah. I think though, like the one thing that's definitely clear is the Western community, if for better or worse, a lot of us aren't as hardcore as like the Japanese ones are. But I think that goes all the way into like cosplaying. Like, if you ever seen Japanese cosplayers, they're like insane. Like, if I recall correctly, the Japanese cosplaying the community, like even at conventions, they're like, you get to be like 1-to-1, or like they look down on you. Yeah, I think you run into that mindset with cosplayers here as well, but it's definitely less intense than in Japan. Something I think is interesting is cosplay is so commercialized in Japan. Yeah, a lot of people view it as a way to get into it's like low tier modeling basically. Yeah, it's crazy because I don't think that's the case elsewhere. I mean, there's definitely a time period where people tried to do that here. Oh, okay. No, yeah. I don't. And there's definitely some people do that. It's just I don't really see that as like a main attraction. It's mostly people being fucking weebs and want to dress up. Yeah, I wonder if part of it is kind of the difference, like in the States or like outside of Japan, it's more of a niche thing. Whereas in Japan, although otaku stuff is of course niche in its own right, there. It doesn't have that added layer of being from another country. Yeah. And having like a language barrier. Yeah, like it doesn't really have to worry about like language barrier or anything or whatever. Although, I don't know. It's just weird, like, oh, TikTok is huge cosplay scene. Yes. English speaker, yeah. English speakers generally like just do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, there's people who do it super hardcore for like a lot of stuff, but I think the English community is just more chill in general. We have a lot of people who legitimately don't. I mean, you have a lot of VTubers who'll have like a lore and stuff, but like me, I don't like do a character. I have lore, like I don't. You have a lore, but I don't know if you really. Mine is not. Yeah, it's barely it's more there. Like it's more lore for VTubers in English community. I feel like the character and lore is more of like a compliment to the person compared to like playing a character. Obviously, there's people who
Yeah.
do full lore and I know many VTubers who do it, or a lot of them at least try to put a enhance part of their personality, but some people don't even do that.
I think for the Japanese side as well, there's all types. I mean, like using Whole Life as an example, just because it's the one most people know.
Mhm.
I don't think most of them take their character very seriously. If anything, it's a crutch to fall back on for like easy jokes,
Yeah,
easy gimmicks and stuff
I
like that.
want to say Gen 1 EN for a while they felt forced to do it, which is
Right.
very obvious. I think the best
Yeah.
example of this was Callie.
Yeah.
Callie was
Oh, absolutely.
so fucking stiff at the very beginning, which is why when I eventually won, I didn't like Callie because she's like, oh, you're just, it is, honestly, I appreciate people liking her from get-go, but she's really good now, but beginning, it was a little rough.
She definitely had that like awkward
So I guess people
vibe
like
that
that.
some people find really charming and other people are like, I relate too hard to this. I can't watch this.
Yeah.
I was in that camp.
Yeah, I just felt really bad for her.
I think Kiara has spoken about that as well, though I can't remember if it was like members or not, so I don't know like how much I should like repeat of what she said, but basically like feeling like I had to live up to this image that was not actually me, and that felt super stifling until I found a way to like make it my own.
Yeah.
And I think that's a problem a lot of people in like the indie scene don't have, because we negotiate our own image rather than
Yeah.
having one assigned
You
to
have,
us.
I mean, they have acting lessons. Some of them like Gura were fine because they had enough experience, but it didn't fucking matter. It was very clear which of them had enough experience to jump right into it from like.
It's funny because like Kiara had experience, but only as herself.
Yes.
I don't think she'd ever done like the acting thing.
Yeah.
And that was what
Yeah.
held her back. I feel like the same thing is true of Callie.
Yeah. Like they're all fucking okay. I don't know. I can't remember what the layer gens as much, but like the Ian Gen 1 was just superly stacked because they wanted to go hard.
Mm-hmm.
It was the right move, but like, yeah, it's just, yeah, they won't necessarily have experience playing character the way they want them to do it, which is, I mean, they're doing fine, whatever. It's just.
Have you watched the new Japanese girl though?
I never really gone to the Japanese. Here's my story of that. I almost got into watching Japanese Whole Live about 3 weeks before EN debuted. 'Cause I didn't know they're going to. I was like, okay, I didn't think like, oh, you watch them like raw and like learn Japanese that way, which you can do. But then Whole Live EN came a thing, which I didn't know until like as it was happening. I was like, well, there goes my Japanese reps.
Perfect worst timing.
Yeah, like I legitimately might have known Japanese if like EN Gen 1 didn't happen.
That's funny. I feel like watching Hololive is the only reason that my Japanese listening abilities are still as good as they are.
Probably. It's a legitimate way to learn Japanese. And practice it. It's just listening to like normal ass people talking Japanese. Like,
Yeah.
I know
Just be careful about who you're listening to and what you're repeating.
well, I mean, I guess it's not completely normal, but like, it's not too. It's as much. I think for Call is a better source for Japanese than like anime.
Oh, absolutely. Here's my hot take. I think if you want to learn to read Japanese, you should play eroge in Japanese, because they are aimed at a Japanese adult audience for obvious reasons. And so the vocabulary they ask of you will be that of a Japanese adult. If you can read those or get through those and pick up words as you go, you will have a decent working vocabulary. A pretty basic vocabulary, but...
So is that your explanation of why you play Muv-Luv?
I played that in English because I was a scrub when I played it and I didn't know. Also, I have to say that game is fucking brutal, even if you know Japanese, because of all the military lingo in it. It's like, do you know like 10 different words for like military rankings and what they are relevant to each other? I don't.
So what? Okay, so let's. Yes, we're on. So, how did you get into visual novels and you're okay?
Yeah, so back in the day, I watched a lot of like anime, like key anime. I watched a lot of that, and then I also was on YouTube listening to songs from them and stuff as a kid. And I was curious, like, what are these games? I want to know source material for the stuff is when I was very young. And so I searched it up. I found vndb.org.
Yes, good
and
website.
Yes, and through that I discovered that there was a fan translation effort for Kanon going on, the first key visual novel. And I searched that out, and I refreshed the page like every day, waiting for the translation patch to come out. And then one day it did, and so I played it.
Yeah.
And I literally played it the day the translation patch came out. Hold up. I can find literally the day I got into this. Hold on.
Oh, so Z.
On VNDB.
Yes, I played Mublin. I literally backed the Kickstarter for the English release. I have the art book.
Oh, I found it.
And the plushie, yes, Mublin is good.
July 21st, 2009 is when I first played Kanon.
I think that was a little before I got it. So, have you played Kaidobo Shoujo?
I did. I played. Okay, yes and no. When this was still like a 4chan project and the demo came out, I played this and I got the bad end, and then I think I played most of the Reen route, and I haven't revisited it.
It's good. I think it's good. It's still worth playing, but like,
Yeah,
free time is like non-existent. So I don't know if you'll ever get around to it.
Exactly, that's the issue.
Yeah, like I would say, like if for some reason you had the time to do it, it'd be worth. It's good. Yeah, I played for I think almost every route of that game. It was I played that before I got into anime.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Because it blew up like everywhere.
Right,
and
it
then
was so big.
I got told to play that by my brother.
Oh, that's interesting.
So the brother like go play this. Like his brother telling the other brother basically play this hentai.
It'll make you cry. It's for the stories, for the feels, I promise.
Yeah. Just like play. Yeah. So I played that. I actually I don't know when you played Muv-Luv in your career, but I played that immediately after, still before I watched the anime. So I went into that without knowing any of the tropes for anime.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Muv-Luv for me. Oh man.
That's probably why I have such a strong opinion of it. It was before I'd been oversaturated with all that stuff.
I mean, I feel like it still holds up even
it's
with
still
the
good,
oversaturation.
but
Because I played it in like 2013 or 2014, which was, I was heavily into this stuff.
I was like in high school, like sophomore when I played both of those. Yeah, but like.
Yeah. For the rest of the visual novel stuff, though, like just basically, I got really into it. I realized at some point I was running out of things I wanted to play that were translated, and this happened at roughly the same time I ran out of subbed episodes of AK Bingo, which was truly the turning point of my life.
Suffering, right? Yeah.
So I started watching it in Japanese. I started playing games in Japanese, and that's how I learned most of what I know.
Did you? Okay, so I was gonna ask, did you do the thing for the Rogues where you there's I don't think it's updated anymore, but there used to be a fairly good like 4chan chart with visual novels.
Like the easy to read ones?
Not like just more suggestions.
Oh yeah. I still pass that chart to people when they're curious for recommendations.
It's still good. It's like
it is. It's solid.
It's just solid. I think it's the last time it was updated 2011 or some bullshit.
To be honest, not okay. I was about to say not a lot. Many significant games have come out since then, but none of them are translated. So
there's been there's been I think there's been more completely all ages stuff. The stuff that gets translated is more normally all ages these days. But it's also because some of those irrigates were that because they need it for money. They don't have to do that anymore.
A lot of I think
Fate,
a lot of very significant things have gotten translated in the past year, but not a lot of very significant things have come out in Japan in the past few years.
Yeah. But I just mean I don't believe that we need fate situations where shoehorning forward into games poorly. Which Marvel has that too, but not nearly as badly. But then we have stuff like Steins Gate where it's just all ages, and which is just especially one of newer visual novels I played, I think. But
you have interesting stuff too, like DS Theory, where originally it had H scenes in it, but then what's considered the definitive version doesn't. It takes them out because they were mostly there to move units to sell copies.
So then they updated it without it. That's interesting. Yeah, it's just interesting what you'll see. Japan has been shifting away from that because they don't I mean, you still have it, but like it's not like every game has to have it. We don't have things like fucking Fate is, I think, the best example of like what were you doing some of this shit.
One of my friends started playing Tsukihime, and I'm just waiting for her to get to some of them really bad HCs.
Oh jeez. Good. I do want to say though is, why the fuck are some of them so long?
I literally have no idea. I don't have a good answer for you. I've wondered that myself.
They're like no cap, like half an hour long sometimes, like in my vlog.
Getting your money's worth. Okay, can I tell you something absolutely demented that I've seen multiple people say?
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure they were serious. There are people that play eroge that feel like to respect the game, that's the phrasing they use, to respect the game, they have to like jack off to every scene. And so it will take them forever to get through some games because they have to like, you know, take a break between.
Wait,
what is this?
That's not about, I mean, you can be horny and do that, but like, what?
Like it's their flaws. Like, I'm not going to keep reading this until I can come back and you know.
Okay, I can understand. I can understand doing that for. Oh gosh, there's specific Eurogay I'm thinking of that like it's. Well, the ones that are basically just Eurogay the whole time. I can understand that. Like, there's like no other reason to play them. There's a few that are really good. Oh gosh, what is the name of one? Let me see if I can find it.
I specifically saw someone be like, "Oh, I want to finish this, but I can't because it's taking me so long."
I was thinking Euphoria would be a good example of that.
Euphoria. Oh yeah.
Like,
there's also.
What is there to play in that game except for it's just a hentai?
There's this game called Harumare Kururu, which is everybody fucking knows. I'm gonna spoil Harumare Kururu. Everybody knows this about it. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It starts off as like a harem nukige, like a porn game.
Yeah.
And then it switches to hard sci-fi after like a few hours of just nonstop H scenes. So that's like running a marathon to get to the plot if you're one of those guys.
Oh jeez. Man, that's some endurance you got there, buddy.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, like, would you? Oh, yeah. Hi V. I like the. I have Earthbound sound alerts, which is funny. That's with perfect. They're good. Oh, have you played Earthbound, right? I think I don't know if
I played it. I played most of it when I was younger, and then I lost my save file, and I watched the rest on YouTube.
Yeah,
very sad.
Understandable. It's a good. Have you played Mother 3?
No, I would like to play it very much though.
You should play it, and I guess you probably know enough Japanese to play it, or you can play the fan sub version. I've heard people, it's like, oh, there's no English. No, fuck off. There's the English release. It's not hard to get. It's really not hard to find. It's a fan sub release, which probably is English. Its translation is probably better than if they would have translated at the time.
Because that's probably true.
Now, English translations, I think the English translation scene these days, the official one, like legal one, is actually pretty good. So, like,
in general, I would say
there's a few translators that are terrible. Their names are known in the community, but in general, especially for like big titles, translations will be fine. But at that time, it's definitely better than ever it was officially translated because the fan sub is good. That's just how it used to be.
I might check it out. I feel like I should definitely play it at some point.
Play it on stream.
Since I liked Earthbound a lot. Play it on stream. That's a good idea. If I do it on stream, then I definitely need to do it in English. Otherwise, people are gonna be like, "What's happening? What are they saying?"
Yeah, yeah. Unless you want to literally translate, you could do a hardcore thing where you're reading Japanese, you're translating live. The Japanese reps,
so
let's go.
Hard.
Well, it's pretty English.
So hard.
It's pretty easy Japanese though, because it's a kid's game.
Fair. Right.
If you want to do it as a test your Japanese.
I'm gonna embarrass myself. I'm gonna forget like some basic words that I recognize every time off stream.
Just play it in English. Just play it in English. It's fine. But yeah, Mother 3 is really fucking good. I want to say it hurts. I prefer it to Earthbound. The only one that's actually bad is Mother 1. but
I have never even. I don't even see people talk about it. I know
because
nothing about it.
It's basically it was basically redone. Like the whole story is redone. I can't remember it's either your second or third game. Or Earthbound being Mother 2.
Right.
And it's really grindy. The only way to make it playable is to use basically a ROM hack to reduce the counter rate and stuff. Like, and even then, it's not great. The game's not the best. There's like,
have you ever played it?
No. Like I've been suggesting everyone always talks to just don't play it.
I see.
Yeah, which is not a good sign when like the two other game series are really good. So did BGM stop? Or it's probably looping around, isn't it? Or, no.
I'm not sure.
Oh no, it's just really quiet. I hate to do that. Like there's one track in this where it's like quiet for like 20 seconds. Like, what are you doing? Oh jeez. Oh, so I'm gonna. How much was the commission? I was looking at. Oh, they don't have it listed. How? Is there prices listed for the thing? Do you have somewhere? I'm curious.
Do you mean the animated emote?
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what their hourly rate is.
Oh, is it? But they do it by hourly?
For this they did because it's a style. This was their first time doing frame by frame animation, so they weren't really sure. What
I guess the thing is you don't have a price because that you don't really know because they have not figured it out themselves.
Right, because this is very much like an experiment for them. I let them experiment on me.
Nice.
I think I could ask them for rates for the motion animation. They probably have that more figured out.
Yeah. Because they probably have it figured out now that they've done it once and see how long it takes.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah. I don't know what animation I would want, but like, yeah. But yeah, like, good. Yeah, no, I don't know what like. I think I would replace. I do think I have. Maybe I would replace my RGB thighs for one of those. That's the only one. Like my other 4 emotes are so good. But like RGB thighs are kind of funny, but I would be willing to replace it. I don't know.
They can live on Discord.
I mean, I have them on Discord, and it's not as important. I wish that we'd be able to use put animated slots into normal slots, like the partners can do. At least they used to be able to.
Oh, is that the thing?
Because the partners got animated emotes before they got animated emote slots, so yes.
Oh, huh. That's interesting. I didn't know about that.
Yeah. So like they got them, and then yeah. I don't know exactly how it works. I think they can just. I don't know. Oh yes, and I have the head pat.
Jealous.
Yes.
So jealous.
Of what the head pat?
Well, that and I want all the animated slots. I want all my emotes to be animated.
You'll get Oh, do you have your follower emotes?
I do. I believe I do. Okay. I have a thing on my dashboard that says, well, I'm gonna read it out verbatim. Animated slots coming soon.
But you have your follower emotes, yes.
Yes, I do.
Okay. I remember Twitch recently said officially, as officially can be on their Twitter, that we're supposed to get everyone should have animated slots by the end of the year. Is their current statement. We'll see if that happens. But
I believe tentatively.
Yeah. Oh, there's another cute head pat.
Oh, that one's nice.
Oh, it's not going to matter to you yet, but I guess you can figure it out. So the way that Twitch does anime emotes, it has you manually put a thumbnail, or it kind of randomly picks one. So depending on what your like emote is, it might be a good idea to grab a frame. You can pull it yourself, I guess, but like you need to grab a frame and like put it in there manually, which frame would be best for whenever it shows up without animation. It's so scuffed.
That is scuffed, but I like that there's at least like a little bit of control over it.
Not only does that, but you also can do. Have you ever done manual emote upload? So like where you do all 3 sizes manually? It'll let you do that for the thumbnail.
Huh.
So like they give you full. It's like anime emotes are actually like 2 emotes. You upload the non-animated version as a full ass emote, and you upload the animated. But you can auto do that. Karkashi, what? Who are you talking about? Oh wait.
Oh, the one that he used the emote of, I think.
Oh, that you meant
What the heck?
Ron's. They were not a VTuber before and switched to be VTuber. You're saying? Nice. Oh, we got some sus. We got some sus here.
Sussy. That's interesting about the emotes though. I mean, I like that there's that amount of control, but leave it to Twitch to have something that's scuffed for it.
Yeah, like why is it ever like pushed anywhere without being animated? Or you know what? I bet it's for fucking Streamlabs or some bullshit like that doesn't have support for animation. Or actually, like a Stream Elements, same. If you see emotes fly, they don't have animation.
Ow. Huh.
Like when they're flying across the screen, I think both services don't have them animated.
Oh, that's right. I had never thought about that. Does it pick the thumbnail for that then?
It's using the thumbnail that you choose, or if you don't choose one, it's gonna pick like whatever thumbnail. I don't know how it decides that.
Right. You know what? I didn't know was a thing on Twitch.
Yeah.
Thumbnails for VODs. Until I saw some girl's channel where she had a thumbnail for every. Oh, you got a raise.
Hello, yes, Zwart. Yes, how you doing?
Welcome.
I am currently interviewing Els here, and you can do another little introduction. But yeah, I do if you look at my channel, I do custom thumbnails for all my stuff.
Oh, I never noticed that. What the hell? That's cool. Maybe I need to do that.
I just use the posters I do on Twitter. We saw like I made the poster for this, and you're playing Slime Rancher. When's Slime Rancher 2 coming out? How was Slime Rancher?
Slime Rancher super cute. How was it?
Yeah, how was Slime Rancher? Won't be able to stay. You need to buy Christmas. No problem. I hope
that's super giddy. Super last minute.
Yes, thanks you. Yeah, a little last minute. But hopefully
don't get killed.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm interrupting you.
Oh wait, anime modes don't work on mobile app. Fucking leave it at Twitch. How does that not work?
What the hell? Why is the mobile app such shit?
Are you on iOS or Android? I wonder if it works on Android. I bet it does.
Hold on, I wanna look at your chat on Android.
Yeah. Go pull my chat up on Android. Tell me if it fucking works.
Also, self-intro. I'm Elsris. I'm a guinea pig. That's all you need to know about me. Nothing else.
Yeah. I don't follower emotes either. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Fucking.
Someone use an animated emote right now. Okay. I command you.
Here we go. The best one, shaking.
It's animated on Android for me. Maybe iOS has issues.
Just don't use iOS 5, Ed.
Yeah, just buy a new phone.
Oh wait, so let me use a follower emote for you. Let me just use here.
Let me see.
I use part of my follower emote.
I can see the follower emote.
Okay, but is it animated? On hello, You're Red, or how you doing, Red? Thank you so much for your little anime emote.
So, given it's a follower emote and I follow you, I should be able to use a follower emote, right?
Yeah, it's not in the. You can't search for it.
I don't have it on Android.
You can see it.
I can see it in the chat, but it's not available to me.
I bet you can manually type it. Don't bother with that. It could be annoying as fuck, but I bet you can manually type it.
I'm gonna do it because I don't care.
Okay.
I'm curious. I'm curious to try this.
So you can probably, I don't know if you'll be able to select animated emote. So it looks like it works.
It works? Okay, now here's the funny thing.
You can't see
on desktop, it's showing up, and on mobile, it's showing up as the text. But when other people use the follower emote from desktop, I can see it on mobile.
So it's like Bear Twitch TV, but then if they use it that's really scuffed.
Yeah, what the hell? Jesus.
Our preview on preview. But you can see the animated emotes, but you can't send them. Probably. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, Sarah. Don't worry. Welcome. The pains of watching Twitch on mobile. Yeah, but that also is why I make sure I have transcoding for you mobile users, because mobile is super scuffed. Sometimes you need 720p on it. Thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, Sarah. If I'm not saying that correctly, please tell me, because I probably am not.
Yes, that was Lum No Love Song.
Was that what?
I was badly humming Lum's Love Song from Urusei Yatsura.
Oh, cool. Good. I'm really bad at saying names, so I'm always paranoid. Yeah. I'm on the only right now. Oh, that's because your internet must be super scuffed. 480p might work for you, but like, it's fine. I don't know, but I assumed that would be why you. I know anime, but it's not referenced. Oh. Anyways, but yeah. Let me pull up a thingy for us too. So how did you end up actually getting into VTubing itself? You kind of have touched it. I don't think on stream though.
Yeah, so for a long time I've done singing stuff just for fun, just because I enjoy singing, but I started to feel like I wanted to do something more concrete with it.
Mhm.
Like I was getting better at it for my own sake, but I felt if I put it somewhere online that I would feel more motivated to improve. Like I'm leaving a record of my progress, right?
Mhm.
And I mean I guess like having other people see it is a reward in its own way. So I thought about maybe doing like the song cover route, like the utaite type
Mhm.
thing. But I realized everybody who does singing stuff
Wait, which
on any platform was
let me stop you. I know I'm interrupting you. You said you Taiti. Fanta, we want to. Fanta might have something to add.
oh wait wait what?
We want to mention something, Fanta.
What is it?
He may have that's what he used to do.
Oh, cool.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, Fanta used to yeah. It's you for us.
Utaiti.
Fuck, I don't know. Yeah. That's not what we're talking about. I don't know how the fuck to pronounce it, but yeah, Fanta used to do that. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Sorry. I wanted to bring it up because I saw Fanta freaking out.
Kuroreki.
Yeah, but
No, it's not kuroreki. Be proud of it.
so you wanted to get and to go to the V-Singer route, but you just didn't end up doing that just because too much work.
It's more like I feel like a lot of people who do the singing thing, they're doing the VTuber thing. Like V-Singer, to be a V-Singer, I feel like the bar is a lot higher than VTuber who sings, and I'm well aware of how good I am at singing. Like I think I'm better than the average person, but I'm not at the level someone would hear my voice and be like, oh my god, wow, right? I mean that's my goal, but it'll take me a while. I'll probably have to re-enroll in vocal lessons to do that.
Yes. You can probably at the very least comfortably do karaoke's, which I believe you've done a few of.
Oh, I do them like on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
Nearly.
It's hard to keep track of people. I wasn't sure how often. I know I've caught at least one. So yeah, you do. So you do comfortably do karaoke's. The only VTuber I like follow that's her thing where she only really sings. Oh fuck, what's her name? The green hair elf girl that's like she's Tinkerbella, yes. Yeah. That's the only one
really good.
That's the only one I can think of off the top of her head. I recall her doctor be like, please stop singing so much. But
oh god. I'm swiftly approaching that, I think.
Really? She maybe you might change it to instead of weekly, you could just make it like monthly, probably.
I like it though.
Every other
weekly
week?
is probably fine. I just need to work on a couple things about my technique.
Drink more water, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Do you drink enough water?
I bring 2 giant glasses with me every karaoke stream, so I think so.
How long is karaoke stream?
Anywhere from 3 to 5 hours.
No, that's not enough water.
Oh, I need to get like a water dispenser in my room.
I have one. So for what I do is I have it's like not Brita filter. I have a water filter, and it's like a water dispenser, not like a pitcher. It's a big ass water dispenser. So it has to hold a fuck ton of water. I leave that in my fridge, and I keep filling my cup there, and it gets freshly like filtered cold water, and just use that. I could just get a bigger cup too, but like the big dispenser helps so much.
It's convenient.
Yeah.
I would love to have that. I don't know if I remember.
I don't know what the difference between well, I did do a really bad karaoke stream a while ago, so I guess it's the same. Yeah, you just need to drink a fuck ton of water, honestly. You don't do the thing with you don't do throat sprays or anything bad like that, right?
Oh no,
Okay,
I've never done anything like that.
Good. So for anyone who doesn't know what those are, a lot of singers use it as a crutch, and what it does is it numbs your throat, and oh cool, it doesn't hurt anymore. No, that's bad. So then you'll keep singing and then hurt yourself because you.
If I were to use that, I feel like I would start singing worse because I would lose control and awareness of what's going on in my vocal cord with my vocal cords.
Yeah, I don't know exactly the mechanics of it. I know it's really popular in the music industry, but
I'm sure that's for people that they don't have to think about it. Like it's what they're singing is so ingrained in them.
Maybe, but like it's it's not good. I know Cliff uses them. I've told them not to, but like he's if you get to
That's
a
a
point,
good way to get permanent damage.
Yeah. you get, it's a problem where like if you use it and you're getting almost dependent on it because your throat just damaged at that point. You just need to like rest your vocal cords, but then you're kind of fucked.
I've seen so many idols retire, like in groups that are vocally demanding, right? Like ones where they legit have to sing, and they have to retire because they get vocal cord nodules, and it's just not safe to sing for them anymore because they could lose their voice forever.
Yeah,
it's nothing to mess around with.
Yeah. You just drink a lot of water. It's not terribly hard. Drink water. Don't use fucking don't use first, right? Just drink water. If it fucking hurts, take a break. You know, like it's not complicated.
If it feels scratchy, if it feels itchy, you need to stop what you're doing. Itchiness is the first warning sign.
And chug fucking water. Get all the water. I mean, it's the same. It's the same as like when you're doing long streams. You're talking a bunch. I don't know how much harder singing is than like talking for hours on end, but you know, but like there's probably some conversion rate. Like what, like an hour of singing is probably like equivalent to like 4 hours of like just talking. But like
I would believe that, but I find personally, perhaps this is because I have gotten vocal training, I think I have more stamina singing than I do speaking. Like when I talk for a long time, I'm more likely to end the stream feeling like my voice is tired or worn out than when I sing for like 5 hours.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Rexy.
Hello, Rexy. Welcome.
RGB Rexy.
Gamer Rexy is here.
I love that. Okay, I love that. Okay, there's 5 or 6 different auto emotes. There's RBG. There's a couple moving ones. There's a spinning one. There's a sliding in and out on both sides. There's a shaking one. Timing. There's perfect time for what?
The RGB one is so fun.
Hydrate
with the hydration talk.
Let me get here. Actually, I'm gonna let Els talk to you for a second. I'm gonna get more water. So talk to chat.
Yes. Water. Hello, chat. Hydrate or dihydrate? I pick hydrate because I have to go on a trip tomorrow. Okay. Done stretching. Yeah, so singing though, so I guess I should talk a little bit about like my schedule in general, just for those of you who might be curious. Well, it's a little bit weird right now because of the holidays and stuff like that, and I'm about to go somewhere for Christmas, so this might not apply to my next week and a half, but in normal time, so starting January or so, every Sunday I do a cross-stitch stream, and then on Fridays or Saturdays I do a karaoke stream, and those do go for anywhere from 3 to 5 hours, 5 on the longer end. 3 is my usual. Other than that, I do a little bit of gaming. I've been playing Outer Wilds DLC lately. The one constant for me is that I can't fucking stop talking, and I go off on tangents, and I barely focus on games when I play them. That's an issue I need to fix. Every stream is a just chatting stream. Hello, by the way, welcome back.
Yeah, let me just go in there with my hands.
I'm like, are you waving?
I'm groping the air in front of me. The air boobies in front of me.
Thank you for the shout out. ADH, yeah. There's a reason the ADH tag is on every stream.
I could probably put I feel like I could probably put it on, but like.
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, there we go.
Cross stitch Sundays, that's right.
Yeah.
I can't promise a cross stitch Sunday on the 26th, but hopefully every Sunday after that. Yes.
Oh, so is you decided on a date for it? Because I know you do cross stitching, or is it?
It's supposed to be every Sunday, but with the craziness between me having like finals and then the holidays, it's been kind of inconsistent. But I want to go back to normal soon.
Sundays is just a comfy days. I feel like we have my tea streams, we have your cross stitching, and we have fucking Izzy's cooking streams. Like,
everybody's doing their thing on Sunday. We're all
it's just like it's these like weird day of, because no one does, a lot of people don't stream on that, and then we just have these like shit like barely anyone does on Sundays.
Right. It's good for like carving out your niche though.
Yeah.
People who like
is your emblem that crescent moon with the person? Wait, it's a moon, right?
Yeah, it's an E. I definitely planned. It is now. Thank you for that. See, when I say my viewers rate my lore, this is what I'm talking about. I take viewer suggestions. You can be a part of the story.
Oh, jeez. Perfect. Accidental perfection. Well, like you're even more so. Actually, so on your live today, it's definitely not supposed to be attached. But look at the art you have on the right. Whoever drew the art piece made it one piece.
Oh yeah.
It's like look at the
You're right.
yeah, like if you move it so it's not blocked by the lights.
Yeah, I'm finding it in my OBS because I'm disorganized.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I can see your squares. By the way, I just realized.
I know. Is there a way to hide that?
No, you can click off of the screen though.
Yeah, I was trying to find it to move it, but Elsris is not. Yeah, I know. A lot of people get confused with my name, which is okay. I understand that it's a bit unusual. Just Else is okay.
This is
Why the fuck was that
Earthbound.
so hard to find? Why was that so hard to find?
I don't know.
There we go.
Yeah,
It definitely looks like an either.
this is Earthbound's OST. It's just fucking weird.
Well, let's keep that there.
Yeah. If anyone's used OBS before, they'll know what this fucking square is. It's so much layers, like it's ridiculous.
Oh, it kind of does, Rexy. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Unintentional. That one I'm not adding to the lore. Sorry.
You want to get fucked by Disney? What?
I mean, it would be a story to tell, right? I feel like I could get some free clout out of that. Like, Disney threatened me, a poor innocent indie VTuber, because of my Crescent Moon clip. And get a couple of videos on YouTube out about that.
Oh, jeez.
You know what they say? All press is good press.
2 points. So, like, I think we've been talking long enough. People are demanding it earlier. Do you want to tell people the story? It was or not said that. It still might be the same story. What is your weirdest experience you've dealt with idols? It might not even be the story that I'm thinking of. Do you have something weirder?
Okay, I have like multiple stories I could answer for this. There is like the most violated I felt by an idol, physically, mentally. There's a time I accidentally stalked a girl. Well, it's not as bad as it sounds. There was a time that I accidentally walked backstage into a venue, and then I did it again months later. I was sober both times, by the way. There's a time that there's of course the story that you're baiting for, which is the Fetties story. I don't know, chat. Which one do I tell? Okay, can I tell like 2 of them? Okay.
You can tell multiple. We have time.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll start with one of the we'll start with like the smaller ones. This I think is just a thing that might happen to you if you have longer hair, like fluffy curly hair, like I do. I was seeing a group I like, and I was doing like a group picture thing. Like a lot of the idol stuff in Japan's like you pay money to take a picture with them, like a Polaroid, a techie, and then you chat with them for a while while they sign it. It's the same as like a handshake ticket, if you guys know about that, basically, except it's more. You get more time to talk to them, and it's less about like, oh, I'm touching this girl's hands, and more about the conversation.
This sounds like what are those bars in Japan where you pay
Maid Cafe?
Not Maid Cafe. It sounds the ones where you're just host. Yeah, it sounds like a hostess club with
it's people definitely make the comparison. I don't think it's completely off base, honestly. It's like it's a hostess club for normies. For normies, I don't want to get fucked.
I thought that's the thing with hostess clubs where you don't fuck them, or am I thinking a different thing? If you give enough booze, you probably will, but like I think
it depends. It depends.
I thought the thing was like, is this businessmen want to talk to people because they're fucking lonely?
Mm-hmm. They're not supposed to have sex with the customers, but it does happen at some of them. That's the secret.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Ricard. Yeah.
But
yeah.
The story, I don't like. We could talk about hostess clubs if you like.
I mean, we could, but like,
I'm not super knowledgeable about them. I just know people who have worked in and around the industry there. This story though, I just wait.
Oh yeah.
Did you actually do that kit?
Yeah. You could send it to you can put it actually. You're on the.
I'm on your.
Are you
Discord.
Are you on my Discord? I think you are. You can just put it. You can send it to Else, or you can put it on Discord somewhere.
I'll say something in general. Here, I'll say something in general. I'll say. Hello, this is for someone to DM me.
Hello. Or you can just put it in my server chat. Yeah, you can put it in server chat.
That's fine too.
Yeah.
Ignore my message. It's okay. Either way works.
Either way works. And then else will put it on screen.
Yeah. So for the story though, while you're getting that ready, I just all four of these girls were kind of behind. Well, there are two sort of behind me, and then two to this side. And after I took the picture, I felt someone stroking my hair. I felt someone stroking on my hair and like tugging on it a little bit. I was like, wait, what? And then she said, "Fluff, fluff!" And I turned around and this girl had been petting my head.
What the fuck?
Oh shit! This just reminded me of No, it didn't remind me of that. You interrupted me. You interrupted my thoughts. Okay. I have another story. I have another story that's much along the same lines.
But I think you just answered Rexy's question. Is your hair
yes.
fluffy?
It's fairly IRL accurate. It's a little bit longer than I.
So you even have your you have your little ears too. Yes.
Oh yeah, of course, every day. It's like the Momochi Musubi. Nobody's gonna understand what I mean by that, but
oh jeez.
I have another really good story. Okay, this is actually one of my favorite stories to tell. So there's a type of event some idols or adjacent types of people will hold called a Satsuei-kai, which is basically a photo taking event. And how it works is you go in with your camera and they're in a studio and people basically line up and rotate and they get about like 5 to 10 minutes per turn to take pictures. It's an excuse to talk for a long time with whichever girl you're there to see. I'd say it's a lot more fun than your average idol event because you get so much more time to chat with them and you get to take cute pictures. And if you post the pictures to Twitter, it's like free promo for them, so they love it. It's a win-win. I went to one of these and then at the end they were doing it. This group that I was there for happened to do a thing where the whole group would like take a checky with people if they'd like to. So just like as a bonus at the end of it. I decided to do that. So I go on the little set with them, right? I'm surrounded by all these girls. And then there's a crowd of Japanese people staring at me as I'm getting my picture taken. The one girl that I don't know from the group points at me repeatedly and says, "Your eyes are blue. Your eyes are blue. Oh my god, you have blue eyes." Which was embarrassing enough, right? And then she goes on to say, "Oppai boing boing, oppai boing boing," in front of like all of these fucking people, and I'm just like, I was like, I literally did not have a response. It was hot as hell in there. I was overheating, and so I think I just fucking had a meltdown then. And I have this legendary Chucky with me sitting next to the girl who basically said, "Wow, jiggly tits," at me. Oh, I'm never gonna live that down.
That's amazing.
Think about it now, just like. Oh man.
That's fucking amazing.
And the worst part is I didn't even know her. Like, I mean, I knew who she was, but that was our first interaction.
Imagine that.
My blue eyes are up here.
Okay, so now do you know her better? Is that just how she is? Or did she just get real excited?
Yes. Okay. Yes. I talked to my friend who is actually like a hardcore fan of her after. I was like, "So, what do you think of this?" She's like, "Yep, that sounds like her. Sounds like Momoko." Thank you. That's a beautiful kit. I love it.
Oh.
The only thing I could see it. Well, actually, you know what? It's fine. I was gonna say maybe like the pin on the top, but with how much the head moves, that's fine. I love this. I love this. Thank you.
Yes.
It's beautiful. Where do I put this?
Put it on
Go away boxes.
Yeah, put it like there. Yes,
yeah. Yeah.
And click on.
I love it so much. Thank you.
There you go.
Should I pay you? I'll pay you.
Yeah, Kate just likes making stuff for VTubers.
So cute. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, that's kind of Kit's thing. Yeah.
Well, no, I give you payment. Well, you don't accept. You don't have no choice. I'm forcing it on you.
Yeah. If you're the only way to can't deny payment is with like bits or subs because there's affiliate, but like otherwise.
Oh, so Kit's affiliate, huh? Okay, yeah. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go follow you. No pressure.
No, Kit legitimately has. If you look at there's a redeem for Wigglies, but I believe they're just makes them for like people that are VTubers. The commissions are the points are mostly for non-VTubers, if I recall.
I see. Well, that's much appreciated either way.
Fastest fox in the West.
What I do.
Yeah. There is also a template floating around for the Wigglies, but I think Kit didn't realize that. But it's made in Sprite, which is better anyways. Because what people use the template for to do the Wiggly is you do in Clip Studio, and then you have to like export the frames manually, or because Clip Studio Paint cannot export a transparent GIF.
Yeah, I discovered that recently when someone.
Or you do it in fucking Photoshop, if you Photoshop into it or whatever. Yeah, but like Clip Studio Paint, the one thing it sucks at is transparent GIFs you just can't do. That's why a lot of people in the VTuber community are just doing shit in Live 2D, because a lot of people already have Live 2D anyways, and
right.
It does transparent, obviously. It's actually really good for animations. It's kind of overkill, but very good.
Huh. That's interesting. That explains a lot. I'm curious. I kind of want to learn to use it, but it seems like a lot of work.
Yeah.
Super high learning curve.
Yes. I'll give Kid a shout out as well here real quick. But and I'll give it's been a hot second. Let me give Elsinore one. Here we go.
Thank you.
There we go.
House Flipper. I want to try that game.
House Flipper's fun. Yes, it's a good. It's the same genre as the pressure washer simulator. I wonder if I think that we gather pressure washer might be the better of the genre. I haven't played it, but it seems to have a longer playtime. But House Flipper is definitely a game you can. If you haven't played it, it's definitely worth playing.
I'm gonna try it probably. I think.
You're not worthy, Rexy. No. Oh, jeez.
Denied. For other idol stories, I feel like I should tell.
Yeah.
The one.
You should tell. The one we're like which is still amazing that I read. I like it's one of your more. I don't know. It's not just me like baiting it. I think it is one of the ones that people like. Just it's one of the weirder stories you have. But I read
it's something. It's something.
If I did write into it, which is still hilarious to me.
Yes, it really is. I need to find the picture. Okay, I found the picture. Thank God. Okay, I have this ready to go to talk about. Okay, so I was a big fan of this group called Genshoku Theater. I like the girl in it called Abby. She's very cute. She's kind of edgy but shy. I went to see a show there at once, and how about a Chica Idol, like underground idol shows, indie idol, whatever you want to call it, is there'll be like 5 to 10 groups that perform all at the same venue, and they go on for like 20-30 minutes or something. So you'll be there for the one group, and then there'll be like a bunch of others performing you end up seeing. And because of how like low-key this stuff is, they will just be like wandering around the venue. Like you'll just bump into them when other people are performing. So I show up to the venue for my group sing. I'm a little bit late because I wasn't super interested in the stuff that was on before them. And I knew who was there, but I guess I hadn't internalized it because I realized I was standing next to a girl wearing, what do you call it, like a zoot suit? Like a black bodysuit that goes up to her neck and covers all of her body, and a diaper.
Oh, yeah.
So that was my first time.
Yeah.
Something, I was like, hold up. I checked my phone. I was like, oh God, right. Fetties is here. Fetties is a idol group that used to be around. They were idol group, I wouldn't say in name only because they were idols, but their deal was it was 3 professional dominatrixes. Dominatrixes? How do you say that? 3 professional doms.
Yeah.
Doms who decided to form a gimmick idol group where their whole thing would welcome Kaylee, you're here right in time for the face sitting story. But their whole thing is they would have like BDSM themed shows, basically, like very like 18 plus, but not like they weren't taking their tops off or anything. They would bring fans up to the stage and like make them take off their shirt and like stand on them or sit on them or like hit them and stuff. Like it was wild. Their fans could do things like ask to get a picture where they are sitting on their faces or they're stomping on them or they're sitting on them like a human chair, like the whole deal. Honestly, it's kind of awesome. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It was like the fusion of idol culture, like underground idol culture with BDSM scene. And so they were there that day. And so after the show, I was lining up get a gift for a friend. So not a Checky with Abby, but a girl with another, a Checky with another girl in her group, right?
Mhm.
And I was in line, and what do I see in the other corner of the venue? But Checky, Abby lined up at another group. Like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder who she's getting a photo with. And I realize she's chatting with one of the Fetties girls. And I look over and I just see this happen. I'm staring there. I'm so entranced by this that I don't even realize my turn has come up. It's my turn to go talk to the girl I was in line for. And I look at the guy, I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was just, and he's like, no, it's okay. I understand. And she posts this on Twitter later with the caption, it smelled good.
But you did miss out on this experience though, because you were just too shocked.
I have to say, this did happen on my birthday. This was the universe's birthday gift to me. Oh my god.
It's yeah, that's those are idols, all right.
Oh, shit.
Wait, I just looked everything. Oh, the box is taking over.
They're rebelling. They're like, how dare you talk about this on stream? Sorry about that.
It's fine.
I love this story. I love the fact that this exists.
I don't know if you've shown that picture on stream. I could be wrong.
I think I have, but sometimes I tell the story and I'm just like unable to find it at the moment. But I feel it truly enhances it because it gives you don't just have the mental image. You know exactly what I saw on that day.
You still don't go to the facing shelf.
I was too scared.
You do. Oh, it's fine. It's Okay, see you later. See you later, Kit. Have a good rest of your day.
There is this legendary pose that the group I like does during a song where one of the girls grabs the other girl's ass. And after it happened, my first thought was, okay, they put it on a cover of a CD, so I can find it pretty easily. My first thought was, someone is gonna ask to do this as a Checky, and it's gonna be a girl, and they're gonna get told yes. And it's not gonna be me. And it did happen. So someone did this pose, except they were in the position of the girl in the red shirt, right?
Yeah.
I wish I had done it. I wish I had done it when I had my chance. Well, it still would have been funny. It could have been me.
It would, yeah, that would have been. You time me kind because it's not like recent, so it'd be like, what?
It's not recent anymore.
Well, they would be weird. They're like, what do you? If they remember, they like maybe get pulled off, but like.
Oh, they perform the song all the time, so they know the pose. It's just like. The time window for it to be funny has passed quite a bit.
I'll see you later. Is it
Karanakshi? Thank you for coming by, Karanakshi.
Thank you so much.
Have a good night.
Yes, later. Well, you can always check the VOD here. I'll put it on YouTube as well. But yes.
You know, Dai, you have a 3D model. Technically, you could do face sitting Checky with your model.
I would have to get the MMD set up, but
that's true.
But Mystic already has an MMD set up. I need to get this thing. I mean, I have those. If you look behind me, that is from the MMD version that Mystic made for me.
Oh.
So those are. That's why it looks like more fluid, because MMD is just a better program than their VTuber shit, which is kind of sad. Like.
Well, I guess I do have some VTuber stuff. It's been so long since I engaged with MMD. I wasn't really sure what people use it for VTubers.
You don't really use it except for memes. Like if you, for TikTok and stuff, you probably want to use it. But it's just VC Face is not nearly as good as MMD for like as fluidity. But like MMD can't work for. You might be able to fuck you do something, but like. It's just the rendering doesn't look as good either. It's fine. I want to. Rex, you can always ask Mystic for help, probably. But yeah, it's fine. I think the hardest part around the, from understand, is getting the model imported from like VRM format. But like once you do that, it's not a big deal.
I recently had someone assist me with getting the VRM into VR chat.
I need to do VR chat.
It was surprisingly involved. Like all of the textures.
I have my stuff already converted.
Nice.
I legitimately had someone do that for me who was like really cool, and then I just like never ended up using it. But she was for her. She just I recall it took like 10 minutes for her.
Oh, okay.
But like if you first time ever doing it, it takes a long time. So it'd be like a 3-hour project for you, I bet. But like for someone who's done it, like their VR chat, it was not Pandy. Pandy did not do it for me. It's a retired VTuber. Yeah, I don't know if we've ever seen. Have you ever shown off? Have you ever shown?
I haven't used it on stream because my plan for it was to use it for a VR chat thing, which I don't worry, I haven't forgotten about that. It's just been scheduling hell. It's probably gonna happen in January.
Do you have your VR chat account high enough where you can upload custom models?
The plan is that my friend is going to, who's like a VR chat person, is gonna upload it, and then he's gonna put it somewhere that I can copy it.
Or you can just switch to it and you copy it to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, have you not used VR chat ever?
I've used it a little bit.
All they have to do is they have to temporarily put it on, switch to it where you can copy it, at least friends can copy it, and then you have it, and then they can just turn it off, and they need to make sure they just get rid of it or something, because they don't want it to get, because you have like a custom ass model, you want to make sure people can't copy that.
Right. I don't need 10 Elses running around.
Well, you don't want that. Because it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal, really. I wouldn't actually care that much.
It would be annoying.
You don't want people like suddenly start streaming with your model.
Right, exactly.
Even though it's a lot of work actually to convert from VR chat back, but yeah.
You can do VR chat without VR. It's a very different experience having been in both, but it's a thing you can do.
I know most of my VR chat friends who use it a lot, like Shaby, she mentioned most of the time she uses desktop mode. Just because like VR is exhausting.
Yeah, it's kind of rough. I am not someone who wears glasses in real life, particularly.
Oh, you need to get prescription lenses.
Can you get that for VR?
Yes.
What the hell? That changes everything. Now I'm more interested in VR.
You didn't know that?
No, the whole thing that I was having before is like, I don't know if I want a VR headset because it hurts to use with my glasses.
No. You need to get prescription lenses.
Oh shit, that's a game changer. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Now I'm interested.
Yeah. I know the index ones just pops right off. You can totally just swap it in and out. I think most of the headsets have it. You can definitely check before, and prescription lenses is probably like $100+, whatever bullshit, but like that's your cost for being blind. I don't know.
Oh my god, yeah, bad vision gang. I was one of those people who didn't realize it till like high school. I'm like, why can't I read the words? Wait, you could see the individual leaves on the trees?
Yeah, I have fairly good vision. I don't know to what end, but definitely not where you would, like I would have glasses normally. I also have pretty decent color vision for a dude. But like that's also dudes just generally have worse color vision.
Now I'm wondering why. Okay, this is very much like breaking the fourth wall, but yeah, I've had people get into arguments over what color my hair is, and it's always guys who see it as a different color.
Well, there's also video compression aspect, but your hair's supposed to be like a very whitish pink, right?
Well, okay, I meant in real life.
Real life.
That's why I'm breaking the fourth wall.
I mean,
this is just pink. This, if you saw this as something other than pink, I'd be concerned.
Okay, then it's talking in real life. That's probably then just color vision. Guys in general, this majority of guys have worse color vision.
Yeah.
There's a bell curve thing, whatever. So there'll be like if I recall, my color vision is like on average with like an average girl's color vision. But then like that means that I don't have the best color vision. I just have pretty solid. Like your color vision is probably at least as good as mine.
Right.
Or better.
Isn't like theoretically there's this idea that some women could have like another cone that enables them to.
I don't think that's true. It sounds
right.
Like sounds like bullshit.
It's not. The thing I remember reading about it is that there's like a bunch of people who claim that they have it, and they're like theoretically it is possible to be born with it, but because of what it is, it's like impossible to prove if they're actually seeing more colors. Because how would you quantify that?
You could do it.
Such an intrinsic experience.
We could do it. No, you can totally do it with you probably want to use a very high color accurate monitor or something, and
yeah,
it was swatches, and they said that it would be a pain in the ass because it'd be like
tetrachromats. Yeah,
tetrachromats.
yeah, that's a word for it. But like last time I read about this, I think it was very inconclusive whether or not it's a real thing.
If you would, no, I won't do it on stream, but like if you wanted to like did like a zoomed in shot of your hair or whatever later, if you felt like it off stream, I could like tell you, but like you don't have to. But like,
it's okay.
It's fine. It's probably a color vision thing.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Which is
I knew color blindness was more common in men, but I didn't realize that it could also be like
the average male. This is not necessarily bad color vision, but it's worse.
Right. I didn't know it could be on such a like a sliding scale.
Yeah, that's also why in general like girls will have like a billion names for colors, and then guys are like, that's blue. It's like I can tell, my vocabulary, whatever, my vocab for colors isn't as wide, but like I can tell the difference. It's just I just like, oh yeah, it's like a blue, like I can tell, but it's not sort of like, I just don't give a shit about giving it names. But a lot of guys just can't tell.
That's interesting. That explains not everything, but a lot.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's thought to be rare among human beings. Research shows that it's more common in women than men. 2010 suggests that 12% of women have fourth color perception channel. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder like if it's like, so if they have another color channel, does that help at all? Or
I don't know.
Because like color is very subjective, actually.
Right.
Like it's because the way color is actually not us. The color doesn't exist really. It's more it's like the opposite of what the color is. The reflection.
Right.
We're seeing what the color is and what it's not actually. Because except for I think displays are the color it actually is. Because but that's different. But like an object on your table, like physical object, it's going to be the opposite of the color. So if it's like if you're seeing white, that's what's the light's being reflected as white light. But I believe displays, it's the color. Fucking brains are weird.
I don't know how displays work. They just show the picture.
Displays have are generally red, green, and blue.
Right.
LED lights, unless it's like a Samsung thing. They have bullshit. I don't think it's something that, but yeah.
What is different about the Samsung? I'm curious now.
There's some subpixels that Samsung tried to do for a while that made it look worse. I think they stopped doing it, but it was like cheaper. It made they were able to say the resolution was higher, but then it would like actually look worse. Yeah, it was basically non-square pixels and stuff like that. They experimented with.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it's just
like breaks everything.
It's yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did like there's like quantum dots. There's all sorts of shit that Samsung has tried. Honestly, it's because I think for smart people reasons. I don't know. There's reasons they tried it. A lot of it just was bad.
You never know what will like be good and stick and be like revolutionary. You gotta throw shit at the wall and see what sticks.
There's also marketing reasons. You're able to say, oh, we have 1440p displays, but then like it looks like the effective resolution was like 1080p.
It's hard. If you have very specific needs for a monitor, it is very hard to shop for them, honestly.
It's not too bad these days.
If you're for rhythm game people, I know that
for these days, if you want low response time, depends on your butt. Oh, right, okay. The past 2 years has been fucked. But
that's true.
It's mostly shipping into the last 2 years, but the stuff is not too bad. You can get you want to get ideally if you want the fastest response time, I think it's still like there's some really high ones that are OLEDs that are really good. They're really expensive, but there's really good IPS ones that are really, really good too. Like the 240 hertz ones. Stuff like
a lot of people I know in the community, they all like they find like one monitor, one TV, and then they all go buy it.
Yeah, I mean there's gonna be one that's a little better. But there's also like it's getting a little easier to find good ones. Like the OLEDs are getting fucking really good. And otherwise, it's just
been a long time since I cared about this.
it's just
I haven't kept up.
but like the fuck thing that was like in general, like until recently, I was like, most people get a monitor, just get like $100 IPS display. But that's not a thing you can. That's not what it costs now.
How much is it now? I haven't bought a monitor.
If you want like a 1080p IPS monitor, they're like 130, 140 now.
It's more, but it's still.
I mean,
affordable. I guess.
I mean, it's not too. Honestly, it's not too bad. It's not like you can still get a monitor for. If someone's like, oh, I can't afford another monitor, like they're not too bad. Just get it. If you work on the computer, like how many monitors do you work with for your stream setup?
I have 2. I would love to have a 3rd, but I don't have room for it.
And do you have room for a vertical, maybe?
Oh, even that is questionable.
You can also get like a small like 13, 14-inch monitor.
Yeah,
So you can just,
I've actually thought about doing that.
I have like a 13-inch monitor. I literally just put OBS in.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Well, right now, actually, I have your Discord in there. But because I'm looking straight at OBS. Before these just chatting streams, I have my monitor will have OBS. And for some reason, Discord does a thing. If you don't have Discord on top layer of stuff, it will stop showing the video. It'll freeze it.
I noticed that when I was doing a recent collab. That is so annoying.
So what the fuck does people do with one monitor? How do you deal with that? Virtual desktops, maybe? I
have no clue. You know, Kiara of Hololive used one monitor for a long time. It had to be like bullied by her chat into getting a second.
It's not like she can't afford it. It's like it's not like any of them can't afford better setups. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Her logic was that she was gonna move from Japan soon. She'd have to throw it away, which I think is fair. But at the same time, it's like
she makes enough money to buy a whole setup in an hour of a stream. Just buy another monitor.
True. It's true.
Like she literally shotgun her setup on stream, and then with the people freaking out, probably make enough money to buy another one. But she's not gonna do that. But I'm saying she can afford like $100 monitor. She doesn't need anything crazy.
Yeah.
I know seeing a monitor suffering. Wasn't there someone in whole life that was streaming on just a laptop, which is even worse?
Was that Muna?
Maybe.
I think it might have been more than one person, to be honest. I think Muna was one
it
of them.
Also, I believe it's because nowadays you can get the Ryzen laptops actually pretty good. They're basically desktop performance. But before that, suffering.
I remember one time Muna streamed from her car and uploaded like a picture of it. It's been deleted by now.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. Oh, desperation.
She was at the family something.
Yeah, she got kicked out well, she got kicked. She went to like live with her family to take care of something, and that was the only place she could stream from.
Yeah. I mean, when you're making that much money from some sort of, like, you'll make something work, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, it's like.
Someone needs to stream off laptop. Who is it?
Who is it not up? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I honestly, if I had not even the money part, if I had a fan base that big, regardless, I'd probably try to get something working with like at families, just do like, oh, let's do an hour stream. I don't bother doing that when I go home just because it doesn't matter enough for me. But I think like it doesn't have to be a long stream. Just do like an hour stream or some bullshit. Say hi, and then there you go.
Right. Like I feel like if you have, if you're corporate, B, if you have like that big of a fan base to answer to, for lack of a better term, just like checking in like that.
Checking in. Don't do a long thing. Just do like it can even be like, legit, doesn't even have to be a full hour. You could legitimately do something shorter.
I know Hatama, when she was really super busy with school, she used to literally stream an hour to the dot and then cut it off.
That's insane. But understandable.
She did that.
Understandable. Yeah. In VR, you can have multiple monitors. You mean the virtual monitors in VR? Honestly, even Index, VR the resolution is not quite there where I'm happy with it yet. But you can. It's just, it's really hardware intensive. When I say high resolution, it gets even more hardware intensive. But hi, Ari, how you doing?
Hello.
Yeah. So what else we can do? Oh, so if you're like, because how long has it been since you started streaming? When did you for
it's been like VTube stuff. Yeah, I mean that was my first time streaming. I started streaming for the first time ever in my life, for the most part, in July. So it's been 5 and change. I'm gonna have my 6 months on January 10th. January 10th. Yeah, it's pretty soon.
Nice.
Yeah.
So 6 months January. So we're going up. You only going 6 months?
Only 6, yeah.
Yeah.
But for me it feels like, oh my god, a whole 6 months, because I'm a naturally capricious person, and so the fact that I've stuck at this for 6 months is something I'm very personally proud of.
yeah. You're doing well. Like for the time you're doing. I think for some people, like it really depends on how long it takes people to start figuring out what their thing is. I think you figured it out pretty quickly.
It took me a good month or two. I think when I started doing the when I got my audio fixed for the most part, so I could do karaoke, and then when I started doing the cross stitch, I think that's when I kind of got into my groove for the most part.
Yeah.
When did you figure out the T stuff? Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, T stuff. I did the T stream my first week.
Oh, nice. So you had it figured out pretty early on.
It's more, I had like that. Yeah.
When did the endurance streams come in?
Like a month or two in.
Oh, so yeah.
But like 2 months in, it wasn't like it. I'm still figuring out logistics for other stuff, honestly.
Same.
Like for scheduling and like finding an audience and stuff like properly.
Yeah, that's the hardest part, isn't it?
Yeah.
I really want to do a sewing stream. My sewing table is like off to the side by a little bit. I'm like, how the fuck do I get this to work with my mic and my camera and stuff? I really want to do it.
What do you use for what's your hand cam for your camera? Is it just like a webcam?
Yeah, it's a webcam that I have mounted to my desk that points directly downwards, so I'd have to like unmount it and move it, or buy another one and mount it to something.
You just use your phone as a camera, or you.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
That's what I do for my hand cam. Probably looks better, anyways.
Might have to go ping tuber for the sewing streams.
Well, what do you use? Wait, I thought you use. That's not what you use for your. No, you can still use your phone for tracking.
Oh yeah, I can just move the stand over.
No, because your iPhone isn't what uses your phone. I'm talking about your phone using it for the sewing thing, or you can just move, or you can just get extension cable on your webcam. That might make more sense.
Those are all good solutions. I guess it's like less about the equipment and the wiring, more about like how I would mount stuff. It's hard to explain if you don't have my room in your head, but it'd be a little bit awkward.
It depends, because for my webcams or the hand cam setup, I have this like clamp thing, whatever, and it mounts the phone around there. So that's pretty portable. But if you're if your thing's more locked into where it is, you're gonna have to be move over. iPhone. Well, we're not cheap. we're not talking about new iPhones. We're talking iPhone XSs are pretty old. 10s's.
Yeah, we're both using a 10s.
Oh, your model froze, by the way.
Oh.
There you go.
That is weird. It's moving on my side.
I saw the GIF moving, and so I knew it was just your model. But you're good now.
Okay. You know what? That was because I was looking on my phone for a photo I wanted to show people.
Oh, and then tracking went off.
I ducked down too far.
But you know, we're not talking again. We're not talking new iPhones. New iPhones. If you get a refurbished iPhone 10s XS, they're like $200. Yeah. X Gen. That's the early. You do not want to get the X flat that has overheating issues. The XS is what most people suggest. It's the cheapest iPhone you can get that works pretty well for face tracking. Not the X works fine, just overheats.
The 10s is working well for me. I think it's working well for you too, right?
Yeah. It doesn't overheat or anything, so it works good. So yeah, all the face tracking is the same up until the current one, at least. So you're not going to get benefits getting a more expensive one.
I wanted to show you guys. Speaking of sewing, just a couple of my. I never took a finished picture of this, which I'm upset about. I don't know why I didn't do that. But I'll show you some in-progress pictures of my last sewing project. It's Fluttershy from My Little Pony. This was for Secret Santa.
Did she fit in the jar?
She barely fit into the box, the cum box. Oh god, that's even grosser than the cum jar, to be honest. The cum box story. But yeah, so this is the kind of stuff I sew. If I did a sewing stream, it'd probably be pony plushes.
You should.
I think they're cute.
yeah, like it was several months ago. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Like iPhone prices are gonna just keep going down for stuff. So it's not too bad. Like honestly, $200 for a piece of equipment to use for face tracking is not too bad at the end of the day. Compared to like other stuff. Like, sure, it's more expensive than some of the other individual pieces. It's not the worst. Oh, there's more pieces.
This is her before she got stuffed.
Yeah, you should
turned inside out.
Yeah, you should definitely do a sewing stream. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun. People would enjoy it.
Are you hard locked on doing pony or the ponies or would you?
They're what I have the most experience sewing, so I like kind of know my way around a pony pattern.
Because imagine if you did fucking VTuber ones.
Oh, that would be fun. You know what I kind of want to do? I'm toyed with this idea.
Yeah.
Is a VTuber pony Sona plushie.
Oh my god, do it.
It would be fun. It would be so much fun. It's not that hard to mess with the colors and stuff on the embroidery.
Yeah.
That's the main the fabric color for like the body and the eyes and the cutie mark is the main thing.
Yeah.
No, don't make me a pony. Actually, being a pony is fine. I don't care anymore. You're gonna love being a pony by the time I'm done with it. They're cute. They're cute. What's the issue, huh? What's the issue? So, you don't want to be ponified?
So how does do you do accessories on the ponies, or how do you how would you bring over? Would you just, because I think for some some VTuber designs, you would probably want like the hat or something.
Yeah, that's a little bit harder. Making clothes for plush is always it's a challenge, but little things like bows and ribbons that kind of suggest the original design, I think I could absolutely do. Also, don't forget the fucking cutie mark. If there's some like for me, I suppose it'd be like the crescent moon. Well, I didn't use that when I did my pony art, but if I did it now, perhaps I would have made the crescent moon.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how my design would transfer over, but yeah.
This is art I got. Because I love this artist, and I was like, you know what? Why not?
I'm trying to remember, there's someone else I know who's like, there's another brony VTuber, or whatever. I can't remember who it was.
There's a few people who use pony models, like Techie Cutie.
How does a horse hold up a mic? Super glue.
I don't ask. They do this in the show, and I don't understand it either. Don't think too hard about it.
Or no, actually, it's definitely magnets shoved inside their hooves.
Oh, that's how you do it with plushies. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
It's just like this is brutally shoved inside of there. So just magnets. Magnets are magic, yes.
There's oh man, I'm struggling to remember his name. There's someone that there's someone I know who I like I've been talking with, who is a pony VTuber, and then Techie Cutie, who's I feel like is probably a more recognizable name because she's kind of like she hangs out sort of like adjacent to like VShoujo type stuff. She's a well-known pony fandom person. Like she has a ton of merch, and she has a full pony VTuber avatar that she drew. It's very cute.
Yeah.
So there is a niche for this kind of.
Yeah. There's all sorts of stuff to do. You also have you have your pony stuff. You also, actually, I think you might be more into Idol Master than you are into the ponies, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's like the ponies. How about this? Ponies is something I enjoy on my own for the most part, for a lot of the reason Rexy's talking about. Like I'll talk about it with people online, but not that much. I was never that involved with like the fandom, but Idol Master has been a part of my life, like a core part of my life for over a decade. So that's,
I mean, if you like Idol Master so much, why is your website dead?
I know! My fucking domain died! I don't know why that happened. I'm paying for the domain still, so I don't know why that happened. I need to check what the issue is. I hate that you called me out on that. I hate you click the link. Well, thank you for clicking the link. I put a lot of effort into that fucking site.
I've seen it before. Yeah, it's definitely love letter. It's not even like you would expect it to be like a VTuber site, but no, it's just you like freaking like simping over the Idol Master Girls.
I did a lot of translation work for that site.
It's beautiful.
Like I put a lot of. I'm not even close to done either, but I haven't had time to work on it in a while.
Yeah, like maybe it would make more sense for you to have a VTuber's card and then that link to your Idol one. It's kind of weird. You go to her, it's like, is this girl a VTuber? Like, what is this?
Okay, it's from before I did VTuber things.
I know.
Because when I started streaming, I had no idea how serious I was gonna be about it. I did not expect to be doing it this much at all. So there's kind of stuff that's left over from that era.
I mean, your old Twitter handle was very much that way too. Like,
yeah.
you finally switched. Like after I kind of called like Else out about it, because your branding was so all over the place. And you're like, okay, I'll switch it.
Okay, maybe you can answer this for me. If you access it from this very specific URL with the HTTPS www dot, then it connects. But I think I had this problem before. Without the www dot, it won't connect, and I don't really get why.
The sub. It
used to work.
www is a subdomain. For some reason, they might not be pushing the They might not be pushing the subdomain over. So what you can do, just edit your Twitter thing to include the W in there. But yeah, www, whatever.
I remember it broke, and then it's probably,
I don't know who your host provider / domain provider is, but they're probably shit.
Names.com or something like that.
Okay. It's one of somewhere in there is being shit. They're not pushing your subdomain over, which is that. You could fix it and stuff, but that's the tiny thing for another time.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like how if you go to a site and it's like the mobile version of site saying mobile or that's just a subdomain.
Right.
Yeah, it might not be. Yeah, it's probably Namecheap or something. I don't fucking know. It could be the host provider too, not necessarily. It could be a lot of things. Yeah.
I think it was. I'm gonna make sure this is the right site. Names.com. Yeah, it was names.com.
Honestly, you might want to. The domain provider might just be shit. You could always switch to.
Hold on. Names.com looks different than it did the last time I used it. I think this site might have been. I think they might have changed hands, and that's why this happened.
Yeah, and you might have to check your settings. There might not be pushing your subdomain over.
That makes sense.
You could also stop being a boomer and using that www subdomain, but whatever.
I don't know why I had it on there. Well, I think that's just a default.
It's whoever site builder used was very boomer and had that.
Probably.
Fucking.
I can't do CSS for shit.
It's not even CSS. That's server backend shit.
Oh yeah. That's more like when you like install the
that's just
firmware or whatever for the site.
Yeah, that's just like the backend shit. That's CSS wouldn't be involved with that at all.
Well, I can't do CSS either. Okay, I can't do that or CSS.
Yeah, I just use Card.
Card's easy.
Yeah, everyone just that's why all VTubers fucking use Card. It's like good enough.
I think it's so funny that became kind of like a VTuber culture thing, because I remember Card as being like the super extra self intro. People on like fandom Twitters had like K-pop fans and stuff where they would list like their 10 favorite K-pop idols and then all of their the things they hate.
Well, the thing about Card, why it came over is it's the name. It has a couple things. It's part because of Twitter.
Right.
Yeah. Today you learned, yes. So. What was I? So on fuck, what was I talking about? So I can go. I hate that shit.
Card. Twitter.
Oh yeah, yes. The reason that Card is taken over a bit is because of Twitter, and on Twitter there's a like a letter limit on all stuff, and Card is one of the shorter free names. So it's actually pretty good. That's one reason. There's a lot of reasons. This is why Linktree is used over some other ones. Because
I noticed a lot of people using that.
Linktree is really short on the letter length. Card is a little longer than Linktree.
Huh.
Yeah, I have an IT background. Legitimately, that's what I have a degree in. So don't feel too bad.
I'm very like out of my depth, but it's okay.
Yeah,
I
didn't. I haven't. I've weirdly been able to use that degree in VTubing, but before that, I had not fucking used it.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, so this name it's just VTubers just taking hold of it because it worked well for us.
Right.
And it's pretty good. It's a paid one. It's okay. It's like fucking Squarespace, whatever. But like
people pay for it. Wait. Hold up.
Squarespace is not. You cannot get. There's no free Squarespace.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Card.
Oh, Card is free. A lot of people pay for it. I know Shadow pays. Philo Shadow, my VTuber sister, pays for it.
What's the benefit of paying for Card?
Yeah, okay, so the history between www is when you would have a site domain, you have a site, you wanted to have it originally where to link and say that this part of the site is actually going to the outer net, like going to everyone else. So it would be to www. But now that's like not relevant anymore. And it's the same as any other subdomain. Always has been, but it was just like the standard. Yeah. It's like an old standard that held over way longer. It technically never was required. It was just like, oh, it's like saying, like, it's just like the standard name for, oh, this is a thing you'd use on it would work anywhere on the internet, basically. Instead of like, oh, this would only work on your, because it used to have a thing, like, if you're on like a college campus, or it's still a thing in like internal networks, and businesses have that too. Like at a big corporation, you'll have an internal network as well. There are these sites to work on that. Yeah. www means World Wide Web.
Isn't that a blast from the past? World Wide Web.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it means. Yes. Okay. Lesson for all you Zoomers out there. Who says any more boomers say that?
And the rhythm game, one of the rhythm games like poppin' music. Whenever I hear World Wide Web, I think of this song in it that has a spider mascot. It's called World Wide Web.
Yeah. So you got into VTubing around 6 months ago.
Yeah.
I would say you're basically sort of established at this point. So you kind of learned stuff. If you would have changed how you got into it, or what would you tell someone getting into it new? Is there anything you would say? I don't think you did anything extremely stupid getting into it. I'll mention later people do, but
my biggest regret is not doing it when I first had the urge, because let me talk a little bit about how the saga of me convincing myself to do it. I wanted to do singing on the internet for a really long time before VTubing was a thing. VTubers happened. I'm like, okay, this is interesting. I kind of want to do that. But my only frame of reference was like Hololive and Niji Sanji, and then a couple indies that I knew from like being into doujin music, like Momobako, who is now, I can say this, everybody knows this. She's Patra in Nanashi Inc. So it took seeing indie stuff and smaller companies for me to accept, like, okay, maybe this is like something I can dip my toes into. I can try this. Like, if there are people who are doing this on a smaller scale without those huge, what do you call it, like production values, then maybe I can do it too. And that I was convinced to do it by my friends, in a combination of realizing that it was okay for me to try it. Yeah. For anybody who's thinking about getting into it, just do it, because if you wait, you're going to regret all the time you spent not doing it.
It's to be honest, the earlier you start for something like in this, we're still fairly early on. Honestly, I think most people who stick with VTubing will probably have a decent chance of doing okay. We're really early on still. We're on the borderlines of being mainstream, but we're not quite. Like, there's a lot of us started like a year ago on the English scene, and a year is very short. It's not that everyone will be successful, but it's like, if you look at all the people who started like on YouTube early on, anyway, I don't know if there's anyone who stuck with it that isn't doing okay. But I don't know. It's that sort of thing. Just do it. And if you don't enjoy it, you don't have to keep doing it, but just try it. What I will say that's very common among VTubers is they'll immediately commission expensive live 2D. Myself included, I kind of sort of did that, even if my live 2D's not finished. But they'll commission like $1,000, $2,000 live 2D without even know if you're like streaming. And instead, what I would suggest, I don't know what you did your own character design, didn't you? Right?
Yeah, I have an opinion on this as well. I assume we're probably on the same page. It's like, I'm glad I didn't spend all that money because part of the fun for me was growing and being convinced that it's worth it to do the live video.
I will say, okay, viewer's actually good. Okay, I still think the male viewers look terrible, but but it's better. Viewers aren't a terrible option.
The new ones look okay.
Yeah, the cute girl ones still actually look fine.
Yeah.
Get some boof assets and shit. But what I was gonna say is, what I actually suggest is go to like what I consider like an S tier, like a 2.0. What you get a 2.0 live CD from artist, get them that does a character design. Get them to do character design for you in the ref sheet. It's gonna be like $200 to $300, which sounds like a lot of money. But if you got a live CD from them, it's probably like $2,000, and the character design is a huge chunk of the goodness of that.
Right.
And
There's definitely things I want to change about my design.
Yeah. Like you don't have to do that. You can get a PNG made for like $20 from someone. But like if you get if you get a character design from someone, that's like that's a big investment, but it's one that's worth it. Because like you can use that and you can get all of your other assets based off of that design. Definitely try to get a ref sheet.
I enjoyed designing my own character because I got to put a lot of thought into it, but I think in the future, if or when I change my model, I will probably send them what I have now, and then basically have them redesign it.
Yeah, do get like a 2.0.
Yeah,
so you're very much of like with your rigging as well. You have like a very competent like 1.0 model. Like there's nothing wrong with it, but like if you look at some of these artists that do what I consider 2.0 models, there's clearly something different about like that, and there's this why they're more expensive.
Right.
There's like just the extra spice of like the character design and everything. They're cost as much as they do because there's a reason for that. And a lot of people you'll be streaming for a year and then they'll eventually get like a 2.0. That's a lot of people do.
Yeah.
And so you don't have to rush into it, but you probably will not have
save up for it.
You will not have your molly of it forever. You'll want to have other stuff. You might want to get hand tracking or whatever.
I'm very interested in the hand tracking, to be honest.
There's I'll send it again later, but Faf's hand tracking thing you can send to your rigger and be like asking if they'll just put it on for you. You do need to use a webcam plus you have webcam, but you need to use webcam plus iPhone for it to work.
I think that probably works because I have like the webcam already for cross stitch.
Yeah. But it's cool. It's a little cat paws asset, but it's fully hand tracking.
Very cool.
Yeah, and you can obviously you can do that with your actual, but like having you have to, the way that hand tracking works for live 2D is it needs to basically 180 degree, which is a lot. Okay. It's very hard, like because like it's very very big brain, to do hand tracking with live 2D. It's kind of being figured out, and it's a little simpler to figure out than head turning and full body turn because it's one thing instead of like but still fucking crazy people doing it. Head
turning is hard. The head turn looks so different on every model.
And your head turning is there's multiple there's all these much models and options wild layers which and I believe like your head turning is like maybe like 45 degrees or something like that.
Yeah, this is where it maxes out, and it gets a little bit wonky when we get to this angle. I try to avoid that.
So I know Kiri. I was talking to my VT mama. She was talking about she was studying a new Japanese angles for head turning. She decided to redo my head turning and rig, which she hadn't really started properly. I was like, okay, Carrie, it's gonna be beautiful though.
Full high effort.
I mean, she's doing that.
I'm happy for you though.
Yeah, she's doing that because she's like, my model in particular, as far as I'm aware, is kind of like what Carrie is deciding to do as it's more like it's me one for like examples of her work because she's going a little high effort on it.
like a portfolio type.
Yeah,
thing.
portfolio type thing. Let me here.
That's cool.
I can put this on screen. This is what she sent me.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it looks. Oh, I'm sorry, but like the blank mannequin is just so funny though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Is it? I guess it doesn't really matter for like the bald head part, but is it normal for the VTuber head to kind of like deflate on the sides?
Yes, it's actually how you make it look normal in a weird way.
Oh, that's so. I would never have guessed. That's really interesting.
It's weird. It's really, you don't really realize it. Yeah, this is what this is a Japanese artist. I don't remember if she said who it was. She's basing on follow the popular JP Rigger tutorial and deform you'll have a ball that
I'm just like turning back and forth to see if I can see my head doing
it. Because she's redoing it like this because I'm having a bald redeem. She wants to have it look good because it's bald. If you have I'm having a bald where it'll remove the you remove the hair, which means you can't cheat with hair, which actually makes it hard. But it's also a flex as fuck.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's not a 90-degree head turn, but that's like so unnecessary and ends up being looking weird. It's
I don't know if you know by name, but I love Keffi's rigging. Keffi did Kiara, so that's where I like learned of him, but he also did off the top of my head like Watame, who has like very good rigging, and then also the new girl Iroha.
Your hair fly off like fruit. No, my hair will probably just disappear, honestly. I don't think there's anything fancy for animation. I can talk to Kiri about that, how she wants the hair to disappear. It'd be funny if it just like burned to disappear or some bullshit.
Oh, I love that. It's like you're scorching it off with a badly cast magic spell.
I can look at fruit or someone, but yeah. I think bald redeems are funny though. Yeah, hair just
I don't want to know what I look like bald.
Bald.
It's probably terrifying.
It's me bald. I'm also asking for just for YouTube Studio purposes a face with no blank face. So I could technically do so you do that so you attach other eyes on for memes and stuff. For the VTube yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
I'm going to curse all of you for the rest of your day.
Oh no, what are you gonna do? Oh no, cursed. Oh no.
You're not gonna be able to forget about this for the rest of today.
No. Monka S indeed, Monka S. Oh jeez. That's
Oh god, okay, that's enough. I need to get that off my screen. It's starting to bother me.
Oh Jesus. Yeah. Let me go back to that. Okay. Yeah. So it's just like perfect
timing.
Yeah. Hi, baby. Hi. Yeah. This is Else. Yeah.
Periodically, I'll just jump scare you guys.
Yeah. See, this definitely would make someone want to follow. Yeah, if you're not following Else,
yeah.
Help Else get to. What are you sitting at for your actual follower count? So
it's like 920 something. Why don't I go check it?
Go refresh for us.
It is it's 924, so I'm almost 1/4 of the way between 900 and 1000. Very exciting.
Let's
Thank
go.
you guys for following.
You're almost to the point that it'll start rounding up once you're soon. So once you get to so it would be 950. Well, obviously it doesn't round up yet, but so the 5 point is when it start rounding up because 5 or more round up. The old math thing. So at 1050 you'd round up to 11, which is hilarious to me. Which is, but. Yeah. Wait,
hold up. Are you saying that's how it displays on Twitch?
Yeah, so so for me, let me see where my followers are at. So for me, it says I'm at 1700, but I'm not. I'm at 1693. I'm actually really close.
Oh, okay. You're close. Yeah. That's still, dude, that's so strong.
Yeah.
Nice growth.
Let's go. Yeah, I honestly think growth is complicated. It's not just the amount of viewers you have. It's a lot of things.
Right.
It's not a bad sign. Having people following you. But compared, like, there's also like, and it's not the same thing. You can have very loyal average viewers. I know people like that. Just they'll sit at like 200 followers or some bullshit, but then they'll have like really dedicated viewers.
I was there for a while. I was at like 200, but I would have like 15 people watching me, and
Which is intense. Yeah, you have a really strong core audience.
Thank you very much for watching me.
Yeah,
for putting up with all
I have a lot of my core audience originally. I have some people like not up that aren't VTubers. I have a lot of VTubers still. Like, you just can't expect them to show up. Honestly, it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
completely understandable.
It's hard. We're busy. I notice every time I come into your stream, I see a few of the same people here. So I feel like you have a pretty strong.
I have a few. I also have a bunch that, because I don't look at my viewer list. I have a few that are definitely that lurk.
Yeah. Lurkers, where you at? Come out.
So I know I have.
I'm pulling the bunny out again.
I know. There's a number of people that I've seen that just they'll come out lurking and a little chat sometimes, but they'll like draw during streams, which is really cool. Hi, Ash.
Oh, that's nice. Hello. Are you a lurker? But I saw you in chat earlier. So
I forgot to. It's a little off topic, but yeah. She saw that Gil's been like starting to like interact with me again, right? So I have Ash and Not Up and Gil. No, like I'm just gonna reconsume my old whale fan base. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Like reconnect them all. It's great. Which I don't believe Ash or Not Up, either of them were whalesers in the. Actually, what's Ash? Whale?
Well, were you whaling Grand Order? Or?
It started as a fake Grand Order community, and then we moved. A lot of us moved over to. They still play Fako, but went over to Genshin for a while. There's guys that literally spend 3K in the first week of the game.
Oh my god!
Those kind of we had some fucking galaxy whales there. They were like, there's someone I can't blame. There's there's someone like Ko who. Man, why is that person whaling? I have
to. Okay, I asked that about a lot of people who whale. To be fair,
there's some people. There's someone who owns like a string of like hotel she has a bunch of property in Japan. He's just fucking rich. That person.
Who gives a shit then? Like,
yeah, let's go.
Dude, fund my Oshi's career, please. I'm begging you.
Yeah. Let's go.
Go buy her CDs. Come on, my idol Oshi.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
I'm gonna scare the gacha players 1 second.
Yeah. What do you do?
Okay, how many 10 pulls do I have right now on Debtor's Day?
Oh no.
I have 88 10 pulls, which is nearly equivalent to 3 sparks.
Yeah.
Just shy of 3 sparks.
In which game?
Starlight Stage. Idolmaster.
Oh, Idolmaster, yeah.
Sorry, it's called Debtor's Day.
Yeah, I know. I'm not actually playing any gachas right now. And the one gacha I was looking forward to, it looks like it's shit, which is Girls Frontline 2.
No, are you
everything.
It has the best designs though.
I know, because the Girls Frontline 2, apparently the gacha system is really bad. And like, because Girls Frontline 1 had good gacha, and now everyone's saying, all the beta people are like, oh yeah, it's like actually worse than Genshin even.
Oh Jesus, that's a pretty high bar in terms of terribleness. I mean, Genshin like, isn't the worst.
Yes, it's not the worst, but like the standard for the company was super generous, and then they're going super not generous. Like it's pretty bad. They're going
this is why I stay in my my Psy Games bubble, because Psy Games is the most bearable.
Yeah, it's like I just want like the Azure Lane developers just to make a real fucking game. Come on.
Right? I would love that. Well, the thing about Genshin's pity is that it's not real pity. It's not like like I prefer the Spark system so much.
No, it's whatever. As long as I don't know the math or whatever for it to work properly, but like Genshin's not the worst. I think the worst is Fako for
Fako. No pity.
no, there is. You're just not whale enough to use it. But let me describe these fucking whales. There's people using the Yosos. That anyone who they're fucking use. I don't know who was it. Who there's a bunch of fucking whales. They moved over to another server at this point, but they're using those whale pities for the memes.
Oh god, that's like another level.
Yeah, no, it has a whale pity system, You need like what's it 10 of past NP5. It's something stupid.
Oh geez, that's
like,
not pity.
It's after you get after you get 5 of like a character or for a 5-star character, you start getting the token to get like to exchange.
Huh.
And I think you need 10 of them. I think it's 10. It's like it's not, you don't need 10 from same character, but like it's still ridiculous.
That reminds me. That's like, okay. Speaking of like Love Live School Idol Festival, that was like one of the very early gacha games that got big, right? Like the idol rhythm games. It had the same systems, but this was shit, like nearly 10 years ago. Yeah. And so are you telling me like Grand Order has not changed their systems, their pity systems at all since then?
Yeah, Grand Order hasn't fucking changed shit. Actually, the only thing that changed, I think they have 11 pulls now. For you can do a 10 pull, it's 11 pull now.
Oh wow! See, even Love Live had that. Even Sif had that.
Yeah, it's
Sif is like my. If you can't tell, it's like my floor.
I honestly
anything below that I don't acknowledge.
Yeah, I would play Fate Go still if like they just need to take the Fate Go arcade and like merge it, make some sort of Fate Go 2 just like proper ass gameplay or some bullshit. Like reboot Fate Go and redo the whole story with like actual gameplay.
But they're making so much money as is.
Grand
Order has such cute girls though.
No, but actually they haven't been putting that much effort into the mobile game recently. They've all been putting all their effort into the arcade scene. So
I've heard, which is surprising to me because I mean, arcade scene in Japan is much more active than it is in the States. But I as someone who does a bunch of like arcade rhythm gaming, I have to say things are like on the decline. On a larger scale, things are on the decline. A lot of arcades are closing.
Yeah, I don't
like almost all the big ones are.
Yeah,
or like the ones that people went to play.
It's unfortunate because it's a cool scene that's kind of dying out, but they're also kind of money grubbing scene. I don't know.
The Sega, there's been a few big closures in the community. If it's okay for me to go off on this little.
That's fine. Yeah.
There's like the iconic Sega arcade in Akihabara. If you know what Akihabara looks like when you're thinking of like the big building that has like the Konkole ads on it, that's the one that closed down. So that's a huge loss because it's basically the loss of an Akiba landmark. Mm-hmm. The big loss for me was Tri-Tower. No, that's in Korea. No. Tri-Tower in Akihabara. It was this shady ass arcade that was on a side street, and it was surrounded above it and below it by what were probably like sex workplaces, like brothels. But it was the fucking best arcade for rhythm games. They had really shitty, poorly set up crane games too. You know, Jashin-chan, one time I went in there and they had a crane game machine where you could literally put a 500 yen coin in, it's like $4 or something, and just get the prize.
Yeah.
They're like, please take this away.
Just take it. Yeah. When gamers.
Another one that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Which one's Gamers though?
Gamers is a store. That's a anime and like eroge and otaku goods store. If Gamers ever closes, I'm going to off myself because Gamers is like the heart. It is a piece of the heart of Akiba.
It's probably fine.
They'll probably make it through.
They might have to change what they focus on, but they'll be fine.
Some of their branches have closed down. It's a thing. Have you been to Japan before?
I have not. I do. Okay. I've mentioned it before. I want to do eventually like a trip to Japan with maybe taking a lot of my VTuber family members, and then probably friends will take along. But like I wanted like the first like the majority of like all the family members I'll try to invite, but it won't be immediately. For one, you can't even travel to Japan really. And most of us are not in a situation to like be established enough where we can afford to go either.
Yeah. Well, I was planning a long trip with friends for college graduation for June next year, and I don't believe it's happening, but whenever the makeup for that trip happens, if you can plan around mine, I would be happy to meet up in Japan and show you around.
I would love to go. Like, I honestly, in my current setup, other than the trip expense or whatever, if I can deal with the money part, I'm more likely, like, because I don't have a normal ass job.
Mhm.
It's easier for me to like, I could just technically do whatever. And I think if we went to Japan, we'd probably do some sort of stuff while in Japan.
Right. There's so many things you could do as a VTuber, like
Yeah.
gimmick streams. You
Yeah,
could even do
we
it like
could
if you set it
do-
up.
we
If you're
do-
very careful, you could do like walking around.
No, we can totally do walk
Or, like,
around.
photos.
We're
Yeah.
gonna do docs at your location in Japan.
Oh no.
Oh, guys, my address in Japan. Because as far as like ideas I've mentioned that would be cool to do for the trip I'm talking about, I think it'd be cool to have some sort of trusted artist on retainer to, like, what you do is you take photos during the trip and then give it to the trusted artist to convert it to those poses to the all the people's stream people, like their characters.
That'd be so cute. Or you know what I love? I love art that combines like real life photos with 2D. So you could like draw them. Maybe that's what you're referring to.
Well, it could be like probably cheaper to like draw over with the character design. Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe or something similar. Yeah.
If we ever end up in Japan at the same time, and this goes for any VTuber, I guess, I'm dragging you to the craziest or seediest idol show that I can think of that I have a personal interest in, because you will fucking love it, and you will be so confused, and you will only love it because I'm there to guide you. If you went there by yourself, you would just be terrified, but I'll make it fun for you. I've done this to multiple people, and they have had a great time every time they can confirm.
Yeah. You need Japan seems like the thing you need someone like a guide of sorts. I remember they took around the whole yeah. Go to the idol. Let's go.
It's good fun. It's good fun, but it's scary if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm not. Well, I don't know scary in what way, because I don't know.
It's chaotic and you don't really know what's going on, but everybody around you knows exactly what to do, and so it can be a little bit.
Are you scared? Not like scared and like you're being in danger scared. It's more confused.
No. Just like I use that word liberally. It's just very
disorienting. Disorienting. Yeah, disorienting. Yeah. I get that. Yeah. It's just I think a lot of YouTubers, but there's just I don't even know if it will be viable for you to travel there next year.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Trust me. I follow this shit so closely.
Yeah, but I'm talking about next year. I'm talking about 2023.
2023, you think won't be? I think it might. I
think maybe. But like
Rexy. Otage is what it's called. But here, can I drop a little bit of idol knowledge on you? There's a curve, okay? Very mainstream, like Anison idols and stuff like that. They're fans like that. And then you get into like Hello Project in AKB, where they kind of do it, right? Like they just bring the sticks with them. When you get into the actual chica scene, the shows themselves are so rambunctious that most people don't bring nightsticks because they would get in the way, because it's a lot of like moshing and dancing.
I'm just picturing there. It's gonna be even more disorienting. I mean, at some point I'll try to practice some Japanese or whatever. But like, I basically even practicing for like a year or two, I will not know enough Japanese to completely understand what's going on.
Yeah. Well, in general, being in Tokyo is fine if you don't know Japanese. Well, these events, it's harder.
Well, it's more for example, in Japan these days is pretty English friendly.
Yeah.
If you just need someone on retainer to deal with the stuff that's like fucked. Like if you move to Japan, you need someone on a retainer to help you fill out legal paperwork. It's literally only in Japanese. But once
Barry's this Hello Project.
But once you get past that, you can go to a lot of places. Not that big of a deal. Like it's just becoming it. This is why English speakers don't learn any languages.
They cater too much to us. I have this funny story about being a visibly like a white person in Japan who knows Japanese. Well, I have multiple stories along those lines, but one of the funniest I think is two of my friends, also very much not Asian or Japanese, wanted to go to a maid cafe out of curiosity, and I decided I'm not giving them the tourist experience. I'm gonna bring them to like a maid cafe no tourist would go to, right? Because I think it's more fun that way.
Yeah.
So I bring them to this place called Pinafore, which they have some tourists, right? But not a lot. So I bring them in, and the girl like looks at me in shock, like a deer in the headlights when she sees 3 white people like in the middle of the night, pretty much like, oh god, these are probably like gonna be drunk foreigners. They're gonna give me so much shit. So my first word is of course Nihongo, or, you know, I don't remember this, but it's like basically like Japanese is okay. Like I understand Japanese, like just trying to make sure that she knows that she could talk in Japanese to me. And we sat down, we had a good time. Like our time there was, it's what you would expect from a maid cafe. But what made it funny is at some point a Japanese customer came up to the store, like up the stairs, looked in, saw there were 3 foreigners there, and then turned the other way and walked away.
Did you like his business?
And she literally went out and chased him down, and I heard her say, "It's okay, they're not causing problems, they understand Japanese."
Oh, that's I feel so bad for the person.
I felt so bad, but I was also like, I'm not causing problems, why should I give a fuck?
That's so funny. They're like all damn white people.
It's just like, okay, to be fair, the kind of people who go to maid cafes to gawk and like make fun of it and cause issues are the fucking worst. So if I was just wanting to like go have a drink and like chat with a cute girl, and I knew there was a possibility of that happening, I might just not.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was at a maid cafe once. I was waiting in line, and this was one that a friend of a friend worked at, so I was basically there to give her shit. And it's a very popular one. I won't name the one, but it's like one of the really tourist-oriented ones. And the wall has bubbles in it, so you can kind of see through to like the people who are seated. And this European dude looked at me and just kept saying, "Hi, hello, hi, hello," like drunk off his ass in the middle of the day, talking to someone else in line just because I'm also white, I guess.
It's like my people.
And I ignored him, and then I started talking in Japanese to one of the girls that was working there. Oh god.
Yeah.
Maid cafes, they're the best, they're the worst.
So I'm literally picturing like this weird like, okay, it probably wouldn't, if we were to somehow get Japan right now, it would be you being like Humor and to go into some like weird ass like idol cafe. That's all I can picture right now.
I know
she'd be so down.
There's more than one, but there's a specific oh my god, that BGM scared me for a second. I thought like my audio had fucked up. There's a specific cafe. I hope it's still open. I forget what it's called. My friend was really into it, but it was an idol / maid cafe. And a lot of the girls that worked at it were active idols. And also I know a few idols that have like a part-time job working at these bars and cafes and stuff. It's interesting. There's a lot of stuff like that. It's like they don't just do idol stuff. They also have part-time jobs.
I mean, I don't know if that's cool or unfortunate they're not making enough to like...
The idol thing is a part-time job. It's the thing that I think a lot of people don't.
Is it kind of like VTubing if you're not successful?
Yeah, it's like that, but it's almost exactly like that, including the fact that like depending on how busy your group gets, it can be less of a time commitment than your average part-time job, and you might make more money. Depending on like how many people like take pictures with you or whatever.
Yeah. But like in idol groups or idoling is almost always, well, it's Japan in general, it's always going to be in a group. So
yeah, there are solo girls, but it's that has faded out of popularity and probably since like the 80s, honestly.
It's too much work probably because the scene's probably smaller than it used to be anyways.
So
you know, like
well, two things. I would say something important to remember is most idol groups do not get popular, but they stay afloat because they have a small group of dedicated fans that go to see them very frequently. So it's similar to VTubers in that sense as well. The thing with idol popularity is you can basically, like very roughly, someone will probably correct me on this if they know better, but 90s, the scene was nearly non-existent. It was kind of dead. Morning Musume happens in the late 90s, early 2000s. Hello Project happens. They get very big. AKB happens in the late-ish 2000s, and then since then, idols have been everywhere in the Japanese media. There's been a ton of imitator groups, there's been Chika underground groups that have popped up, like there's all these different like subcultures and scenes, and now it's kind of starting to die down because of COVID, basically.
Okay, so yeah, I knew like recently it's been, I wasn't sure if it was because of COVID or it's probably hard.
It's alive and kicking, but it's not as big as it used to be, basically.
It might pop back up eventually.
I hope so.
It's hard to do stuff right now.
Right.
Like,
There were so many girls I saw that had to resort to like starting streaming or like getting another job because their whole income was gone because they couldn't do performances like at venues for nearly a year.
yeah, and I don't know what the state of Japan is right now, but like, yeah, it's unfortunate, but there's nothing really you can do about it.
Right. There's still concerts and stuff happening right now. The rule is basically you have to go masked up. If you have a fever, you can't go in, and then you can't do calls, which is fucking lame as hell because half the fun of an idol show is like doing the calls with everybody, like yelling along with the crowd.
When we call what are calls?
So like during a song, there'll be parts where everybody kind of shouts something or yells something at the same time. So if you ever watch like a Love Live performance,
yeah,
they have like a kind of like a toned down version of it. But when you get into Chica Underground Idols and stuff, there's more involved stuff. Like they have like the mix, which is like the Taiga Faya Saiba Faiba Daiba Baiba Ja Ja, and you do that during the instrumental part of the song. And you stop right before they start singing generally.
Yeah, why would that? I don't. Maybe it would sound muffled or something, but why would that not be allowed right now?
Because they're trying to like prevent the spread of COVID through aerosols, and if like you yell a lot, then it does spread it more. I know this because I mean, it's true.
That's true, but like,
it's not that much of a difference from like breathing is the thing. Like breathing in a small space.
It's not. It doesn't make that much of a difference if they're wearing a mask, which Japan is good about.
Yeah, it sounds
like
it's dumb.
It sounds like a rule that they like looked at the thing. It's like, oh, that makes sense, and they fucking don't change. It's a very Japanese thing to do.
I know, right?
I mean, just because again, they're all masked up and stuff. Because Japan is very good about that. They do that. They've always when they're sick, put masks on. That's part of their culture. Southeast Asia is really good about that in general.
Yettaiga! You know, Yettaiga is not super common in Chica idols. Like, it's a thing, but not as much as people meme about it with, like, anime idol.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh, stretch.
I'm jealous of you getting to eat ham. I love ham.
Ham's good. It's been a hot since I've had ham, but ham's always good. Interestingly enough, I feel like there's normally in the States, when you get the most common way to get ham is the like basically pre-cooked spiral cut ham, and you put in an oven again to like cook a little like whatever, but it's like pre-cooked, which is weird.
Right.
It's like cured and it's weird to me. It's like I think it's one of the like bigger cuts of pre-cooked meat you normally get. Yeah. 5-minute intervals is what?
For cooking it, like checking it every 5 minutes, I think.
Oh, I don't know if I ever heat up a spiral cut ham myself. Honestly, I mean, I cook myself.
I've never done it.
I've never done it myself because one thing I believe it's kind of expensive compared to like a lot of meats because it's pre-cooked. Oh, she's just not. Yeah.
If I'm gonna cook meat, I'm gonna do something cheap and easy.
Yeah, exactly. You can do.
I'm lazy.
You can even like otherwise you can do stuff like pulled pork for like cheaper than like get a pork shoulder and do that for cheaper than you would do the spiral cut ham, just because again raw versus pre-cooked.
Do you know? Hey, I have a fun fact about Rhythm Heaven. Rexy, did you know Rhythm Heaven is the sound director and the composer for most of the OST is Tsunku, who is the guy who for years and years composed every single Hello Project song. He composed and wrote the lyrics for every single Hello Project song. So he's extremely prolific. He has like hundreds and hundreds of songs under his belt, and most of them are pretty good. Obviously there's some bad ones with that much of a library, but he's very good.
Yeah, there's gonna be I mean, how big is the library?
So there's Morning Musume, Berries, Kobo. Okay, so there's a lot of fucking Hello Project groups, and they all put out a lot of music, right? So it's
a lot.
It's hundreds of songs. I have no idea.
That's actually
it might
insane.
Be like 1,000 plus.
That's insane. That's like oh fuck, what's the Toho music, but not the same way. But like there's just that's other music, though it's like all individual people, I think. But there's like a terabyte of Toho music on the internet.
Go listen to Hello Project music because it's legit good. Like if you
Yeah,
are slightly averse to idol stuff, there's some
it
real
sounds
gems
like
there.
it sounds like it's probably some of whenever I see like the weeby ass J-pop stuff that I like. I don't normally know what I'm listening to. It's probably been a lot of their stuff.
Yeah, there was some anime crossover. Were you ever, I'm gonna guess no, because this is like more like, it's aimed at girls, and then also it's kind of old, Shugo Chara?
Not by the name. If you put it in chat, I might be able to copy and Google it.
This is a big Hello Project thing. A lot of the songs from it are by Hello Project girls.
Let me Google that real quick.
Yeah! It's a blast from the past. Also like Kirarin Revolution.
This also might not be in the right, this was before I got into anime, which I have seen.
Pretty old.
I've seen anime from this era, but like, this is long as fuck. But no, this
it's
is
not super worth revisiting, but it's like it was a part of a lot of people's childhood.
Well, that's the music. It seems like the sort of show you would watch when it's airing, and then if you're like, if someone suggests something from the era, this wouldn't be one of the ones it would be.
Right.
I mean, the girls look cute, but like, there's other shows. Like, if you're like suggesting shows, it's not normally one to probably like be suggested. Yeah.
If you're curious about Hello Project music, my recommendation off the top of my head is the Morning Musume album, Sexy 8-Beat, and then I think it's Fourth Ikimashoi. Fourth Ikimashoi and Sexy 8-Beat are my personal favorite Hello Project albums. Or Morning Musume, which is like a good starting point for Hello Project.
Yeah. There's all sorts of shit. It's kind of crazy.
There's so much music, so much.
Yeah, like
in general.
I don't like. I guess you're the type of person that actually knows what you're. Most people I think know what you're listening to. Most time, like, it's just like, it's some sort of J-pop. I have no idea whatever. I don't listen to music that much, but like, I'll put on like Listen Mo, whatever, who has just J-pop radio thing online. I was like, I don't know what I'm listening to, but it's good.
I used to be like that, and then I started keeping track of the things I liked, kind of writing it down and memorizing it, and that's how I kind of learned my taste in music.
I just don't listen to music that much.
See, I want to say I don't get it, but I do get it because I've not been listening to a lot of new music for the past year or so.
Yeah, like I've always been like, okay, I like music when it's like, I don't really want to think of music. It's like, it's when it's attached to something. Like, the music in Earthbound, example, like we're listening right now, is really good. I don't necessarily know, like, music's important and stuff, but like, music on its own, I don't necessarily always do.
It's like you like it partially because you have like that connection to the thing it's from.
Yeah, it's not that I don't like, it's more that I'd be more likely the type of person who would, if radio was the main thing today, I would probably just have the fucking radio on. Not really knowing what's playing.
Time to get into idol radio. There used to be like 24/7 internet idol radio.
Wasn't there one that was ran by 4chan or some shit? I think it's still running.
Oh, I think that was like an anime radio. I used to listen to that.
I recall. I think last time I checked, it was still running, but
I discovered a lot of music I like through that. I think that might have been one of the pieces that put together to make me into the Dempa music liker I am today. I was watching, this is kind of off topic, I was watching the Niji Sanji dude's debuts, and the dude, Ike, that guy was he was on A in 2010. He can't hide it. I know it. I smell it on him.
Who are we talking about?
Ike.
Which is who?
He's like the one with the glasses, the bookie one.
I know, but bookie for is it
the Niji Sanji voice.
Okay, Niji Sanji Vtuber. Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, like I don't know who fuck you talk about. I don't follow Niji Sanji at all.
I don't really follow them that much.
So Niji Sanji Vtuber, like he's very clearly on A.
Yeah, I mean, like, hold on.
Are sure. So is he Ian one?
He's Ian. Yeah. He just came on the scene.
Okay, yeah. Because if it was Japanese, it'd be 2chan, which is different.
Hold up. Look at the. I feel weird putting this on like during my thing, but I've been thinking about this since it. Like, look at this fucking list.
That dude's on it. Yeah. that just screams it. Like, especially look at the visual novels as well. Like,
right? like fucking Da Capo.
Oh, that's hilarious.
He's a Camellia Nanahira appreciator, so Dempa likers rise up.
And there's been, I mean, there's, it's always funny where like you can tell where someone's background is so hard,
right?
Like,
It's so obvious.
yeah. No, you know.
I don't know. I still don't know what are the tells exactly. I mean, I know I can tell, but it's like, what are the tells?
Hi, Caitlin.
Hello.
Alright, so yeah, for the tells for like where someone's from, you have to be more regular than I am to be able to really tell. But I know there's some people that's really obvious, and there's just other people
Yeah.
like there's Iron Mouse is kind of obvious, but like
Right.
but like then there's other people like Guarantee, but like I don't regular there enough. Oh, cool.
Not anymore for me. At least it's been many a year.
yeah. Yeah.
Or motivate me. I mean, yeah. That I think that was what sold it for me.
it's an energy. It's an energy. Yeah. Yeah, and you have I want to say I don't know. There's also, I think the other big site I can't tell from it as much, but there used to be a thing is like, what was it? Something Awful was the other one, the big site that you could, that had a certain different aesthetic to their people. They can't remember.
Oh, absolutely. I use it. I'm not gonna tell you my username, but when I get someone in my chat who I feel like I connect with in that way, it's very obvious. It's a certain like sense of humor, I think, like a way of joking around that's kind of peculiar to that site.
Yeah. Like there's I mean there's not that many forums in general left. They're like, it's kind of, there's 4chan obviously is one of the few forums, legitimate forums left, but Something Awful's still running. I think Giant Bomb is one still running, but who fucking used that? I don't know.
Do people use the forum?
Yeah, apparently, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's not too many forums left. It's kind of like there's a few around, but like, and I feel like big social networks don't, the way, like, it's different, but social networks don't give someone the same aesthetic as like, it's not as like, oh, this that person there. Yeah, it's fine.
I miss forums, honestly.
Yeah,
I miss forums.
I do too. Which is, yeah, you don't need to, you're not really missing anything from not being a 4chan, I'm completely honest. You don't need to go there.
Especially not these days. Not these days.
No.
It's not good.
It's a type of site that's still every so often something. Go say good night, Caitlin.
Good night. Have a nice night.
Yep. I would visit occasionally. Yeah. Okay. Do you say 4chan still births good stuff every so often, but it always deplatforms almost immediately. Like Katawa Shoujo immediately deplatformed. The VTubing scene immediately deplatformed. Like good stuff comes from there, but like it just doesn't stay there necessarily. Other than
I've noticed too that like a lot of the communities that form there, or like the resources that you can find there, they don't only exist there. It's like the same idea of like deplatforming. It gets moved off somewhere else eventually.
Yeah, it's because it's moved to. It often gets moved to somewhere where maybe the person who originally did the information wants somewhere where they can be more controlled to put it, like, or gathered it a little better. Because it's literally the Wild West on there still. They have moderators now and shit, but like,
they don't do their jobs though. Barely.
I haven't seen anything too bad about it these days, but I guess it's much tamer because it's compared to no moderation to some moderation.
Yeah, that's very true.
I don't know. It's whatever. Yeah. There's legitimately outside of like very specific niches, like most people are better off just going some other site.
I probably agree with that at this point.
Like the VTubing scene is just weird, where like it's still very niche. But I think for most people, just networking for Twitter is probably what you want to do. Quite honestly, that's what Twitter's for. Like, cause I mean, I guess that would have been something we would have talked about earlier. We're talking about getting new people into stuff. Is Twitter? It's not necessarily for getting people to watch your shit, but like, if you want to meet VTubers, the interactive people, which is important part of our community for networking, it's Twitter. That's what we use. It compared to like, if you want to get an audience, Twitch, or for Twitch, you have to do with other platforms. You don't. I mean, Twitch's okay for that, but Yeah.
I feel like sometimes you see people that have like crazy followings on Twitter, and then it just doesn't translate to anything on Twitch because it's all other VTubers.
You will mine for view. Are you talking about like average viewers? Or you're talking about followers in general?
They have a lot of followers on Twitter, but then they're like, maybe it's both. Like maybe their average viewing and their followers are significantly lower than you might expect on Twitch.
Yeah. So I know I have a big VTuber following, which does affect my stuff some ways, but like, I think the main thing though is it's still really important to like network and branch out a lot. But the thing is, on Twitter, you'll still be stuck in a bubble. Right.
Which is there's nothing wrong with like having a large VTuber following. I didn't mean to imply that at all.
No, it's not bad. It's just risky because you have to be the certain person to be like you can actually watch. Well, yeah, followers do matter on Twitch, very much so. Because especially milestones matter because people are very monkey brain. People are more likely.
True.
People are more likely to watch and follow someone who has a big number. Now it's not like all end all. I know someone who somehow got to like 20,000 or some. I think I was talking to you about it or something.
Yeah, but I think we were.
Yeah, and I was like, their numbers don't make sense to me all. But I did realize they've been streaming for years and just slowly built a big number. And I think they might have lost their audience when they switched to VTubing.
Oh, that's sad. Some people, they blow up other people. I guess it doesn't go as well.
Yeah. Like I think that they probably personal reasons want to switch to VTubing, and then like I think they still get big raids from their old friends, but like their old audience, I think they probably completely left them. But like they probably personally like they didn't want to do whatever.
I mean, as long as you're enjoying
algorithm
it,
doesn't matter. Algorithm doesn't matter on Twitch at all. Algorithm on Twitch is irrelevant.
There's basically no algorithms, like no discovery tools here.
I do show up on the recommended sometimes, and you'll tell when you do, but that's that's kind of irrelevant for basically any sort of actual growth. Growth on Twitch is for raids and external sources. You do not really grow for Twitch's algorithm, but it's still better than YouTube.
The one time that I experienced
Hydrates, yes. Hi, Wise.
Thank you. I will hydrate. The one time I received significant growth from anything other than a raid or people finding me off-site, it was because for some reason I was on the front page of Brazilian Twitch. I still have like more than a few people came in and said, "You're on the front page of Twitch Brazil." I was like, "What the fuck?" I don't speak any Portuguese.
I've hit some weird front pages when I've done long streams. Because there's just not a lot of VTubers who do weird hours sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But it's obvious when you do it, but like realistically, like I've been telling Elsris, and I think you'll do really well. I can help you with it too. You need to do some TikTok.
I don't want to do TikTok. I'm afraid of Zoomers.
No. You're half your audience is Zoomers. It's fine.
I know. It's fine. I gotta get to know the kids. I'm supposed to be a teacher at some point.
Yeah.
I stay hip with the times.
Oh yeah, and hype trains do also push you onto front page as well.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes, which is why the buying for front page thing is hilarious. It's more efficient to just if you support a VTuber and want to get them on the front page of Twitch, just work for like 2 other people and just trigger hype trains every like 2 hours.
Damn. That's cool.
Yeah, but Twitch does actually suggest small channels to people, compared to like YouTube. Like YouTube does not give a shit about small at all. Which is like YouTube's algorithm is good after you're like big already, which makes it kind of irrelevant.
The thing I don't like about the recommended channels thing is like I'm looking at it now and I don't know if I should name names, but I'm seeing a name everybody here would know, a name half of the people here would know, and a name everybody here would know in my recommendations. Like, do I need these people recommended?
Let me go to my front page of Twitch and see if I go. You mean the
recommended channels like on the sidebar?
Oh, on the sidebar. Oh, it's recommended based off people who watch die.
That's what that is.
Yes.
That makes so much more sense. Okay.
Yes.
But wait. There's a recommended channels and there's DaiShimaVT viewers also watch.
Okay, that's different. There's recommended channels different. I can't actually pull either of those up as the streamer though.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it hides it.
That is funny. I want to know who you guys watch. I guess I can see it in my stats though.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't really matter. Honestly, the thing is, like, Twitch isn't perfect, but like it's the best we have.
Right.
But you do need to. You should try and do YouTube stuff for offline stuff. Like, do one channel that is VODs and one channel that's not VODs, and then you want to have TikTok, Twitter, and it's about it. Actually, honestly, I don't know what else you do. There's not really other. I can't think of. I mean, you can sometimes post on Reddit, whatever. That's more of a secondary thing because Reddit's kind of weird.
Reddit is bizarre.
I think for you, you could post on Reddit.
I think I should.
Yeah, you're okay. Let's be straight up. The Reddit audience on our virtual VTubers is very biased towards being the straight males or otherwise.
It's true.
It's just the reality of their audience. The cool thing about like something like TikTok is they're good about pushing you towards like the audience, which is less issue for you, but like for like me, pushing them towards the audience that actually would want to see like male VTubers. There's a ton of people to do. It's just the traditional like art stuff will maybe push you towards people who don't necessarily care about as much. Right. Yeah. Watch League. Oh no. You can have 3 YouTube channels, more volume for produce. I don't know if you really should separate the clips and the videos. I don't think there's a reason to separate them. But
I feel like they're similar enough. That
yeah, well, okay, the only thing that matters is retention rate, and the retention rate on clips and. Oh, hi, Junieberry.
Hello.
Welcome, Panda Raid. Oh, hey, guys. Let me. Hello.
Panda Raid.
Let me give Junie. So if anyone ever sees my schedule that I've been using for a long time on Twitter, Junie actually made that.
Oh, how nice! You have a nice looking schedule.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's really nice. Junie was. I can't remember if there was a special. I was in there earlier. Was it like the birth? I can't remember. I think there was something going on for your stream. Whatever. I think it was just a normal stream. I don't know, but it was a chatting stream. They were playing some games. But Panda Raid, hello, K, hello, Internal Vibe. We got Far No End. We got Hyper Bro VT. We got who else we got in here? Oh, we got Shimamo. Oh, thanks so much for the sub, Far No End. To Junieberry, yeah, thank you.
Far No End gifted a tier 1 sub to Junieberry.
Want to do let me
first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so. There's other people. Let's do an introduction for I'm currently I'm interviewing Elsris here, who is we got. I'll just let you introduce yourself. Honestly, let me give you a shout out as well.
Okay. I'm Elsris, guinea pig / Amanojaku VTuber. Don't think too hard about it. I can do a guinea pig impression. Every time, obligatory. How are you guys doing?
Yes.
Thank you for the follow, Shima.
Yes, and I am DaiShima, a magical boy, who is currently interviewing Else. I do tea streams every Sunday. I do VTuber interviews like this. I do game streams, stuff like Rune Factory, Harvest Moon. I also do scuffed art sometimes, but yes, Else is very cute. Please go follow Else. She is almost at 1K.
Almost. We're getting there. Oh wait, we're thank you for the follow. They call me Chuni. I'm past the 1/4 mark.
Let's go.
Between 900 and
I'm sure I missed some people when they come in here for Eternal Vibe. Hello. I'm sure I missed some people. It's a fuck ton.
Thank you, Wise AI. Yeah, you guys should be hearing my notification as well.
Yeah, you'll hear him sometimes. I'm sorry. Hello, Chuni as well. Yes. I'm sorry anyone who I missed, but there's quite a lot of you.
Thank you, Eternal Vibe. Oh my god, I'm getting so many. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate that.
Thanks so much for the follow as well, Far No End. By the way, Junie, how was the stream? Oh, there you go. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Rexy.
Thank you, Far No End. This is like double thank you action right now.
Oh, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thanks. Rexy gifted a tier 1
thanks so much for the follow, Eternal Vibe. It was good. Yeah. Did you
Thank you, Ashtusaka.
Yes.
Sorry. This is chaotic.
It's a little chaotic. Full ambush.
Oh no, God. Oh god. Oh no. Thank you, Junieberry BT. It keeps happening. Oh, I'm at 931. They can't.
It looks like they're trying to start a hype train there, but. It's
Get it. Get on that front page.
Let's go. No.
You got this.
But yeah, so I guess the main thing that the short for Elstove we were talking over this is she talks about some weird shit in her idol experiences.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so much. Yeah.
Put the picture on.
Yeah.
No context.
Oh yeah, put the picture on.
I'm not in this image, but this is an experience that I had.
Yeah. It's the idol face sitting Checky.
I really like this story.
It's a really good story. It's good. Come on, it's perfect. Like it describes you.
It's great.
This story describes you so well, though.
It really does. Should I just tell it again?
Yeah, just go tell it again. Let me think. Let me think. Ron said sea breezer follow as well. But yes, please go tell the story again.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm really into idols and stuff. I'm a little bit more into the underground indie scene, which is very different from what you might be used to when you think of the word idol, like J-pop and stuff. So it's more like it's a kind of like a local band type scene. It's similar to that. So I was at one of these shows to see the girl in purple here actually, and I wasn't really sure who else would be performing there. I hadn't really looked into it that much, so I got there late, and there's a thing you can do with idols called taking a checky. It's a Polaroid, as you can see this image. You basically get a picture with them and they sign it and you chat for a little bit, right? So I was in line to see a girl other than the one in purple for some reason. Why the hell would I talk to a girl other than my favorite? I don't know. And I look over and what do I see but her doing this. She is on the floor with another idol on top of her, getting a face-sitting checky. And I find out that this group it's the group that she's getting it from is basically kind of a gimmick group. There's a group of 3 doms who decided to start like a kind of a crossover between idol and BDSM type group for fun and for money. And they do shit like this. They would do stuff like pull fans onto the stage and use them as human chairs, or like kick them and slap them. I've seen actually pictures of them like dripping like hot wax on their fans as well. Obviously consensual, you know, they want it. But yeah, so the idol I like a lot posted this on Twitter later with the caption, "It smelled good. Ii nioi deshita." There's a little bit more to it, but that's the abridged version. Yeah,
it's I think the best thing was it when I ran into you. Was that the first time you told the story?
I think it might have been. It's either the first. One time, rated me into telling the story with his image on the screen. So I think it's a special thing for us. It's like it's our bond.
Like I knew you at the time. I was legitimately the full surface. It was I was watching you and you were drawing these checkies, which I'm gonna pull up here. As for people rated, I left to stream for like 2 hours so I could rate in to get one.
The group was called Fetties, yes, as in fetish, but they're sadly disbanded. So if you ever go to Japan and you want to get your face sat on by an idol, they're no longer available. But maybe there's some other group
so we even have the date that it happened because I have.
Yeah, because that's with a checky. You can see on this one they put the date. And just a fun fact, this one right here, that's my birthday. So this was my birthday present from my favorite idol. Someone asked earlier, do I have a milestone thing planned for 1K? A little bit.
I was pulling up the one you drew for me.
Oh yeah, I think this one came out so cute.
I also have a physical one to Elsa actually mailed to me. Yes, because I ended up winning a raffle.
Yeah, you won a raffle. I want to start just selling these, honestly.
You should.
Like, putting them for sale. I have a checky printer, so usually a checky, it's just a Polaroid, but you know, checky is what we call it. So you take it with an actual camera. I happen to have one of those cameras as well too, because I'm just really into this stuff. But you can buy a printer that allows you to print literally anything on a Polaroid. It's like $70. I got it as a gift from my friends. They're super cool.
Real quick, there's a question. Are both the people in the checky here idols? I believe just the one person.
Yeah. No, they're both idols. The girl in purple was my oshi at the time.
Okay.
She is no longer an idol. She's an office lady now. The girl in red is the girl from Fetties, the dom idol.
See you later, Junie. Get some sleep. Yeah, it's good to see.
Have a nice rest.
It's good to see you, Junie. Yeah.
Sorry that you had to raid into me talking about this.
It's wonderful. Yeah. I can totally see Iron Mouse doing something like that.
I would love that. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's one. Yeah. Go. Yeah. If you need to get some rest, feel free to get rest. I'll see you around. for now, we're gonna keep going for it. Just I don't know. I'll see how we are energy wise. But
yeah, I'm doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, I think we're having like you know when it's like the opposite of what you'll see some people in collab where like it's shit's not working. I think things are going for like we're just vibing.
I just like chatting. I feel
Yeah,
like we have a lot of the same like interests and stuff. So
yeah. I'm gonna make this smaller and like, oh, can I make it smaller without looking like shit?
I think it looks pretty good small. Like it's fine.
Yeah, put it like that. You can kind of tell what it is.
Oh.
There we go.
How nice. I know for a fact I had more pictures of like Techie without me in the. Oh no, there's only one. I censored them and then I didn't save the censored version. I'm not about to put my face on stream.
Oh no.
Face reveal.
Let's go.
But here's one without me in it. With that girl actually. So if you want to know what she looked like without a face, or so without pussy on her face, this is her. Very cute. Very edgy, very emo looking girl, but she's sweet.
Or is that the person's name?
Abby. Oh wait.
Who's Dalum?
Yeah, I'm not sure that person.
I'm not sure you're going in.
This is Abby.
Yeah. But yeah, they're fun. It's fun. Especially I think it's for the same reason like the normal idol checkies are fun. It's same thing for yours. Like they're more work because you have to actually draw them.
Right.
But they're like kind of like you made them into your character here kind of sort of deal.
Yeah, exactly. That was the idea with it.
Yeah, I think some of them ended up being custom ones. I believe mine was, because I think but like the later ones, I can't remember. There's something you told me, but yeah, you can definitely.
A couple of them needed to be custom.
Yeah. I think you also think. I think some of them. You mentioned something that some of them were like different amounts of detail.
Right. Some of them. Some of them. A couple of people asked for like one of like literally them, and so I was like, how do I like embellish this with like anime detail? I hope you don't mind me posting this is like the one yours and this one are the one I'm most proud of.
Yeah, feel free.
This is Sentio.
That's really
who's
cute.
Like a Pokemon VTuber, and I had never drawn this kind of like spiky shonen hair before, and so it was a big challenge for me, but I think it came out looking really good, honestly.
Okay, so my channel, I could say the tea streams are honestly not too different than that, but I have like a hand cam and I do Kung Fu tea sessions, and it's like 8 hours I drink tea and I talk to mutuals jump on. It's not too different from this. I do it on Sundays, and I do game streams, like I do games as well. But it's like, and then I'm sometimes, it's been a while since I've done scuff art. I'm doing scuff art on this Saturday, but like,
ooh.
But yes, yeah, I would, but my tea streams are, I guess tea streams and these interviews they're very podcasty, I guess.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun, casual listening.
So I'm getting I got a slime, redeem for the slime mode, so I'm switching over to that.
I don't have an equivalent for this. I'm sorry.
It's fine. You can say yes to this.
For my stuff, just to put myself out there, I'm a little bit off right now because of the holidays and stuff. My schedule's weird. I'm actually tomorrow going to be flying out somewhere for Christmas, but usually on Sundays I do a cross stitch stream with hand cam, and then on Fridays or Saturdays I do karaoke, and then during the week I do games and assorted stuff.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do that. I'm going to go to for my tea streams. I literally have a hand cam, and I like I'm brewing tea for literally like 8 hours.
It's crazy. I don't know how you do it. I respect it so much though. I have so much respect for your stamina for streaming.
There you go. That's that. Oops.
It's very fun though. It's like a call-in thing too.
Yeah. I have people like sort of just call in. Let me get. That's just my slime. Go to.
Oh my god, that's a good slime.
Yeah. Where's my? Here it is.
Oh my god, Christmas slime!
Let's go. Okay, I need to zoom in here. Come on. Oh, and zoom out. This is very scuffed, guys. I'm using my 3D model as the camera. I still need to swap over to not doing that, but That's fine. All right. There we go. I am slime, and it's for 10 minutes. And thanks for the E. I'm a sea dragon. Are you from Kit group? That's the one group person I see doing E's.
E.
Unless
I'm used to H, like ha.
Yeah. Yeah. Kit has a E redeem.
Oh.
You're from Else? Oh, Junie stream. Oh, okay. Is it maybe? I wonder if that joke is from somewhere else, and Kit just has it. I don't know. I know it's from I know it's like a joke off of the girl. Hello. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying your time here though. And what were we talking? I very silent. I'll check. Oh, by the way, so for these checkies though. There's I probably it's not completely necessary to talk to you about this here, but do people normally get those framed, or how do they store them?
I have. So there are little books you can get to keep them in, or you can get frames. I was about to take a picture, but I realized I don't have one in arm's reach of me that doesn't have me all over it. They actually sell specific little what would you call it? Books to put them in. It's actually the same size as a business card.
I don't want to put it in a book because I only have one.
You can totally buy frames. I have a couple of frames. I think you can even get them on Amazon. Like if you just Google like Polaroid, like mini Polaroid, or there's a word for Instax frame. You can probably find it.
Because that's what they are.
Yeah,
that's all Checkies are. There's Polaroids.
Right, it's just called Checky in Japanese, and it's so ingrained in my brain. I find it hard to not call them that.
Yeah, and you made yours with like a printer that's basically it's a weird thingy that does it.
Yeah, it you literally put the same film in, and then you connect it to your phone. It's so weird. It generates a Wi-Fi connection that has no internet access.
Yeah, it's
you
just
connect
direct
to
Wi-Fi.
that. Yeah. You connect to that, and then it will print a picture from your phone onto the Polaroid.
So I guess I get how that works, but it's such like an ass backwards way to do it, but I like it. It's like it's using your. It's like it's basically the same way like it would see with like the lens, but like reproducing it with just a photo. You can totally do that.
I don't understand how it works, but I mean, I love it. I print out just like art I like on the Polaroids, and I hang them up sometimes.
Yeah, I also have I think they're called shikis, or the signature
Shikishi, yeah.
Yeah,
signboard.
I have one of those. I think I've shown you it. The
Muv-Luv one, is it?
Yeah. From the Muv-Luv thing. I have one of those, which is really cool. That I should get framed. It's kind of sitting in a safe-ish place.
They make frames for those, but I think they're a little bit harder to find than the Checky frames.
Yeah. Especially right now, I bet.
Yeah.
Because it's not like those are like a standard size, I believe, but like it's just not like a standard size thing that the States normally has. Like if
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was in Japan, probably easy to find them. Yeah.
There's multiple sizes of them, and so you can get like the different frames in the different sizes. But here, it's like it's rare if I can find a shikishi at like a Japanese specialty store. Even.
See you later, Far.
Bye bye. Thank you for coming by, and yes, thank you.
Yep. See you around. So they're. I'll figure it out eventually. Oh yeah, those. Are those this random picture? I think those are just like
2 of them are Mirai, and then 1 is Nono from Idolmaster.
I like the high effort, like those are full rendered illustrations, and pre-nose printout looks really good.
Yeah, it's very, very cute that way.
Yeah, because like yours, I mean, yours isn't full rendered. It's just like the 2 characters.
Right, it's pretty basic because it was just like your character.
Yeah.
It definitely looks better with like the fully finished, polished art, though.
Yours are so good. Like I'm just imagining getting. So if you did that as like merch for like as a VTuber, if you like printed those out as selling it to people and you signed them.
Yeah.
So get like you commission or do it yourself, probably just commission. is I don't know if you can be asked to do actually, can you? Are you able to do like full illustrations like that? Or just...
So I was trying really hard at a point, and the most finished illustration I ever did looks like shit.
Yeah, it's probably easier to pay someone to render. I mean, that looks good if that's what you did.
Draw this is like close to the best I can do.
Yeah, that's good. You would probably want a little more rendering for what we're thinking of than that.
I have some commission things I've been thinking of.
You have to ask them.
Right, yeah. I've been thinking of like commissioning something specifically for this, or something I thought about is putting something else up for sale and then including it as like a bonus. But I don't know.
Yeah. The other thing is, how was on your printer? How was the RGB conversion, or were you just not drawing in RGB?
I'm not sure, because I was kind of using Clip Studio Paint without thinking about that. I didn't actually draw those intending to print them out, so I had not made that consideration.
It looked fine, but that could have just been getting lucky. The auto conversion worked out.
There are like a lot of different settings you can use on the app that's connected to, like, I guess you would say filters that can make it look better or worse. I usually have good luck with the default settings. With the light pastels though, it does have some issue, and with that I like to mess with the filters a bit. It's not 100% accurate by virtue of it being a Polaroid, but it's good enough. And I honestly, there's a part of me that feels that
it should be a little
fading
off.
is kind of part of it because it's a Polaroid.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
And then you can compensate by drawing all over it.
True. Actually, you know what? I wonder if the RGB part matters less because if the printer works how I think it is, it's probably just exposing the Polaroid with light of your desired picture. So in that case,
that's really interesting.
In that case, actually, converting it first probably doesn't matter. Like we do normal physical goods, you're gonna want to use the printing color palette. It's like Y whatever something whatever. But if it works how because they're normal, you said to use normal Polaroid film, right?
Yeah, it's just the same stuff I would use in my camera.
So what it has to be doing is exposing the Polaroid with the light of the desired picture.
Huh.
So no, you don't have to worry about colors. You weren't thinking about it, but you're fine.
Well, I got lucky, I suppose.
Yeah.
I remembered I drew this as well, so I want to put it on screen really quick. It's not my best thing ever, but
I like this one though. It's cute.
This is about where my coloring skill is.
Yeah. You can do you're definitely able to like draw stuff that you want to get down. There's just the amount of like rendering that some people do on skin is just like you can get there eventually. I'm sure you could.
I want to learn. I want to practice.
It's like even like on the you can see on the commission you have to do right there.
Oh, right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Like you could learn. I'm sure you could get there eventually. It's a matter of time. And if you want to spend the time doing that, I think you would. It's just
I should do that on stream. Honestly, I should practice.
Cool. Yeah, do your art reps.
So many ideas, so many good ideas.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I want to plug this artist actually because I love this guy so much. One second.
We should do some. Actually, we're gonna sort it anyways. Let's chill some artists do you like, which you've sort of been doing on stream, but more focused chilling of artists you like.
Yeah. So this is my
based on whatever your favorite artist Steve worked with. So something you have art with.
Yeah, so Yama P Mako, or just Yam, he is probably my favorite artist to work with. He has got commissions closed at the moment, but I've worked with him twice, and the first time was before I was a VTuber, and I commissioned extremely self-indulgent art of Mirai, my favorite anime character. Can I say waifu? I don't know.
Just call her your waifu. It's fine.
Yeah, well, just a waifu. Here, let me get this real quick.
I scroll down. I see you.
Yeah. So basically, a card came out where she had a cameo where she was in the background wearing this cute outfit and like getting parfaits with her friends. I was like, but what if it was just Mirai? Sorry, this is fucking enormous. So he made me this, and later I came back to him and said, well, you did me that amazing art of Mirai. Now I'm a VTuber now. Can you draw me cheering for Mirai? It's like the other side of the image, different setting, of course. But
it's beautiful.
I love him so much.
So this is with okay. I'm looking at your Skeb text. Hello, yeah, I'm Sam. I hope you're doing well. I really hope the illustration of Mary received from last time or whatever.
Oh, can I say something?
Yeah.
I write in a very specific way when I make Skeb requests because I'm too afraid to write in Japanese, but I also double check what it gets translated to in Deep L.
Yeah.
So it's in this like unnatural ass English because I'm writing it in a very specific way that gets translated naturally into Japanese by default.
Yeah, it's I know that people do that with like check the DeepL translation a lot. That's something that's very common. They're more comfortable with English. They'll do that. I think you might be confident enough in Japanese to do it, but it's fine.
I just need to do it in Japanese. I need to suck it up.
Yeah, I don't think you mentioned because you can't really talk to, or did you talk to them? When I don't think you mentioned of you becoming a VTuber here.
Oh, I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't put that in there. I'm misremembering. I might have like thought about putting that in there and then taking it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've not really spoken to him.
I mean, you're not supposed to.
Right, exactly. I'm very nervous about stuff like that.
I don't like Skeb is like,
yeah,
like you have this like weird bond. You almost want to have this weird bond with this person or something, but it's actually like against Skeb rules for you to contact them in a weird way now.
Right. There's a certain pony artist who you probably, if you're looking at my page, you'll probably see them. Whose art I really, really, really like. And I've commissioned a few times, and I want to keep commissioning them, but I don't know if I'm like overloading them with stuff. But they're also like poor. And it's like I would love to ask them, but I don't want to.
They're accepting commissions. How is that an issue?
True.
Just I think you're thinking about it. No, just commission them is fine. You're gonna accept it, or is it on Skeb?
Yeah. Actually, it's the one that's not accepting commissions, but it's because they remade their account.
Oh yeah. No.
Overly complicated.
Yeah, no. I just discommission them. I wouldn't worry about that. If they don't want to take your shit, they won't take it.
It's true.
Yeah. I want to get. I haven't used Skeb just because I like communicating with artists.
Right. I use it because a lot of the artists that I find on Twitter that I like do prefer it. I need to find more people I can communicate with.
Well, you're
for something business.
Yeah. With all the VTuber artists or most artists, there's English people. I think you can use Skeb. I think there's some limitation. I think they pay you in yen. But that's not the end of the world. I think you can actually make an English Skeb account.
Oh, interesting.
As in, I don't think you need to be Japanese to make a Skeb.
Right.
But it just generally is, because it's just, I think it literally is just you get paid in yen, which is a little annoying, but you can totally deal with that.
Yeah, if you have like PayPal or something.
Or you can convert it with. There's a lot of ways you can convert currency. It's not the end of the world. Or you can just leave it. It depends on how much you draw. You can always just use it to, if you get or if you have a bank who will accept foreign currency. You can just have them use it for Japanese goods and just use your weeb fund if you don't draw too much. Because there's all sorts of stuff you can buy, like stuff in Japan being shipped over. Having it already in yen saves you a tiny bit of money.
I've definitely been in that. God, English. Yeah. I've had that happen to me many times before. I buy a lot from Japan, so if I have yen sitting in my PayPal, it's not exactly a problem.
Yeah. It's a situation of sorts. Yeah, and they have a Twitter, but you can pull their it's Twitter's same thing as a Skeb name, right? Is that how it normally works?
I think it's the same when you make it, but if you change either of them, or I think if you change the Twitter, it does not reflect onto the Skeb account, which can create some discrepancies.
Okay. Complete rate 100%. I don't know if that's high or not. It seems high.
I think if I see it lower than 100%, I get a little worried. Because it means that they accepted something and then didn't turn it in by the deadline.
Which sometimes happens.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. I as someone who draws and has other responsibilities, I can imagine me doing that. I
mean, people get like refunds. It's not a big. For Skeb, it's not a big deal. But it's art gotcha. Oh, so it's been 10 minutes.
If it's not Skeb. If it's not somewhere where you have a guarantee, then it's different. Like there are lots of, I shouldn't say lots, but I've definitely heard many times of people taking money for a commission and just like not doing it. At least with Skeb, you get that assurance.
I've had cases of long delays. It's not that they're not going to do it. It's just
right.
I'm not worried about them not doing it, but yeah, I can.
All about communication.
Yeah, I want to legitimately forgot about it.
I did that recently.
They forgot.
But once I was reminded, I got it done really quickly. So.
Yeah. Mine's not done, but it's fine. It'll be done eventually.
As long as you get it at some point.
I'm not
whatever.
worried. It's the commission for my my 500 Twitch follower one. You might have forgotten.
I'm sorry. This feels like almost mean to say, but I kind of hope that it takes until you get 2K to get it.
No, it'd be funnier. It'd be funnier.
It'd be hilarious.
It'd be pretty funny.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine waiting for art. It's not that big of a deal for me. I don't think he's charged me either, but I don't know. It'll be done eventually.
Someday. One of these days.
Yeah. So you have any other artists you'd like to show off besides the one on Yama?
Yeah. Well, let's see. This is someone that I wouldn't say is like a favorite artist of mine. It's just someone I like to recommend to people if they like the style, which I know it's like hit or miss. This person does for only $30, 3,000 yen. Well, it's more like $26 right now. They'll do a animation and they have some templates, but they'll also do original animations if you request it. So these are great for like follow alerts or sub alerts or stuff like that. And they complete it really quickly.
All right, these are really good. Yeah, I can see. I don't know if I would have use for these at this point because I've already gotten shit, but I can totally see people using like follow alerts or something.
I've been thinking about commissioning one. I think I actually probably will very soon.
You have to make sure you can use it in streaming purposes when you mention it though. They might deny it.
Yeah. Oh, I think most of these people are VTubers.
Oh, you can.
A lot of them are VTubers at least.
Oh, I mean the finished work?
What's that?
You mean the finished work you see on their account?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think I recognize one or two of them.
I always make sure to mention this. Also, a pro tip for anybody who's writing in English for a Skeb thing. Due to a quirk of the terminology for streaming in Japan, you want to say delivery when you mean for streaming. You want to say, I would like to use this for delivery purposes because the word for streaming, haisin, actually means like broadcast or delivery.
So you say you want to use this for? Can't you just say Twitch? When that
translates? You can also say Twitch. Yeah,
I would just say Twitch.
I've had a case where the filter thought me saying Twitch was asking to talk off-site though, so sometimes you run into that.
You can say YouTube.
Oh, true.
Actually, just say YouTube because that's way more popular over there. It's not. If you have a YouTube account, you kind of put stuff on. It's not completely a lie.
True.
I would say that's more likely to come across good.
Yeah.
Piku.
That's like it's an onomatopoeia, but I forget what it's the onomatopoeia for. Piku. I'm gonna Google this. Piku. Twitching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh god, now I know where I know that from. Never mind.
Oh no. Is there numbers for that?
I mean, it might not be no, it's definitely present in many numbers, but that's definitely something I picked up from Eroge.
Oh man, I'm kind of sad that it does remind me. Slimy say VTuber. I think she just straight up retired, but she legitimately she would do streams, art streams, and the bottom of her stream was just a bunch of numbers.
Oh my god.
It's just so based ass shit, man.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Yeah. And a lot of them were like, oh god.
You kind of have like an obligation to one up yourself at that point. It's like you gotta find more fucked up shit to screw with your followers.
Yeah. Like I believe she privated her account.
No.
Let me, because I believe like she
checked her out.
Yeah, I can check and see if she's private.
Like retired or not, she sounds fun.
Oh, what's she rename? Oh god. Oh, here it is. No, here it is. She's not privated.
Well, Rexy, now that you've said that, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be on the lookout. I wish I had hand tracking. I have like my hand above my eyes, like I'm looking out in the distance.
she's not privated, but the Twitch link is removed from her bio.
Oh.
And yeah, I think she's just doing arts commissions now, rarely. She got a new job or some bullshit. I recall like something like, oh, I'm so sad I end up getting a wage slave job or some bullshit because now she doesn't have time to stream anymore, which is unfortunate.
Aw, I hate it when that happens to people when they're responsible. try to have a real job.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It's gonna be me.
Or I mean, it's probably better than being a NEET. I don't know.
Is it though? I mean, yeah, but
I mean, I'm a NEET. I'm saying it's not. Stability sounds great, but it's fine.
Fine. It's
everything,
fine. My life is fine, actually.
Yeah, like, do you have any, as far as like VTubing stuff though, do you have any like future plans planned though for stuff?
Yeah, so for 6 months of streaming on January 10th, my tentative plan right now is to do 6 hours of karaoke, so like six hours for 6 months, right? I need to
wait. What did you ban? Was that?
It was like a by followers thing.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Aside from that, I'll probably hit 1K around the same time. I'm thinking about combining the VR chat thing I promised a while ago with that. Like, obviously there will be other stuff, but I might do the VR chat thing for 1K. And then for the 1K stream, I'm not sure yet. I think
so you want to do karaoke for 6 months, and for 1K you want to, I don't know,
big collab, big long stream with lots of like people on, do different games, chat with people. That's just a typical thing.
That's a typical thing, yeah.
It's typical for a reason. It's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. I haven't actually done too many like Jackbox style stuff, surprisingly.
It's fun. I want to do it with other streamers next time I do it. I think. I mean, I've done that. I did it for the Secret Santa thing, and I had a lot of fun. So.
Yeah, I think my my 2K are probably more like that. More Jackbox. Yeah, Jackbox is fun. There's Jackbox. You also can do what's the site? Is the one that's just a site? It's like
Gartic Phone.
Gartic Phone. Yes, there's Gartic Phone. There's just a Gartic Phone. It's really good. There's a few other free sites. There's this.
I really like.
The game you're talking. The game I saw you playing. I guess it's on Steam, but there's no way to properly do it though.
Battle Royale?
Yeah, there's no way to properly
do it. Yeah, you have to do this fucking countdown until they add rooms.
Maybe it'll add rooms.
I hope so. I like Scriblio with a custom dictionary.
There's Scriblio as well, yeah.
It's kind of high effort if you do the custom dictionary, but it's way more fun that way.
Yeah, and then there's Jackbox. The thing with Jackbox is the fuck thing is, okay, these are like, oh, it's like $10 for 5 games. No, there's one good game per pack.
Exactly. There's one pack that has like 3 that are pretty good. It's the one I was doing. I did a Secret Santa collab recently with some other VTubers, and which one was it? It's the one that has Champed Up, Talking Points, and Quiplash.
Jackbox.
I don't know the number, but those games are fun.
Which ones?
It's Champed Up, Talking Points, and there's a Quiplash in it, I'm pretty sure.
Champed Up, Jackbox.
Party Pack 6. That sounds right. In my opinion, that's the strongest one.
Party Pack 6.
I think it's 7.
7 is the one I don't have. I have one for 6. I have one for 6. I'll probably.
7 is strong.
7. No, it's 7. I want to get. I want to get some of the. Yeah, Quiplash is what I actually don't really like. Quiplash.
It's super hit or miss depending on who you're playing with.
Yeah. It's
you kind of have to have like a similar sense of humor as everybody you're playing with for it to be fun.
I played some. There's some really fucking good ones, but it's like one. There's like, I don't know. Maybe they like really just. I think what they might do. They might get one good game designed, and then try to make more for a pack.
That kind of makes sense. And sometimes they succeed, sometimes they fail.
Yeah, sometimes they get more than one good game, but I think they really try to get one good game. It's not a bad thing. The product model of Jackbox, or like the way it works is really good. Even like, you know, using for stream purposes is irrelevant. Just like they've been around forever. I know like early on, like before like it was easy to get stuff on TV. I used to use like stream you know the old Steam boxes you used to like.
Yeah.
I had one of those and I'd play that for my computer when people are over.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like a I don't think there's a way to use it without like a desktop of some sort, but it's kind of jank. I think you can use a Chromecast and cast the screen over. It's so jank. But for streaming,
but those jank solutions are kind of fun, aren't they?
Yeah. I remember one of my friends suggested we play some Jackbox, so we played Quiplash. Entire game, people were saying that's not fun. Yeah, Quiplash is honestly, I pass. I
feel like I made like the funniest joke, and then I'm me and one other person are laughing at it. It's just
I played
hard.
I played this job interview one. I don't know which one. Jackbox job interview. Job. Really good.
Job. I have to have played it.
Pack 8.
Job. Oh, okay. Pack 8. I haven't done as much of Pack 8.
Job.
Oh wait, is Job the one where you put like random letters together or random words together?
You like write an answer to something and then
yeah,
that
one is fucking amazing.
Job is fucking amazing, but like
it's very good.
Yeah, like I want to buy I guess pack 7 and 8, and I'll have 1 through 8 or whatever. I don't know how many packs.
Oh my god, you'll just have the whole thing.
Is there a Jackbox pack 9 yet?
I think 8 just came out.
Jackbox pack 9? Is that not out yet? Google doesn't seem to be pulling anything else. So I see a leak of it, so that means it's not out. Okay, so yeah. Cool, yeah, so if I buy 7, 8, I'll have fucking all of them, which is good. Oh, I'm disconnected on Steam.
Let me have all of them. I need to switch freely.
Fucking Steam scuffed. It just says I'm offline on Steam right now. That's cool.
Steam. I know this is like the most overdone complaint ever, but why is it that anytime I go onto Steam, I have to Google what I was trying to do?
Wait,
the menu just makes no sense.
Oh, like finding where the settings are?
Yeah. Unless you have it memorized. Some of it is intuitive.
I haven't had an issue in a while, but I don't use Steam for much. I think we played Job the same night we played watch Azelken.
Do you mean Aken, not Azelken? Azelken is Azelken and Aken should not be in the same room together. Azelken is oh, what were you saying?
I was just reading what it said.
Yeah. No. I was just like, I understand where it comes from because they're very similar. It's just one syllable difference, but
it's very different.
Aken is you know what Aken is?
I don't know actually. Maybe I don't know by Japanese name probably.
I think the Japanese name is the only name people know it by. I'm going to put hold up. Can I find one of the legendary gifts and put it on the Yeah, okay. It's technically safe for work. Here. It's this thing.
Oh, I think I haven't seen it, but
you gotta watch. Listen to me, okay? Listen to me. Yeah. You gotta watch it English dubbed. The dub is atrocious. It goes from like already awful to like a whole like comedy. I can't explain. It's a masterpiece. It's not meant to be, but it is.
Oh, that's wonderful. That sounds like something I would do for like just say fuck it. And do you think you can get away with just watching on Twitch?
I don't think anyone gives a fuck. You probably could. I played the whole audio. I didn't have it on Twitch. I was having like a weird stream. I was streaming it in Discord. It had all the audio on my stream. I didn't get DMCA and I played the whole thing. Ghost Story leveled up.
Just do. I want to do like I'll do it, but like just turn the VOD off because you can.
Yeah.
Because don't even want to fuck with that. You can and record it locally just in case you don't want that archived. But Ghost Story. No, Ghost Story was Ghost Story dub's not bad. It's a parody.
It's a parody. It's like Aken is I'd say it's self-aware, but it's not parodying.
So it's just
they
bad.
knew what they were doing, but they were also very bad.
Because
all the voices are like, oh, I fell over and I.
Yeah, because the Ghost Story dub. At least there's 2 dubs. The one we actually give a shit about. They reference a few times that the fucking shit they're working with is so bad. There's a joke about the mouth flaps just being atrociously bad, trying to match them, because Japanese don't give a shit about matching mouth flaps as much, and in English dub people try to, which is why there's some interesting dialogue in that era.
Yeah. And Rexy, strongly recommended. Aiken English dub, strongly recommended. Watch both episodes.
Oh, there's only 2 episodes?
There's only 2 episodes.
Oh, that's definitely something you could just watch on stream. Yeah, just
super short.
That's beautiful.
The manga was 18 volumes.
Yeah, it's no VA.
Yes.
Who owns the rights to that?
I don't think anyone owns the rights to it anymore. I think this has been abandoned to time. 18 volumes of that shit. Okay, someone I know tried to read it, and if you've seen the OVA, you'll know that the pacing is frenetic. It's like my brain, basically. Apparently, the pacing is maintained in the manga, so it's 18 volumes of that.
That's beautiful. Yeah, I really, I think that I would totally do that and just have VODs turned off, because you can do that.
I will be there if you watch it. I will drop everything. If I'm streaming, I don't care if it's been 5 minutes. I'll raid into. We're watching it.
Oh, hey, Wheelie Kid, how you doing?
Hello, welcome.
Hey, I think I'm trying to think, man. I was thinking earlier. Actually, no. I think it was this morning. I was like, who like, I think I ended up watching Juniberry. I think, because I keep wanting to check in on Wheelie Kid though. It's been a while. Oh, didn't realize I wasn't following. It's okay. Hello. That does happen. How was your? I hope your stream. I think it was this morning went well. Yeah. What I tried to do, I kind of suggest other people do as well. The best way to deal with it is sync up your Twitter and Twitch follows. So like when you follow someone on Twitter, just follow them on Twitch.
Oh, I need to be more on that. Like, I always find I'm following people on Twitter and not on Twitch, and I feel super embarrassed about it.
Hello, yep. Adari, were you here earlier? Oh no, you weren't. Okay, yeah. It's balanced. Yeah, don't worry about being sick. Just feel free to vibe here and enjoy our this interview with Els.
Relatively chill compared to how I can get at times, I suppose.
Yeah, we're just vibe. It's the music is helping, I think, because you have it on as well.
I do.
It's setting its own. It's a very strange tone. It fits.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hell! Thanks so much for the follow as well, Mio Kazuha. I think I'm saying that correctly, maybe.
Yay.
I might be fucking it up, but hello. Yeah. And go give we'll give Els another shout out here as well.
Thank you for the shout out.
There we go.
Yes. Shouts me out. I'm trying to get to 1K at the moment.
You're at like you're at 950 something or whatever.
Like more like 930. Yes, I thought I might be able to get it within the year, but then I had to take a break.
Are you one of Els people, or are you just in general?
Don't recognize the name.
Well, then don't worry about being late.
You could be one of my people.
You could.
You could join me. Come on. Let's join me.
Because I know that your chat was complaining about my stream being super late. I mean, super early. I was like,
yeah, I'm super late usually. I start at 7 PST.
Oh, you're on Junie's stream. Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, Junie's one of my old friends as well. The radio from earlier. Yeah, Junie's great. It's just, I don't know.
I will say I got up very early by my standards today.
Well, yeah, you fucking weeb. It's 11 a.m. It's not that early.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but it's happening again. This I refer to this as the most shamed I have ever been in my life. There was a time where I was living on Japanese time because I was staying up to watch Japanese like streams of idol stuff. So when every day.
Does this make you feel better? That my sleep cycle is probably the same as yours. I'm just waking up. I'm just sleeping less.
Oh god. Oh no. So you're on the Japanese salary man sleep schedule. I'm on the Japanese neat sleep schedule.
I just find it better to sleep at this time slot. Yeah, that's about what I did, Rexy. Yeah.
I would like to stream it this, maybe not quite as early, but like midday. I feel as there's not so many people streaming,
well,
right?
It's not as much. It's actually technically even better, be even earlier, but that's not happening on West Coast. I'm sorry, I can't do that.
That's basically EU hours, and I bitch about
I know.
EU hours.
I'm sorry if you're lurking, I call you out, but I think the best example I have that of someone who I know who regularly does YouTube early is Bird Moss. He's a really cool art streamer. He streams at like 8 a.m. PST. But he's on the East Coast, I believe. Ish. He's in Canada or something. But like, so it's not as bad.
So it's like 11
It's like the same thing.
Basically when we started
it's
today.
the same thing as I start for, but like, you know, yeah. But time zones, yeah.
I was thinking, what if I did like super late night streams, like start at like 3 a.m., but that doesn't work because it's just too late for me to be that loud.
No, because you don't live. You live with other people, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and also I'm in a apartment, and if you're in another apartment, you can't hear things, but if you're in the hallway, you can. So if you're by the door, you also can, and so sometimes the dogs hear me and start barking. Yeah. Which wakes up the people in the house. And,
Oh no! Well, we have to. Yeah, we have to get a. You know, I want to. We need to get a weeb house for like a VTuber. You know, those like in Japan. You know, those like artist storms. But imagine that with VTubers.
Oh god, it's gonna be like what's the name of the enemy? Kurage Hime with all the different like otaku girls. Yeah. With their unable to go outside. Oh my god.
But yeah, it's 3:17 p.m. here. But yeah, it's
same for me.
I can much. It's just I don't know. I like the early ones, but it's hard. It's definitely harder to like get yourself to do them. But I found when I streamed late, I ended up going to vicious cycles. My sleep cycle even later, and then to the point where like it ended up being having a hard time waking up for the late streams then. So it didn't really help.
I think I know what you mean. My sleep schedule right now is like, I wake up at noon to 2, and I watch VODs from the night before while working on stuff, or I play games, or I work on stuff, and then I stream, and then I watch people streaming in Japan, and then I pass out at like 5 a.m. Oh god.
I was I was watching Taika like super early this morning, and he raided in someone. Like, and I saw times like, oh fuck. I was lurking. I wasn't even chatting because I didn't want to chat because I wanted to like, you know, lurking. You want to lurk sometimes.
Yeah. I'm a lurker for sure.
Yeah, I depends. I'm more likely to lurk during late at night. And then I was like, once he raided, I was like, because he's like in Netherlands or something. He's I don't know. He's somewhere that side of the world. So it's not a weird time for him, but for me, it's like, oh fuck, it's like 5 a.m. I should go to bed.
Right.
I ended up like following the person he raided because they were cool. I didn't know, like, okay, I guess I'll go to bed.
I still can't get over that thing that happened where you raided me and I raided into like the wolf conservation thing, and then someone on Twitter or like one of your viewers or somebody, you know, was like, I got woken up by wolves howling.
Because people fucking, especially like that, like they people that fall asleep to my streams, and then
I'm so sorry. Whoever I woke up, I think about you a lot. I'm sorry, but not really.
That's all, no, just
I do a lot of reading of animal conservation channels, partially because it's content I personally enjoy, and so, you know, why not introduce people to it. Also, I often end streams with a headache. I'm like, I can't sit at my desk and talk to people.
Yeah, I mean, you can always just raid like someone and like run. That's like
yeah. Oh, I always feel so rude though. I know that's not an issue. This is a me thing. It's just a me thing.
Just do it. You know, just you know, fine. You just stream until I'm live and raid into me. That's all you got to know.
Okay, understood. Yeah, now we're both gonna be endurance streamers.
Let's go. Oh, jeez.
Sleeping through raids often it's a pretty oh absolutely. Yeah. I do you ever end up getting like gift subs to people whose names you've never heard?
I've got the funny thing is I'll like find someone later down the line like, why do I have 2k points to this person?
Oh, that's really funny.
Yeah, it's like, someone's just like popular to raid into or whatever, and so what I do is like I leave. Do you leave your computer on night? Like, do you?
I usually turn it off at night.
Okay, I leave my computer on, and then I always have 2 streams going for points, because Vtuber TV auto collects points and stuff. That's an option. But yeah, I'll do that, and when I wake up, I'll see who's fucking the channel's like, who are these people? Who are you people?
That's funny.
Yeah, like
story. Like, I don't know how funny this is. It's kind of along the same lines of just like falling asleep and then things happening without you realizing it. There's a period of my life where I would go to bed listening to like Ghibli or like soundtrack stuff, right? And when you could autoplay to YouTube Kids content, I think you can't do that anymore. It would inevitably every night autoplay to these AI generated kids videos. And I'm sure you guys know that those exist, but did you know that there are Japanese versions of them too? And they have like Doraemon and like honking sounds and like children cheering and then more Doraemon.
That's kind of cursed in a way though.
It would wake me up like almost every night.
Why did you wait? So it used to be able to go from normal stuff and then split you out to kids autoplaying. That's weird.
Yeah, well, I don't know. This might have been before the YouTube Kids.
Oh, probably. I think it's so much for to follow. I'm a sea dragon.
Yay!
I'll remove hat. Yes, I will.
Which hat though?
Oh, actually, which hat? I removed that hat. You want me to remove both hats?
No hat. Just Santa hat. Which is it?
Yeah, I mean, I removed that hat. Do you want me to remove both hats though? I could. Okay, yes. Okay, I will get rid of the Santa hat too.
Bye-bye, Santa.
There we go. That's actually good. Okay, the way that VC Space does that, I can just left click in the asset and it disappears without like...
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah, because then if I go back to, if I go push my space here, go back to, it's here again. It doesn't delete it. It puts onto the interface where I can, like when I have my GUI showing. But once I hide the GUI, it's not there anymore. It's just kind of floating, but invisible. That's a cool way to do that. Yes, yeah, I'm sad. Trying to go to the end, kick the bench portal. Are you talking about? Oh, we're talking about Minecraft. Okay. Yeah.
Minecraft.
It's like, what are you talking? So confused.
This reminds me. I was one time on the bus, and there was this guy that was just going off on the phone in front of me.
Yeah.
He was talking about like cult leaders and aliens and magic powers and runes and demons, and I'm like, is this guy fucking insane? Like, am I on the bus with one of those people, right?
Yeah. Then he's
and then he wraps up like, all right, guys, I'm excited to DM for you. I'll see you next week.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh. Love it. I'm gonna.
I feel like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah. I want to keep going, but I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. How are you feeling on stuff? I'm good.
You know, I'm pretty good. I think we should probably start heading towards the end, but we can go a little bit longer.
Yeah, let me go to the bathroom, get some water.
Okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mayo Kazuya. Hey, I say your name right. not to talk shit on that. For anybody who doesn't know, you guys, oh my god, look at how he's glamour posing. Oh my god. He looks like he's doing a photo shoot for a magazine or something. Someone screenshot that. But so I'm Elsris. You've just followed me, so I know, and then some of you others in chat, I saw you follow me. Stuff that we've been talking about aside from that. I studied Japanese for more than a decade, off and on, sometimes more serious, sometimes less serious. I've been to Japan about 2 months total. I speak somewhat proficiently. 発音とかはマジ下手くそだけど、聞き取りとかは全然大丈夫だから、もしかして日本人があったら、それとも日本語わかる人がいたら、あったらじゃなくていたら、遠慮なく日本語のコメントも大歓迎です。私の配信ではね、ここでは多分大は読めないんだけど。try to become trilingual, bro. I'm trying right now. I'm studying Korean at the moment. I can't say anything except 안녕하세요. I know the words that sound like the Japanese words. 가족 is family, like kazoku. Sensu is athlete, like in Japanese it's senshu, etc. Something that fucks with me a little bit in Korean is to say wife you say ane, and then to say big sister in Japanese you say ane. Well, so what's up with that? You used to be able to speak Korean as well. Oh, that's cool. I bet if you started studying it, you would actually learn it a little bit faster than the average person was. So I was exposed to Japanese quite a bit when I was younger. My mom is a weeb, well, not truly a weeb, but she introduced me to anime and stuff, and I listened to a lot of Japanese, so I got the grammar in my head early on. Just like through listening and hearing, and I think it made me learn faster later. Welcome back.
Hello.
You were glamour posing while we were gone.
Oh, what's up? I am back. You're talking about all sorts of stuff, I'm sure, but I am returned.
Yes. Talking about languages a little.
You're learning a little bit of Korean, I assume. Actually, my brain was going, what? Like, what? Imagine learning Japanese through K-dramas.
Well, that's the thing. There are words. I was talking about that a little bit. There's words that are almost the same. I know like very little Korean.
Okay, Fanta, here we go. Uwu and ara.
Okay, I have to do it. Ara. I just can't do the ara.
Your ara is just really cute. It's not what you normally. It's so cute though.
Oh well, thank you. Thank you. I'm not Korean.
No.
I'm not Korean. I don't know any Korean. I'm trying to learn it. Just a little bit though.
Well, if you what do you?
I can say that in Japanese.
What are you saying I'm amazing for? Because I said
Oh, thank you for the follow, Weedy Kid.
Gonna experiment because screen yeah, it's cute rather than normal. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I could do a good like Onesan ara, but I've never practiced it.
Fonto's just recognizing cool.
I have this clip on my. It's one of the few clips on my YouTube. I really like it. It's early on. Someone asked me to say something to do ara, and so I peaked my mic by going ara. Banana! Oh, thank you very much. I'm a sea dragon. I can read Hangul. You gotta learn Hangul if you're gonna learn Korean.
That was beautiful. That was absolutely
thank
beautiful.
You.
Just peak. Just absolute peak.
Literally.
I think
Japanese teacher, huh?
I think
I might do Japanese. Sorry, go ahead.
With Discord, it probably didn't peak as hard as when you went interact with your OBS, I bet. But
I've thought about doing more Japanese teaching streams, but I'm still trying to think of a way to make them funny. The first time I did it, I basically taught people a bunch of like obscene words and like internet slang, and then like words for sex workplaces in Japan.
Nice.
Good shit though.
It's yeah. It looks like a table.
It looks like a table, but it's what is that again? It's like it's uyu.
Is that Lancer? Oh no, or this looks like a Lancer.
It looks like a Lancer.
It looks like is that
Wheelie looks like Lancer.
That's your design, Wheelie. But the color isn't a color. I guess no, it's purple. It looks more blue.
Okay, not up. I wonder if anybody else feels this. Don't you ever wish you could produce like Xbox headset ass peeking in real life, or just like not even in real life, just at will? I wish I could peek like that all the time. Okay, wait, I have something funny for you. Did you know?
Yeah.
You can lower the bitrate of a Discord call.
Yeah.
And it sounds like absolute shit, and it's so much fun.
I could do it, but it would be
it would sound bad.
I'd more be worried about the video. It'd probably fuck with the video quality.
That's true.
I mean, I could see. Is it separate?
I'm not sure.
Let me see.
It puts you back like 10 years.
I don't see video quality separate, so I could do like this.
Oh, here we go. But you're gonna be in high quality. And it's gonna be me who's like on the Xbox headset. Oh wait, no. I'm hearing you like that now. I'm hearing you, but they're not hearing you.
Oh yeah.
What if I say to me, oh, I'm gonna headshot you. I'm gonna track you down. I'm gonna murder your mom. I'm gonna fuck your mom.
Well, let me turn it back up. There we go. Oh Jesus Christ, that's hilarious. It was 8 kilobits per second. It's not your mom.
I love doing that. I love doing that at random when I'm in a call with people. The worst is, you can get oh man, maybe this isn't the case anymore, but I swear there's a thing that like let you okay, no, I'm thinking about people who have interfaces that let them apply like effects to their voice.
Oh, you mean just voice mod?
Yeah, or like a voice mod type thing, like a pitch up or a distortion, and then combine it with that. It's good shit. Good shit.
Golden Sun from DS. Oh, dang, that's old.
That is a blast from the past.
Yeah. Oh Jesus. Yeah, like. Yeah, it's cool though. Like how you triggered the Discord thing on your? You said you didn't think it would affect me. I did on the whole channel. Can you do it separately for your own voice?
Oh, I just meant they on the stream would probably hear you clearly. Oh
yeah,
right?
the stream hears me clearly, yes, because I'm for OBS, but just you.
It was just me. That's all I meant. That's all I meant.
Yeah.
But I could hear you on my end.
Yeah, potato.
In the full Xbox Live glory.
Oh jeez. Clash of music. Yeah, it's just. I love that it's like a potato option. I have it set to 128 kilobits per second because we were slightly boosted on the server. But yeah. Well, I'm trying to think if there's anything else you would like to talk about. We got that. Oh, did you so you kind of do you have okay? So when you mentioned your Oshi, you already mentioned your Oshis are just 2 different big VTubers. You don't have any like favorite like indies or anything. It's mostly your.
I do have a favorite indie actually. Marine and Kiara are just the ones that like I watched the most, and I have the most means to support, I guess. But when it comes to indies, I actually really like this small here, I'm getting her Twitter up. The small Japanese indie. I've actually been following her since before. I think before Hololive English was a thing,
wow.
maybe.
Yeah,
It's
I
been a
know. I know you
while.
mentioned someone earlier that she streams a lot in English. Is this?
Oh yeah, that's no, that's Tema Miami. I would strongly recommend her. She's
you should put the
she's
Tema's links in Collab Voice text as well. But
yeah, hold on. I can give a shout out to I believe her. It's just let me see if this works. Actually, hold up. Sorry, I'm just grabbing the links.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead and grab the links.
Oh wait, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I'm on autopilot.
No, you need to give the link, not the shout out.
Yeah. Sorry. I was giving her a shout out there, but that's because that's what I would do in my stream. Sorry about that.
No, you skipped this. You did an extra step. You said you already had a link. Just copy it.
There, it's in collab voice text for Tema.
Yeah, and you can just put the link in for.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm being dumb. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's her Twitch. She's mostly on YouTube, but she's actually she gets more success on Twitch. So like if you follow her on Twitch, you'll catch her there.
Yeah, I mean, because Twitch is better.
Yep.
So
she loves.
Are sure she's an indie?
She's not an indie. This is a small company, but the indie girl that I was mentioning is someone else. This is her YouTube.
I was like, I'm pretty sure this person ain't indie.
No. Tema is not indie, but I just wanted to give a shout out to her because she's awesome.
She's on the smaller side. It's a small indie, or not small. It's a small agency.
Right. Tema's thing is she is ex-gyaru in real life. She works an office job. She doesn't take anybody's shit. She is a strong gamer, and she has her chat on a tight leash in like the most entertaining way possible. And she's Loli Baba, and she gets drunk all the time. She's just so good.
That's beautiful. And this is Kurusha or
Kurisushima.
Kurisushima.
Yeah. So her thing is she's similar to me in a way, and she's kind of one of the inspirations for me to start doing VTubing stuff. It's like, you know, like if someone similar to me could do it, then maybe I could do it too. She sings a lot. She's a huge Idol fan. She's an Idol otaku. She likes the group Niji no Conquistador.
Oh, she is actually pretty small. Or
she's a small indie.
Relatively, like small, but like she's honestly around the same size as I am.
She's very chill. I don't think she'd be everyone's thing because she's very much just like she talks to her audience like talking to like a friend.
Oh man,
really casually.
YouTube is rough. I'm looking at like the views on YouTube. That's rough. YouTube really does not give a shit about you if you're small.
Yeah, it sucks because like I'm not gonna say she's like the most entertaining streamer in the world because she's very chill, right? But she's got a nice personality. She has a lot of interesting things to say, and I don't know. I feel like she could grow more if it wasn't for YouTube being the way it is.
Or she just start. Okay, what language is streaming? Japanese?
Yeah, just Japanese.
Okay, I'm not sure how I know there's Japanese people on Twitch, but I don't know how the community is for that. So
I don't know either.
I can't with confidence say that she would be doing better on Twitch. If she did English, yes. But
I learned recently there's a pretty sizable Korean scene on Twitch.
Yes,
I wasn't really aware of that.
Yeah, there is. I have one of my oh gosh, what's their current name? V, are you there? What's their current name? Actually, I can go. I have a fan from Korea. They're really cool, really cool artists. She's very, very shy, excessively shy.
So you're bullying her with a call out.
It's fine. I love you. It's what's your name? I go to the DM with V. The current name is Asha.
Oh,
but it went from Salmon to Kiri, and I'm pretty sure she renamed. She realized that my VTube mama's name was Kiri. I think that's why she renamed herself again. She's that type of person. She's that like, oh.
That's so thoughtful, though.
I mean, I do actually appreciate that. It was kind of confusing.
I can imagine. I've got 2 Nicks in my chat. It's like Nick 1 and Nick 2.
Like, because I know she really likes like lurks and stuff for my stuff. It's just language barrier is hard.
I wanna also share this VTuber. She is another indie. She's a little bit bigger than the last one I linked. She is a professionally trained singer, and she has an extremely versatile voice. You should watch just any of her singing streams. It's crazy. One of my favorite things that I've heard her sing is it's not the disappearance of Hatsune Miku, it's the sequel song to that. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what the sequel song is, but
it's very similar with like the really, really, really fast singing and talking.
Yeah.
And she can do it almost perfectly. Oh, it's a Hatsune Miku no Shoshitsu Dead End. So it's just disappearance dead end.
Okay.
But the thing that she does that's crazy is she imitates the tone of the singer of whoever she's doing. So she has like a lot of different voices at her disposal. Like she has a moe voice, she has a ballad voice, she has a shoulder voice.
She has a good range. She said,
yeah. She has, what is crazy about her though is she has a Vocaloid voice. She imitates how Vocaloids sing, and it sounds really cool.
Yeah, there's a few Aoi or whatever her name is, the one who does. There's a big singer who does like that too.
Oh yeah. I know of her.
Yeah. She's like does those rapping songs are like impossible to sing except for Vocaloids, and she sings them anyways.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah. She did the. I'm talking about the person who did the spider Isekai Spider ED, I think it was.
That show.
Yeah, like it's super fast. I like suggesting that. I think you mentioned earlier, like you don't get why people suggest songs that people can't sing. No, it's just funny for songs that are impossible. Like legitimately, I don't expect anyone to be able to sing that song, and seeing people attempt to do it is actually beautiful.
It's kind of that I can. If it's like the whole point is like they're gonna.
The whole point is like I don't expect any mortal human to be able to sing it.
Oh my god, YouTube is lagging like hell for me for some reason. Nothing is loading, but I was gonna link to a timestamp of a song of hers for people to listen to now or later.
Oh, well.
Why the fuck would YouTube not be loading? My internet's fine.
I mean, you are playing... I mean, you have one stream of YouTube going, but that shouldn't matter. Whatever. I mean, you also... You're using... Depending how good your internet is, you have this Twitch stream going, you have Discord stream going, you're uploading, and you also have the Watch Together YouTube link. That's a lot of bandwidth.
Everything else is loading fine.
Okay, it's just YouTube being shit. It's fine.
Yeah.
And well. Watch Together is probably loading fine for you because it's pre-buffered, so whatever.
Oh, well, that's handy. It's handy.
Well, I mean, to a point. YouTube buffers a bit. Not as much as it used to, though.
I noticed that. It's quite annoying if you have like an unstable connection. It used to be that you could just like pause and let it load.
They used to have infinite buffering, and now it stops at a certain point because people close the tab. It was a waste of bandwidth.
There's always a pragmatic reason.
It makes sense. The percentage of people who will click on a stream or click on the video and then not watch the whole thing is very high. And then it gets worse when people have that internet connection. If I clicked on a video and paused it and walked away for a second, and even if I watched most of it, I probably would have the whole video downloaded after like a minute or so. And then if I close a tab, that'd be kind of a big waste of bandwidth for YouTube.
I guess that's kind of why I don't remember if this is a premium only thing or not, because I have premium. I feel ashamed to admit that. But
why do you have premium?
I have a family plan.
Why?
I don't know. I could turn the phone screen off and listen to
I can do that.
song.
I can do it on DaiShimaVT as well.
It's true. It's true. but my point is, there's like a thing that allows you to download a video. I'm gonna be doing that for my plane ride.
Oh, that's supposed to be it's supposed to be a premium feature. Yes, it's very easy to do that with.
You can do that without premium.
Yeah. That is a feature they sell as a premium feature. Yes.
All of it, everything they sell as premium is just.
They legitimately are selling.
One more step for free.
Yeah, they're legitimately selling a nothing thing. The funny thing is, premium doesn't block sponsorships, but like you can do F extensions. Sponsor block will people, if you ever use it on YouTube, it does a thing where people mark where sponsors are, and the video automatically fast forward past the sponsors.
Right, I saw that.
So
you know what?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah. I was just like legitimately the free experience, because if you're to do with legitimate vanilla YouTube paid experience is worse than the free version.
It pisses me off too. Like on top of all this, I don't know if you probably not, but if you have like membership for anybody and you go to watch like a membership only video, even with premium, you can't watch it with your screen turned off. It'll just stop playing.
You can probably watch it with screen turned off on YouTube advanced.
Yeah, I bet. I should probably check that out.
Yeah, it probably works. It's just stupid. YouTube being stupid. Yeah, because YouTube Advanced is just literally a hacked version of official app.
To be honest, I used to use a lot of things like that back in the day, and then they updated the API to break a lot of it, and I had no idea that there was a working alternative anymore.
YouTube Advanced has been the one that's working because it literally uses the native app. Just there's also I think there's Pipeline or something. There's another one that's open source, but Advanced is fine.
I'm definitely gonna.
Yeah. It's Android.
It's only for the fucking membership thing. Like, I hate it.
Yeah, but it's Android only. People on iOS, I guess, can cry or something. I don't know. There's nothing good on iOS, but that's typical.
This is why you use Android.
Or you get the jailbreak, but I don't know what the current jailbreak status is for iOS. Who knows what that current is? Because is there a YouTube app with? Yes, it is. It's not. Yeah, it ad blocks. Yes, it removes all the ads. I don't know if they have a sponsor block included into it, but at least blocks all the ads. So yeah, go download if you're watching on YouTube on Android. Go download that instead. There's also Pipeline, I believe, also works. If you want something open source, I think, or new pipe is a new pipe. Let me check. YouTube new pipe. Yeah, it's new pipe. It's a open source alternative. You can use that. I don't know how it. I believe NewPipe is maybe not as fun to use in a weird way, as NewPipe is gonna be a completely different interface. Where Advanced is it's YouTube app. It's just been fucked with to remove ads.
Bless.
Yeah.
Just bless.
Yeah, basically.
I'm so glad for those things.
Yeah. Because it's so easy to, like, that sort of stuff on Android is so easy to do. So developers are like, yeah, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Vtuber has its own in-app ads.
Really?
When did that happen? I've never seen.
They're not obtrusive.
No, it is. It's probably the standard like Android in-app ads bullshit. Because it's a free app. But I bet NewPipe doesn't have those because NewPipe is an open source client. So go ahead and try NewPipe instead. I'll say this: I barely ever open up YouTube on a mobile device. So
I wish I could say the same. I'm always I'm either like working out or like doing stuff around the house and just listening to it on my headphones.
Well, why don't you just use Bluetooth with your desktop?
Oh, that's a good idea. I don't have Bluetooth headphones at the moment.
Oh, we should get some. I'll send you
pods.
I don't know how much we want to spend, but the ones I have are really nice. I use them like when I'm done streaming. I just power on my headphones and my computer switches to them. When I power them off, it switches back to my normal headphones.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, I mean, Bluetooth headphones normally do that if everything's working well, but like it's just an easy setup.
Right. I feel like that is probably less hassle than pulling out the phone, plugging stuff in, getting it playing there. The worst is like keeping track of like timestamps between if you want to like switch back to the PC
just use Bluetooth headphones. Good Bluetooth headphones are pretty long ranges these days. Like I don't know if your computer has Bluetooth, but you always buy a dongle for like $10.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but that's not too bad.
It's like
super cheap actually.
Yeah, like the headphones I have are like $60 or $70, but they're nicer ones. But they have like
if it's just for like doing shit around the house though, I feel like I don't need the nice ones.
Oh, you can get like there's $30 ones as well, but like the ones I have like they're like 30-hour battery life or something stupid. Yeah, I mean there's the ones that I have because they have like really good noise canceling on them.
Oh, that's nice. That's handy if you like live with other people.
Although I did one time forget that my bathroom fans was on because I was wearing headphones on my computer and I couldn't hear the bathroom fans. Because
it's just the bathroom fan. This is nothing.
No, I was like, how long has that been on?
Weeks on end.
Yeah, looks like are on top of the. I mean, it's honestly. It's annoying, but if it doesn't show up in the video itself or stop you from using it properly, it's not that big of a deal.
I kind of feel the same way. Like it's if it's not like obtrusive to like what you're using the app for.
The problem with the way to do YouTube ads is they're so intrusive. Like you have to sit there and wait for it to play, and it's like their audio and shit. If it doesn't cover the video at all, I don't think it's that big of a deal, honestly. But
I was saying obtrusive. I meant to say intrusive. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah, it's.
I love when I catch doing that shit though.
Well, I'm trying. Do you want to wrap up here or?
Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good time to wrap it up.
Yeah.
I'm honestly getting really hungry.
Yeah,
I need to go eat lunch. I had like the tiny little breakfast.
Sounds good. Let me see who is doing stuff.
If you can't find anybody, I have a target.
Cool. Okay.
But you let me know.
Before we do that, let's give you Elsa another shout out. Please go give Elsa a follow.
Thank you.
We're gonna go here. We'll do our outro sort of stuff. I'm seeing. Okay, it's not really anyone doing podcasts. I was like, was there possibly someone doing podcasts? Not really. Okay, so let's go see my mutuals.
When you do the shout out, it makes my little sprite get bigger.
It does. It pops up.
I went on top of your head. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, it's really cute. Let's see. We got
follow or else you're gonna get the Charge Man Ken.
I see Art. Who do you have in mind though? I'm curious. Who's your person in mind?
I have two potentials. Minnie Full, if you know who she is, is a VTuber.
Yeah.
She's doing a Gardic phone with artists, and then I also have a personal friend of mine doing it. So either is fine for me.
Yeah, we can go over to Minnie. She
let's do that.
Every time I go into Minnie's chat, she fucking shouts me out.
Oh, that's so nice. She's nice. She's cute. She's good.
Yeah.
I do want to say, just maybe I should give a little update on my schedule before I go. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tonight. I know I said I did. I need to make a decision later. I'm leaving tomorrow to like go on a trip, so I kind of have to make a judgment about what I need to do to prepare and stuff. And I'll keep people updated. Otherwise, I will be back home on the 26th on Sunday, but I might be doing stuff with my family that day. Again, undecided. So worst case scenario, I will be back streaming on the 27th.
And for me, I popped up my schedule here. I have Rune Factory on Thursday, and oh wait, that's wrong fucking schedule.
Oh no.
Anyways, that's fine. I have Rune Factory on Thursday, and on Saturday I am doing a Christmas little scuffed art stream, 11 a.m. for both of them.
I will probably not be able to watch because I will be occupied, but
yeah,
maybe
fine.
I can drop in for like a minute.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's go right over to Mini. I'm gonna go ahead.
All right.
So raid message is gonna be. I'm going to go to the and stream ending here. There we go. We can still have desktop audio on, but so for the raid message, it's gonna be magical tea house interview.
Yay.
Interview. Else raid.
Very cool.
Sure, and then where's my booty?
Oh, I have the sub now, so I can use the multi.
Yeah,
yes. Thank you, by the way. I think it was Rexy who did that.
Yeah, I think
again.
it was. Okay, so have that for if you have the sub, use that. Otherwise, you can just do without subs. Just do fucking that. Sure.
If you happen to have my emotes, you can throw them in there as well.
Yeah, feel
like,
free to use something. Do whatever. You feel free to use Elsris
Not a
emotes
big
as
deal.
well. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute the desktop audio and
right.
Mike. I'll see you guys
Bye,
later.
everybody.
And again,
Thank you
on
so
screen
much.
right now is my schedule for that. But yes, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, see you.